welcome to the 2020 USIS Open National Championship at iFLY Fort Lauderdale. And I am Ivana.
I'm Benji.
Yes, and if you want to follow us live, please go to iFLY Fort Lauderdale Facebook page and you will find there two links as to where you can connect through YouTube or Facebook. Benji, tell us a little bit more about what's going on, what's happening.
Well, this is a big deal. This is our national championships. We're looking to place people in the U.S. competition to fly for us in the world meet. So this is a really big deal for a lot of people, and we're here to have a lot of fun. The energy's great.
It is great. Actually, just really brief, tell us about this tunnel.
It's a wind tunnel, and it's made to lift people up and teach them to fly. And then we've taken it to the next level and created an international sport with it. So.
And that's what's happening right now. And I want everybody at home to give a big round of applause for the Western High School JROTC Color Guard commanded by Alexander Christian.
Yeah.
Woo!
Color guard, attention! Right, base. Forward, march. Mark time, march. Color guard, halt. Right, base.
Everyone would please rise for the national anthem.
Present, colors.
The Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Carry, colors. Right, base. Forward, march. Mark time. March. Color guard, halt. Right, base. Ball out.
Alright, so now we can throw it over to the competition. I guess we're not going to play the national anthem.
So now we are ready to start the action. We're ready to fly.
Yeah, very exciting. We're going to start with some vertical formation skydiving, and they're going to build some different shapes and different types of orientation. We'll be in different orientations to fly together and create these different complicated maneuvers. It's about time, it's about accuracy, it's about discipline. So this is going to be a really cool thing for us to start.
I believe so. I'm so excited to see what shapes are going to be formed in the tunnel and how high they can fly. All right, so let's get ready at home and everywhere in the world that is watching us, because flying is about to happen at iFLY Fort Lauderdale.
Make this happen.
Woo!
I've been trying to practice my words to about it, or get less more famous, you know? Yep. Everybody who's watching knows what they're talking about, and that's fine, but all the others.
So can we move? Can we angle it in a different direction than the microphones and stuff like that? Let's just test it by showing them, tell everybody, hey, this is the speed round, this is speed checks. After this, we're going to actually start the competition. This is everybody just testing out the wind and getting a feel for it.
¿En qué momento entramos a hablar nosotros, Ali?
Let's just test it by showing them, tell everybody. You know what would be great? Is if you just ask him questions.
Right,
He has
exactly.
his-
And
so just
then
say, hey,
what's happening right now?
Yeah.
What's going
so
on?
say, wow, you know, whatever, and then he'll
Like,
so
what is
Benji,
this? Yeah.
She's gonna just ask you
you
questions.
Yeah.
So she's gonna say, hey, tell me about what's going on right
Yeah.
now. You're gonna say, well, right now all the competitors are doing speed checks and testing the wind, but let's say it in the live stream and see if we can play it on that without.
It's about 10-15 second delay, so there won't be feedback.
Okay.
Weird, but there won't be feedback.
Yeah, you guys will just have to block that out. We
¿En qué momento podemos decir lo que queremos decir? ¿Eh? ¿Pero cuál es la...? ¿No me voy a ver? Okay. ¿Sí? Okay, so get on the side. Yeah, I guess this is my side. So... All right, so what's happening right now, Benji, what is happening right now, actually? Please let us know.
So right now, they're just doing speed checks. The teams are getting in there and they're feeling the tunnel out. We all fly in different wind tunnels, some of them with small variances and some of them with huge variances. So in this situation, they're trying to make sure that everything is going to be the speed that they need when they actually get in there to compete, so that there's not any unfairness to the competition.
Right, so everybody at home, this is not the actual competition. They're
There's
only...
no competition going on yet.
Yeah, they're only testing the tunnel because, as you mentioned, it's very important because they come from different tunnels.
That's correct,
And you were
yeah.
telling me about how important it is because when you're doing, you told me about something when you're doing certain kind of stuff, you need lower speed,
Yeah,
higher
so
speed.
This discipline, it involves people flying on their back and on their belly, and then you'll also see people flying vertically, head up and head down. So that requires more lift for them to fly, so the speed actually has to be higher. So in the different rounds, we'll be seeing a lot of different styles of flying, but right now they're getting comfortable with the speeds at which they're going to fly those styles.
I believe it's very important for the contestants to feel comfortable so there's no injuries, right?
Yeah, well, it definitely increases the level of safety, but it also really levels the playing field so that nobody can say, well, this isn't where I fly normally. I'm not used to it. We're making sure that everybody's comfortable. They're used to the environment.
So no excuses.
No excuses. This is a real competition. We take this very seriously.
All right, well, stay tuned, keep connected, and let's see more about what's happening with the speed checks.
Okay, so it's going really well. I think the only issue is the music is really high when you guys are talking, so Sadiq said they'll turn down the music. But you can hear the music over there, so whenever you guys are talking, you can still hear that music blasting. I told him that, but that's really the only issue so far. That's going great.
Lovely.
¿En cámara? Sí, por eso, pero en cámara. Ah.
Okay. Okay, ya. Ya. Sí. Ya. Okay, so this is our monitor. So we're not gonna be on camera, but we're gonna be speaking.
Perfect.
This is our monitor.
Perfect. Yep. Excellent. Yeah. Yeah. Good to go.
All right, Benji. So here I see it's Olivia and Ty. What are they doing?
So right now, Olivia and Ty, they're doing some VFS. This is intermediate class of VFS that they're flying right now, just back and belly orientation. What we're really looking for is their level control, so you can see if they're going up higher or lower than each other. That makes things more difficult for them. And then we're also looking for the calmness of their movements. That's a huge part of what we're doing here.
I have a question.
I got answers.
Yes, good. I like answers, Benji. All right. So for someone that doesn't know much about this sport, like me, for example, what are the things that they need to do, like with their bodies? So specifically, they stay down, they stay up. Like how do they move?
This is a juxtaposition of two major forces in the world, and one of them is gravity, keeps us down all the time, and the other one is lift. And we use our ability to control that lift to keep us away from gravity. But the more accurate we are in that, the more we can keep ourselves in one exact spot in the tunnel. That lift isn't just controlling our upwards movement, but it's trying to push us all over the place.
Right.
So, really committing to our center and our balance in such a different environment is really why this sport is so attractive to a lot of people.
I know. And do they have to do like inside their helmets? Are they have to do like a special kind of breath and like a core strength?
No. So core strength is a huge part of what we do. It's very important because that's how you're translating all the energy from your limbs into your main mass. It's a very hard thing for somebody to just assume that they can do. This takes a lot of practice. So even somebody who has natural core strength, spends a lot of time in the gym, they're not going to really be able to pick this up without actually practicing over and over again. So unlike some sports where you can have natural athletes, this is one where you can be a natural athlete, but you're going to still need to develop a lot of skills and understanding to get this to work for you.
Right. No, I mean, I'm seeing it here in the tunnel. The way that they need to have this certain control, as you mentioned, because they're like flown all over. Like if they have no control, they can bang themselves on the tunnel, right? Like that could happen.
Yeah. So most of the time at these competitions, they've had their bumps and bruises already. They've already gone through a lot of the learning process, what it takes to be good at these things. So we probably won't see too many injuries.
Right.
We definitely won't see really too many crashes or too many things where it looks like they're out of control. Control is such an important part to what we're doing that even to start doing these competitive style disciplines, you really have to have that core control that starts you off.
Right, and one just random question. How young can you be? Like, what's the youngest age that you can try this?
The youngest age that we fly is 3 years old.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so, and 3-year-olds, they don't really have a lot of core control,
Right.
you would think, but they often fly very well. They have what we don't have, and that's no fear.
Right.
We're built with this fear, and as we grow older, we get more and more of it, and that's self-preservation. That's an understanding that we should have.
Right.
But for a lot of the kids in this competition, because there are definitely kids in this competition, one of their advantages is definitely not having as much fear. So they have a little bit more ability to just kind of go in there and throw their bodies in harm's way and make it work.
Right, it also kind of looks like a meditation itself.
Oh, it's very meditative. It is it's a zen place for a lot of us who, without being in the wind, we start to get a little bit antsy. Yeah, so it's almost like a drug in that sense, to where once you start to understand the benefits that it can give you, you really keep coming back to it. Like a medicine that you prescribe yourself, you need the wind in your life. You need to be able to lift yourself away from gravity and give yourself a moment where nothing is holding you down.
Oh my God, that feeling must be amazing. I need to try this before this whole championship ends.
Yeah, we'll throw you in there.
Oh, you're gonna throw me in there. I like that. I like that. Like just get in there and fly off.
Yeah.
All right, I like to fly. And then we mentioned about the youngest age 3. What would be the oldest?
Well, the oldest person that I've ever personally taken in the wind tunnel was 97 years old.
97.
But we say ages 3 to 103 because really there's no limit to when you can stop flying. Really, we think about older people sometimes have frail bodies. In this situation, it's very low impact. So as long as you fall within a few requirements, anybody can fly.
Anybody can fly. So everybody that is watching this live that have not tried this, I invite you to come to iFLY Fort Lauderdale to try it out with your family, with your friends, or by yourself. And then maybe you will love it so much that maybe next time you will be in the national championships.
Yeah, and it's such a growing sport that anybody literally has a chance at this point. And anybody who's starting now in the next couple of years can get to a point where they are in national, even world championships. A lot of the people in this competition are less than 2 years into flying. It's really wild to think that.
2 years only?
Less than 2 years of
Less.
flying, and they're in national championships, vying for spots in the world meet.
Wow, yeah, this is amazing. I love how that one, the upside down one, I love it. Like
Yeah.
that feeling must be amazing.
It is incredible, and people who are learning that will tell you that it's scary. But once you get comfortable with anything, it stops being scary and it starts being empowering.
So yes, I can imagine the empowerment. But for example, the upside down, I personally do yoga, right? So I do headstand. So I kind of have the feeling of how it feels to be like upside down. But this could be very different because of the wind, right? So if, like you have to have even a stronger core so you don't like bang your feet all around with the air, right?
Whereas the balance in a headstand is in your head.
Right.
Yeah, and if you have your hands there and your hands in your head and you're distributing that weight evenly across where gravity is pulling you. But in the headstand here, we need that. We need to have our support and our natural balance with gravity, but then we also have to find balance with the wind that's lifting us as well. So it's a juxtaposition of forces. It is really two forces that we have to understand how they work together, how they're symbiotic in nature to make ourselves fly in a really, really accurate and professional way.
Well, right, and also to look gracefully.
Yeah, grace is a huge part. And when we get into the freestyle competition, grace is a lot more of the focus. In this, they're really trying to get what we call points. So you'll see they're in different orientations. When they touch each other, that's called a grip. And there are standards and rules for what counts as a grip. And there are different styles of grips that are being required. So we have what's called a draw, and they just go through the entire process of flying different orientations with different grips, and they're never sure what they're going to get until they get here to the competition. So they pulled the draw out last night. Everybody's had about 12 hours, maybe a little bit less, to sleep and go over what their actual competition is that they're doing today. This is the only practice anybody will get all weekend. We only do 1 minute of speed checks for each event, and that's what you get all weekend.
Okay, wow,
So you do it
okay.
today, and then,
that's it.
you're competing. You show up tomorrow, you have first flight, there's no warm-up.
No warm up. Okay, and then what are they going to be graded? Like what's going to be? Yeah,
So
what
the
are
number of those points that they're making in an accurate fashion is going to count towards their score. The
Right.
higher points, the better.
Of
What
course.
is called a bust is if you miss one of those points, and then they'll start taking points off. So if you're going through it too quickly and the judges can't see that you are being accurate and you are disciplined in your actions, you're going to miss that point. So one of the things is not just how well you're doing it, but also the clarity with which you're doing it and the control. So
Right. So I guess like are they categories? Like do they have like okay, so grades like a 10 or like ability?
No. Every single point is 1 point. And whether you're on your belly, on your back, on your head, it's all 1 point. And when you're flying in these competitions, the intermediate that we'll see today, it doesn't involve any vertical orientations, no head up, no head down. It's all belly and back. And then the advanced is going to have a head up and head down. It's going to be a little bit harder than that intermediate. And then we have the open class, and the open class is the ones who are actually competing for that world spot, and they have to do both the intermediate and the advanced, and even some stuff that's a little bit harder than both of those.
All right. Okay. So I see that they're entering 2 by 2 by 2. So
Yep.
is there
This
only a
two-way
minute?
competition.
There you go. But how many people can get in the tunnel at once?
I I don't know what our record is right now, but I have been in there in a tunnel with 12 head-down flyers all linked together.
Wow.
That's the most I've personally been in with. I know that there's more than that. I'm not sure what the record's at right now, though.
All right, would you like to break the record, like the next record? Is it something that you're wanting to do or not really?
I'm here to support people in competing and in breaking the records and lifting people up. I got out of the ego game a while ago.
Beautiful, that's true, because there's a lot of ego involved. It does.
This is a high ego sport. It's a high energy sport, and if you aren't a vicious competitor, you don't have a chance. So we're gonna see some really stringent competition today, and the big thing that we're looking for is to see if they can keep themselves together and composed with all of that ego, with all of that competition, with all of that spirit.
And then like ego kicks in, anxiety kicks in, nervousism. I don't know if that's a word, is it?
Nervousness.
Like nervousness. There you go. There you go. I like to create words.
Yeah, no, go for it. When you're flying though, if you make a mistake, that ego gets crushed. Now the thing that was holding you up, it can be broken. So I've seen amazing competitors with incredible amounts of skill, make one mistake and kind of go downhill from there. So keeping it together is hard, but at the same time, everybody has the possibility of making a mistake, and everybody needs to be able to get through those moments.
Well, just like in life, yeah, for life, yeah. I mean, I need to get in that tunnel ASAP, I believe.
Yeah, so we always tell people you need to keep your chin up.
Right.
That's another great analogy for life, and it applies in this competition throughout. Like, we really have to stay proud of who we are and what we're doing, and remember that this is a very, very new sport. Anytime we're making mistakes, we're not only learning for ourselves, but we're learning for the entire community.
And it's kind of also a sense of, I'm sensing, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but like a surrender.
Oh, it's a big time surrender. It's a big time surrender. If you're fighting anything in there, you're fighting yourself. The only thing that we can really do is be comfortable with who we are and how we're flying, and be better and better in our own accord. Can't be better as far as the wind is concerned. The wind is going to keep moving past your body no matter what you do. So.
Right, that's true. That's beautiful. All right. So then, we'll keep connected. We're still live. Remember, you can connect at iFLY Fort Lauderdale on Facebook, and you will find 2 links there, one for YouTube and one for also the Facebook of, I forgot the name of the other Facebook, Miami. I forgot, but connect to the iFLY Fort Lauderdale Facebook, and you will find all the information that you need there to connect to all the live sources that we are offering for everyone.
Yep, iFLY Fort Lauderdale Facebook has everything you need right now, all the connections.
Yes, all right.
So we'll take a break right now, and we'll come back in a few minutes, and when the 4-way speed checks start, I can kind of talk you through how the 4-way works a little bit more.
I love that. Yes, thank you so much, Benji.
Awesome, thank you.
¿El gordo de Molina? ¿Por qué? Gracias. Do you want some nuts?
I'm good right now, thank you.
Tú después posteas todo y me tagueas, ¿no? Y así para poder tener material. Excelente.
Bueno, ahorita yo nada más estoy haciendo videos que él los va a taguear en pantalla.
Claro.
Yo ahorita pues hay los videos en mis redes, pero ahorita le mando todos a él.
Ah, ya. Para que me taguees en los videos para poder tener, para subir material yo. Ya.
Hay varios que ya son.
Sí, me salió uno. Bueno, ahora te tengo que... Me salió el
Pero
que...
no te salió el de From Miami, hice como 3.
A ver, déjame yo hacer a ver, este cuál es. A veces este no lo había visto. Ok. Porque sale medio borroso.
No, bueno, eso es por la cámara que tiene él.
No, pero ves esto. Ah, porque
porque estoy haciendo un enfoque. Pero mira, aquí acabo de grabar todos estos y pues te los voy a pasar para cambiar.
Ya, súper.
Sí, porque el de la cámara está
Fabuloso. Gracias. No, no es que están buscando diferentes. Gracias. Ok, gracias.
You need some help, Jen? Jen? I need you to log in and say.
I swear, they switched my password when they changed everything.
If you say so. Good job, buddy.
Oh, thanks.
You guys are having fun. That's what this is all
You're
about.
laughing.
You're having so much fun.
Ivy, puedes voltear y no dices algo para tu mañana, de que ya está esto bueno.
Ah, ya.
So 42 teams, and then probably 30 individuals. And a lot of the individuals are flying the teams. Some of the people flying the two-way team, the four-way team. So it's like that many
Ok, ¿y lo quieres en español? Para Sopa y Amigos.
intermediate. Let's go for it.
Ah, con los dos.
Intermediate last.
¿En inglés?
They're gonna have to intermediate because that guy.
Bueno, estamos aquí en iFLY, amigos, ¿cómo están? Conéctense, estamos live ahorita.
these speed checks. Right now we are on speed checks for the open class, the vertical formation skydiving open class.
So we just have changed categories now.
We went from the advanced class to the open class. The discipline is still the same, but now it's a little bit harder. These are the actual competitors competing for a slot at the World Meet that's coming up in Belgium.
In Belgium. Are we going to get to go to Belgium then?
I think we'll be in Belgium doing the same thing.
All right, I love that. Okay, so we still see about speed checks. It's just a little harder this time, or it requires a little bit more of what
So
to be here in this category?
in this category, it requires mostly more confidence. Yeah, and confidence in this sport very often is coming from skill or from time, from practice. So with all of the practice that people are doing, they get more confident and they start to feel that they can actually put themselves out there to compete in such a grueling, taxing discipline. This is harder than advanced by a long shot, just based on the randomness at which it comes at you and the ability for you to have to be flexible and be able to do any single orientation at a moment's notice. So some of the things that we'll be seeing when they actually get into the competition will be the accuracy at which they're flying and then the control that you see. So you'll notice some of the other classes, they were a little bit more wobbly.
Yes.
If there's a wobble here, that's a moment, and that moment can lose you points.
Right, of course. So it's like they say, no practice makes master. But
Yeah.
I have a question. Do they do the routine, or there's someone that teaches them the routine that they need to do, or is them by themselves that create their routine?
So there are freestyle routines as well, which is what you're seeing right now. And these freestyle routines, they get to have a good time, they get to show off some of their prowess without having to follow too many rules.
Oh, okay. All
There
right.
are definitely rules, but not as many. The actual VFS is really something that's completely separate. So when we're flying dynamic flying, which is what you just saw, that's more of the freestyle, and then we'll get into that a little bit more tomorrow and Sunday when we're talking about how that freestyle has become organized into a discipline in of itself. But with this, they do have a very set discipline, and it's set grips and set orientations, and everything is set about it. The big thing is you have to be able to fly it all, and then they give you a random list of those set things, and that list is randomly generated by a computer. So any competition can be 100% different. Sometimes the list it gives you is easier than you might expect, and sometimes the list is really one of the hardest things that you would ever put together. So part of the discipline of this sport is when you're practicing, not practicing just the same thing all over, but getting those foundation skills that help you to really, really incorporate the entirety of flying in your skill set. So this is the best flyers in the world are flying right here, right now.
Oh, wow. So we have the best of the best. I love that. Then I have another question. Today is the first day, so we're going to be here with you guys for Saturday and Sunday, but are there going to be any eliminations today that will not go for Saturday or Sunday?
Yeah, so according to the schedule today, we will be getting at least all the way through a few of our rounds today. So we'll probably see some people who aren't going to make it to the finals throughout today. But then by Sunday we'll have some finals, and we'll really start to determine who is winning these categories. But today, with the first few rounds that we're doing, we're just kind of fleshing it out and seeing where everybody lies for those finals. So this is the beginning of the competition, and as we get into it, we'll start getting into more understanding where people lie on the competition board. We'll keep those scores posted, hopefully hyping everybody up to work a little bit harder
Right.
every single round. And then by the end of it, at the finals, we'll have narrowed it down a little bit to a smaller group of people to fly.
And will we have like category like first place, second place, third place?
Yeah, we're not going to see that today.
Right, that's going to be for
Yeah,
Sunday.
we're not going to see that today, but we'll start to see some people knocked out of that race.
Right, and then the first, the second, and the third, will they be able to compete in Belgium or just the first
So
place?
only the winners of the open class. So So the first place in each open class event will be able to go to Belgium.
In each open class, there's going to be multiple open classes, and there's going to be multiple people that will be winning today. I mean, not today, for Sunday.
Yeah, so the major the major disciplines, the ones that we're looking to compete in Belgium in, would be two-way dynamic, two-way vertical formation skydiving, four-way dynamic, and then freestyle. So the freestyle is tough because it's an individual thing, but that freestyle, when we get into it, there are some really interesting set rules that you can't do with many of the other freestyle type competitions where they're just completely judged based on a scorecard. We actually have compulsory rounds where certain maneuvers must be performed, and they must be performed perfectly accurate to get all of the points that you can get. So the freestyle is definitely a little bit more of a crowd pleaser, but once you start to fly freestyle, you start to see how important all of these other disciplines are to giving you that freedom to fly the way you want.
Right, because once you know the technique, once you know the know-how, once you like have it incorporated in yourself, in your body, in your cells,
Then
in
you
your
wanna prove
bones.
to everyone you're the best at it.
Yeah, and then we are, as humans, we are naturally creative, right? So then you would want to like, okay, now I know the know-how, I have the foundation, I have the proper tools. Now let me explore, like you
Yeah.
say, the freedom of
Yeah.
being me and what makes me different, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. And it's a beautiful sport because we will see a lot of different flying, and that doesn't mean that you are better or worse than anybody. It's all about how you feel about it. If you feel good, if we see these guys getting out of the tunnel and they're smiling, they're giving high fives, that's why we're here today. We're here for that energy.
Right, of course, and it must be so interesting for the competitors to be able to because this is an art, right? This is an art form of itself. So they might not be painters or sculptors or architects, but they are artists flying.
Yes.
You know, they're art on the air.
Yep.
So they get to create. I mean, it also depends at what point in their lives they are at. Right?
It's a
Like,
huge difference,
where they're
and
at.
some people have dedicated a third of their adult life to this, and they want to win.
Right.
They want to prove to themselves that this wasn't a waste of time, or that they haven't been expending energy at something that they're never going to be as good as they wanted to be at, or recognized in that light. So for an adult in this competition, sometimes you feel a little bit more pressures than some of the kids. The kids in the competition have a different level of pressure, though, because as adults who have been competing and developing this sport, we put a lot of pressure on them to take it seriously, to be sportsmanlike, and to care for people who are newer to the sport while still trying to play at their A game. So it's a really interesting sport where you're getting people who are by far the best flyers helping people who are newer become the best flyers. And I've definitely seen that happen in my career, where I've trained some people who are now even competing in this competition and showing me that the skills I gave them have uplifted them to a place where the whole sport grows from that. So it's a really cool sport in that faction.
Right. So thank you for sharing that information. It's beautiful. And so the kids and the adults, they're both competing for the same title, right? There's no like separation, like this is kids category and this is adult category.
So in the freestyle, we do have a juniors category.
Okay.
All the other categories do not have a juniors category. There are some of these teams are mostly kids. Some of them have one kid on them. And then some of them are all kids. Some of them are all adults. There is no age discrepancy as to how good you can be at this sport.
Okay.
If you were into racing, you have to have earned your way into racing, and you might end up waiting till you have a driver's license to do that.
Right, that's
true.
true.
If you get into any other type of sport, everybody else started when they were at the same age. So this is a sport where everybody kind of starts when they feel comfortable and ready to lift themselves away from the earth and really explore this territory.
Right.
And once we do that, and once we get into that, and you catch the bug, it doesn't matter how old you are, you want more out of it, and you start to pursue this and chase it. People chase this around the world, people chase this for their whole life, and it's a beautiful thing to allow people to really get something in their lives that they can believe in and support.
Right, that is true. And I'm just out of curiosity, do we see like father-daughter, father-son, mother-daughter?
There are no father-son mother, son, or no parental,
No parental.
no parental shared teams here. There's definitely some parents, there's definitely some kids, but we do not at this competition have a parent and child flying on the same team together.
But you do see that, right? That's something that happens.
It's rare.
It's rare.
And it's happening more and more as some of these kids who have grown up in the sport are now getting to the age where they're actually a size it's comparable to their parents. So that's going to be the main thing that makes it hard for two different ages to fly together is the size of them, because one is getting more lift, one has more mass. So the difference is really in those forces that they need to fly. It can be a lot more difficult for a small person to fly at a large person's wind speed and for a larger adult to fly at a small child's wind speed. So
I see. So it's important that when you're going to pair up with someone to do the sport, it kind of has the same body mass, the same weight, the same height.
That is not imperative, but it certainly can make things a little bit easier.
Easier.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I could see how that could be easier because the different mass on your body. You know, like the
Exactly.
kids shoots off flying while the
Yep.
mother is still
So
still up there.
the wind is going to be a constant. It will always be that speed. That's why
Right.
they're doing the speed checks. Gravity is a constant. We
Right.
don't change those things. The thing that can change is how we fly in it. And one of the
Right.
things that helps us to determine how we fly is our mass. So we can't really change our mass before we get in there. I'm not giving up muffins today, and it's making my flying easier later. Yeah, so it's a little late for that now. So everybody's stuck with a lot of constants. It's just how well you can use those to your advantage.
Right, the tools that you're given. I'm so excited. Like I see the people just getting in the tunnel and flying off. And I haven't had the experience of flying in the tunnel, but I have had the experience of skydiving in the open air, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, it's a sensation, you know.
The
It's like
big difference between what we do in the
Uh-huh.
wind tunnel and in the sky, when you jump out of an airplane, gravity pulls you down.
Right.
And you have to fall and accelerate until you reach your terminal velocity. At that point, you're floating above the earth almost.
Yes.
It's a very surreal feeling.
Yes.
It's very unrelative. That same exact principle works in here, but instead of you falling and you accelerating to your terminal velocity, we've used our fans to accelerate the wind around you to that same speed. So you're actually feeling what it would feel like to fall out of the sky. The big difference is it's very relative.
Right.
You can see the walls, you can see the ground. If you slow your fall rate down, you go up in here. If you slow your fall rate down in the sky, you have no reference to that change. So
Right.
the reference is, the relativity is really the big difference. The relativity is really a big difference in between skydiving and what we do here.
And then one thing that I see as a big difference is the safety, right? Because you're not just falling out of the sky; it's controlled. So you have less chances of like falling, literally falling off the sky and just like
So
crashing.
you don't have a chance here of falling out of the sky and
Right.
crashing to the ground,
right.
but you can fall out of the air
And crash into the net.
and crash into the net, and you can be blown into the sides. There are definitely some things going on here where safety is our utmost concern all the time. From the moment somebody steps into the wind tunnel, we want to make sure that they're comfortable, that they're safe, that they get to experience this without having all of those worries that you might get in a skydive.
Right, for all of those people that are watching us at iFLY Fort Lauderdale on Facebook or from Miami TV and Facebook or YouTube, and they want to try it out, I know that here they come to iFLY Fort Lauderdale, you first give them a class.
Yes.
And then you take time with them, you give them a class so they can feel comfortable, so then they can try it out. And maybe they try it out and then they become the next, you never know, champion.
That's exactly it. A lot of people here, I'd have to say a majority of the people here started by just checking it out. And then when you realize that this is a thing that anyone can do and that you can do, like I said, that's very empowering. And every step of the way you get empowered more and more. And that analogy to life, you take the lessons you learn in the wind tunnel and apply them to your everyday. And I don't want to say that it makes people better, but it certainly made me better.
Well, it depends. It depends on the person, right? If
Yep.
they want to be better by anything that they do, they could be better. And
Yep.
as we mentioned before, this tunnel is, in a sense, it feels like it's the tunnel of life.
Exactly, yeah.
Right?
It
Or, you
definitely
know-
breathes life into me.
Yeah, or-
Even just being in its presence makes me feel good, but also I can't wait to get in when everybody's done flying later.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna wait for then everybody to stop flying to maybe get in the tunnel with you. That'll be amazing. You know, also another thing that I'm feeling, and then maybe this is just because I'm a woman, But I also picture it as like a rebirth, like you're birthing again, like coming out
That's
of your
beautiful.
mother's womb.
That's beautiful. That's
Into, like-
I think that anybody who gets in there is reborn a little bit, and you choose to the level that you'd like to be reborn.
Right.
Yeah, it can be a very existential experience for some people. One of the beautiful things we get to do here, we actually get to fly people with any type of disability
Yes.
or impairment. So if you were born with it, if you get it later in life, amputees and paraplegics and quadriplegics, no matter what it is, we fly everyone. We want to make sure that everyone understands this is an opportunity that is not limited to fully able-bodied people. It is not limited to people from just Miami or people from just the United States. This is a worldwide phenomenon of us understanding that our possibilities are limitless.
Yes, I really, really love that, and I actually have a feeling that you can get healed. Like if you have an addiction, if you have a disability, if you have like a depression,
Yeah.
if you have anxiety, if you have panic attacks,
Yeah.
you know, you just get into the tunnel, surrender, as I said before, and give yourself into the experience of practically Mother Earth, you know, like supporting
it's
you.
very metaphysical. It's very
Yes.
metaphysical because you feel the wind, you feel these things when you're outside, but to feel it at that power and to understand that it has the capacity to hold you up and to lift you up, well, then every time you feel a breeze outside, it has the capacity to lift you up just a
Right.
little bit. And it's a very metaphysical kind of existential place to be once we understand that our place in the wind really helps us to determine our place in life.
Right. One last question, and then we take a little bit of a break to come back to keep chatting with you guys. The question is these winds, are they equivalent to like a hurricane wind that would pick you up if you're
So
on the
the
street?
big difference between a hurricane wind and a wind that we produce here or what you would experience in a skydive is the constant of it, the laminar evenness of that
Okay.
flow. And with a hurricane wind, there's a lot of blowing and twisting and turning. It's very turbulent and tumultuous. Yeah, that inconsistency, you feel that as well as the wind speed. So that's what is actually tearing these buildings apart. Not just the sheer wind, but also the crazy angles it's coming from and the pushing and pulling of the different pressures. We always have high pressure below us and low pressure above us. That's the principle of lift. We can always depend on that. In a hurricane, you could be taken up, but that might stop lifting you up in a moment.
And then bam, you're down.
Yeah, that might stop lifting you up in a moment. So learning to depend on these forces that can be so wild otherwise, and the fact we've harnessed them, it's us as human beings really getting to our best place.
And then actually, I guess the speed check is over, so we're
Yeah, we're gonna take a little break, and then we'll get about 4 minutes or so, and then we'll get
back
right
to you.
into those intermediate VFS rounds.
There we go. All right, guys, keep enjoying.
Thanks,
See
Ivana.
you later. Thank you, Benny.
I'll take it.
One of our regular flyers. Yeah, we could barely hear him. Just with the mic was too far away. So each round is scheduled to start at a certain time. So round 3 intermediate begins at 11:10. So each round will begin on time. Do you have one of these? Yep. Okay, good. So you know which one. Yeah. That way you can kind of transfer with the breaks are. Yes. You got it. Everything good? Somebody took my time sheets. Okay, take all mine. And I have the updated 4-way one. I don't really need that right now. Okay, here's intermediate, advanced, open, shooter. Thank you so much, man. That was it. Scores are now coming up on the attack website. So we got that saved you at all? Please. Good.
If you want to come by and say something, feel free. Yeah, come join us. But I definitely got you covered.
My name is Chris.
Chris, I'm Ivana.
He's been around since this sport was starting to be
Check the website. That's all I got for you on that one.
creating. The rules were kind of like all over the place. And it was like we need to decide some real rules.
That's why I hired
we're
Jim.
doing it right, and we can actually keep up with each other. So
Yeah,
his is a big part of
my
that.
first competition was
When you want scores up fast, there are 3 judges in the room.
Huge part of it. Yeah.
Big
I'm
fan.
one,
And
Jim's
I can
another.
too, I haven't been in a tunnel, I've been like on open air
Did
2
you?
times. Yeah.
Very
But,
cool.
and I loved it, because the tunnel feels like it's different and cool experience.
Yeah, and it's easy too because it's just all right here. You can see it. It's part of it.
Right.
We're trying to move, but I want to still keep this going a little bit.
Awesome, man. You let me know what you need. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is what we're going to be doing. We're talking about the orientations and things. So this first round is all belly and back. So this is they're on their, this is a mixed side body. So one person's on their belly, one person's on their back, and they're on a side body position. Within us.
And so every team is going to develop and they have to develop everybody's
If you do 1, 2, you miss this one, that's a bust. 1, 2. Everyone will do that. If they run through this 10 times, so if you do it as many times as you can,
And then once like one team is done, immediately the next one comes in, or they give a little.
we won't have much.
It's just like one finish out next.
Yeah, we won't have much. All of the judging and follow-up is going to happen while the next team is
While the next
yeah,
team is playing. And at what time does this end?
This first round and the second round, and they got 15 seconds. And that's another 20 minutes.
All right. I think it's about time to get started. This is going to be VFS Intermediate. The team that we are starting with is Ty and Audrey. Ty Athos and Audrey Harrington. They'll be flying here in just a second.
They're getting prep. I see thumbs up, so I think they're ready, and they are ready, and they're getting ready to fly.
Right, so as soon as they leave the net, that timer is going to start. There it goes.
Now.
Boom.
Okay, so what we're seeing here is they have to do a belly and a back,
Yep,
right?
and
Belly and back.
We're starting with this back stair step. Right here, this is a back stair step. This is the first pool draw, and then we have that mixed closed accordion to a belly round. So they're both on their back here.
Right.
That position is called a stair step. Now they're both mixed. And that's called a closed accordion. And then they do that belly round right here at the end, where they're both on their belly, making a
Yes.
star shape.
I
Yep.
see it right
So
there.
that stair step, really nice. Nice mixed closed accordion. Belly
And
round.
then
There
both
we go.
them on their backs, and then so they have to do this. You were mentioning like around 10 times, right? Each
The
like
goal
back and forth,
is as
back and
many as
forth.
possible. If we see people running through 10 times, maybe they need to move up to
And
advanced.
then that's it. So now we go for the next team.
Awesome. They did a great job. They did a great job kicking off that competition strong. All right, so now we're on to round 3 in the draw pool, which is actually round 2 in judging. And we're still doing round 2. We're on to the next team.
Which is
The next team is going to be Team Shiz and Giggles.
Shiz and Giggles. I like that name.
Yeah. That's Sabina Cupo and Emily Daubney, and they're hitting there. Let's wait for their feet to
And
leave.
there they go.
And there they go. Awesome. So you can
So-
see they're doing it even a little differently than the last team.
Yes.
And yeah, so there are different cheats or shortcuts that you can use to kind of make things a little easier for you. Sometimes those shortcuts are a very difficult thing to fly, and they can actually take time off the score because they put you in a very awkward flying position.
Right,
so
and then that's
we'll
what-
see if that works out for them.
Right, and then that's what makes every team unique, right? Like
Yeah.
the way that they do because everybody's doing the same thing, and then the way that they do it is unique to them and their team.
Yeah, the rules are to do a certain thing, not exactly how you do it.
Right,
So
okay.
yeah, you have to do a certain thing within a few parameters, but outside of those parameters, there's a lot of things. Heading, the way that you're
Whoop.
facing is not often important, but the orientation and where you are coming into contact with the other
they
person.
go.
And they did a great job at that round.
Beautiful.
Nice job, team Shiss and Giggles.
Shiz and giggles.
Yeah, all right, now we're on to the next team, Define Gravity.
All
We got
right.
Nicholas Tangeloff and Alex Jordan.
All right, and then they're getting ready to get in. They're prepping their helmet, I believe. They're the color yellow. And they're measuring over there, stretching. They're stretching.
No, they're just practicing
they're
where they're
practicing.
taking these grips. Yeah,
All
practice
right.
makes perfect, even up to that last second.
And they're in. And
There we
once
go.
they leave their foot off the net, they start in now.
Here's one of those slightly unbalanced teams like we talked about. Look at the size difference.
Yes.
You can tell that both of them are very skilled flyers if they're flying at different speeds like that. This is a really cool thing to watch. Oh, nice and fast transitions. Really accurate, keeping eye contact the whole time. This is huge. They're doing a great job in there right now.
Yes, I can definitely see what we were talking about, the mass difference.
Yep.
You know, we have two different masses here and how you have to handle the gravity and the air. But they're doing an amazing job. I mean, I really don't know much about this, but what I've just learned and I'm seeing, they're doing beautiful.
Yeah, this is really great. I'm seeing a lot of body control in here. These are two very disciplined flyers.
I can definitely tell. And we're 15 seconds in, and we're almost done with this
All
team.
right, let's see if
what
they can get
else
a few
can
more
do.
points before time's up. Really good job, really good job.
And
They
they're
felt good about that.
out. Beautiful. So this was defining gravity.
Excellent. So as Define Gravity, on to the next one will be Olivia and Ty. So Ty Athos getting back in there, and Olivia Cavaliunas.
Okay, that's a hard one. There you go.
Yeah,
okay, we're trying our
Cavaliunas.
best. And they're also getting ready. They're prepping. They're talking. They're getting everything. Now helmet is in place, and he's dancing the Macarena.
The Macarena, that's a
Oh.
very important height move.
There you go. And they're in, and they're almost ready to lift up in 3, 2, 1.
There we go.
I like the color combination of the blue and pink. It looks beautiful.
Yeah. So we're seeing as they're taking these grips, right? We got to make sure that those grips actually get taken. You'll see that Ty's kind of waiting sometimes for Olivia. Olivia's sometimes kind of waiting for Ty. We really need to make sure those points are being made. We don't just want to rush through the motions, but we need to make sure they are clearly presented to these judges.
Right. So they have to actually really grab, not just like dab and touch.
That is correct.
Right?
That is
Okay.
correct. That clear grab. It can be a touch speed grab, but it needs to be clear. If you're just tapping, if you got what we call salad fingers,
Salad
yeah, and
fingers?
you're not really making any direct contact with the other person, that you can definitely lose a point for that and get a bust.
All right. It looks like they're doing good, and they're done.
Excellent. Nice job, guys. Nice job. So that was Olivia and Ty. And now we're on to flight risk. So this is the team that's making me nervous just based on their name. We'll see how they perform. We've got Gianna Kewer and Keenan McCabe. Keenan
All
McCabe.
right. And they're both wearing red. I like it.
So they both seem
They're really calm. You know, they're
very, very ready for this.
Yes.
I'm excited to see where this goes.
All right, and here they go.
Boom.
So both on their back, one on the back, one on the belly. And then they have to grab their hands. There they go, together. Eye contact is very important, as you mentioned. I'm learning as we go. All right. What about if he touches the net? I believe he went down and touched
Yeah,
the net.
that's all right. The net is
Oh, there he
not.
goes.
You're still flying even when you're on the net.
Okay.
You just have another point of contact with something else, and it can actually make flying more difficult. What he's doing, he's flying a very low speed to make it easier for his teammates. So he's giving a little bit up on what would make things easier for him to make things easier for her. And this is definitely a discipline where you need to work with your teammate, their strengths and their weaknesses.
Right, that is beautiful. How teamwork really pays off. You know, if you have that contact. What happens there, like when the feet get into the face, and is that deduct any points or no?
No. So really, this discipline, we're really just looking to make sure the orientation is met, and then the grips are met. Where they are gripping, and are they doing it clearly?
All right, so flight risk is done.
Flight risk is finished, and there wasn't much risk there.
There wasn't.
No, they did a great
Pretty
job.
good. Yes.
Yeah. All right, now we're on to longhorn skydiving.
Longhorn skydiving.
Longhorn skydiving.
I see some
This
cheetah
is
prints.
Samantha Spears and Miles Gibson. They'll be hopping in there and showing us what they got.
All right,
I have a
black and
feeling
white.
that neither one of these two is a skydiver because you have to be 18 in this country to do that. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
But they do
Ooh,
are.
they're fast.
Oh, I can see.
Keenan McCabe and Janet Kura. Awesome.
All right, so we're seeing here that they're still going at it. We still have some more time with this team. And I can see the yin and the yang, the black and the white, which is beautiful.
And there's a little bit delay.
All right, and they're out.
Awesome. Great
Beautiful.
job. Great job on their part. Now we'll get on to the next team. All right,
they're
here we
getting
go.
ready. They're signing the peace and love
I believe
sign.
this team is advanced. Yeah, we're on the advanced category now. So we finished up the intermediate rounds. Now we're going to start seeing maybe a little bit more complexity to some of the orientations and some of the draws that have been pulled. So
All right.
Samantha Spears, Miles Gibson about to hop in.
I see the thumbs up, and they're ready, and they're in. Oh, almost in. All right. And we have the blue and the white going on. I like that. So now they're doing different styles, right? Because we're in the advanced, or we're still looking at the same belly back and belly
No,
back?
so it's a slightly different draw than the last one.
Okay.
Doing pretty good here. Yeah, excellent. So the big difference in this one is that we're not getting that stair step. We still have the belly star. We've got that back open accordion.
All right, it's
Yep.
looking good.
And then that mixed side body right there. Good job, good job.
And
Yeah.
off they go.
Nice and quick, very disciplined, very disciplined. We're on to the next one.
Next team.
All right, Team Chicky Nuggies. This is Jennifer Roan and Ellie Pinkington. Or Pilkington, sorry. Ellie and Jen have been flying together for a while. There should be a really fun thing to watch.
And are these the chicken nuggets?
Yeah, Team Chicky Nuggies.
Chicky nuggies. All right,
yeah.
I like chicken nuggets.
Yeah,
They're yummy.
they do too as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see. I can relate.
I feel like we know where their prize money's going.
Right.
All right, they're in. So one
Okay.
of the big differences, you can see the advanced is starting from the door,
Yes.
and the intermediate started from the
From the
net.
net,
Yep.
that's
So
true.
that's one of the more complicated things, just right off the bat.
It's kind of like jumping off the plane. You're there and then you're off. That's it.
Yep.
Right?
It does represent a little bit of that exit from the airplane. You're exiting from the earth into the wind stream.
Right. Okay. That's the hardest feeling. Like the most the scariest moment.
It's hard to let go. It's hard to let go. We feel like we're in control of our lives, but we are not.
really
We are
not.
only in control of ourselves.
I like the uniformity of their uniforms. Like both in black, both
Yeah,
with white.
yeah.
I like that.
Jen is big about matching, so
Yes.
when you see her in there, she's definitely gonna be matching whoever she's flying
And I
with.
see that they're going up higher than the other teams. Like they're higher up on the
As
tube.
long as they don't go up too high
high?
to where they're outside of the judge's view, they are okay and they are still doing all right. That was a nice quick round from
and
them.
they're out.
Excellent, excellent.
Beautiful. They look happy. I see smiles on their faces.
Yeah, there we
That's
go.
a good
That was
pointer.
great.
So
All
now
right.
we're going with
So this next team coming in,
Vibe.
Team Vibe. Yeah, excellent. That's Kira Basharti and Michael Sopko. They should be flying pretty well. We'll see how this goes for them.
All right, and here we have with us. Come here to the center. Hi, what's your name?
Sabina.
Sabina, how did you feel in the tunnel? How are you feeling right now? Are you excited? Did you like what you did?
We're pretty excited, a little bit nervous because it's our first competition, but we feel like we're doing okay so far.
Can you please tell us the name of your team?
It Sits and Wiggles.
Oh, Chits and Wiggles. I like that. How does your teammate feel? Like both as a team, are you happy, excited of you work together?
We're very excited. We've been working together for just under a year, and we're both very supportive of each other, and we're having a good time. So it's all that matters.
It's all about that. Benji, do you have something to
Hi
ask?
Sabina, how you doing?
Good. How are you, Benji?
I'm so good, thank you. What is your home tunnel? Where are you originally flying from?
Sky Venture in New Hampshire.
Excellent. So there are tunnels out there that aren't iFLY, and they definitely exist, and there's more of them all the time. And as we're growing as a sport, we see that happening, and that's one of those tunnels. It's the same technology, and that's an older tunnel, so she's got some great coaches, and you could see it in her flying.
Right. I have a question about your name. Why that name?
Well, originally it started, we were trying to find a silly name, and then one of our friends, my teammate, she didn't want the original name, so we were looking around to change it, and I said we kind of sit around and giggle, and then we kind of switched it to Sits and Wiggles.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. All right, and we'll
All
keep.
right.
Thank you. Have fun.
Thank you so much. We're on to the next team. Unicorns in Matrimony.
Okay.
Swati and Greg, Swati Varshney and Greg Liu.
Are they husband and wife? We don't know, right? But it kind of
I don't
by
know
the name,
that story,
you know?
but I know that they've been flying together for a while now.
I like the creativeness of the names going
Oh,
on,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like Unicorn and Matrimony. That's beautiful. All right, so we're still in the advance, in the two-way VFS advanced.
Yep, this is the advanced category. We're on round 2, which is the first judging round, and we're running through it nice and quick. The competition's in full swing. See a little wobbling here, but you can see some great connectivity. They are not really separating from each other too much as they're making these transitions, keeping it close, keeping it tight, trying to keep that eye contact. Looks really good to me.
All right, well, if it looks good to you, it looks good to me. I'm just enjoying just seeing them like fly, and then just also hearing their names and just doing their things, and I can see a lot of smiles out of the tunnel, so that's always beautiful.
That's
right?
what I'm saying. The excitement and the energy is something that we can't deny. Even if you don't know what's really going on, you can
Right.
see how important this is to the people who are here, and I'll tell you for sure that every single person here has put in the effort to be here.
And then we have our next, how do you pronounce that? Is that like a money sign?
Yeah, that would be Team Astat.
Astat, all right.
Yeah. And that's Devin Murray and Erica Gallant, and we're gonna see them popping in right now. There we go.
And they're off.
So they enter right in that belly round, so they're getting a point as soon as their feet leave the ground. They enter into the wind tunnel. They have to hold that point until they're both in the wind tunnel fully presented, and then they can start on, and they're doing a great job keeping it nice and tight.
Yes.
They're showing some practice for sure.
Yeah, I can see that they're more, what would be the name? Not so rattly, I guess. Like more confined.
Yeah,
maybe would be the word.
restricted in their movements.
Yes, restricted
Very
in their
good,
movement.
yeah.
Yes, a lot of control.
Control is huge,
Yes.
and you'll see as you watch people fly, the more accurate each move is, the less flailing, the less wobbling, the quicker everything becomes. So control is really the determining factor of how fast you can do this.
Okay, and they're doing a beautiful job
It's
in their
gorgeous
control.
in there. That looks great, yeah.
And off they go. Beautiful.
Awesome
Let's
job.
see their faces. I see smiles. Now
Here we go. Few more teams.
Synergy.
Yeah, Team Synergy, Matt Messier and Audrey Dube, or Audrey Dubé. This is going to be a very, very quick round. They both definitely know what they're doing. We'll see where it goes, how much they've been practicing.
Exactly. That's when this is all pays off. And it's interesting. You practice for so long, and then it's just like a second, right? That you're in
Yeah.
the tunnel. All that practice for just that 1 second or a couple of seconds that you're in the
tens
tunnel.
of hours, hundreds of hours, thousands of hours,
Discipline.
just for a minute here and a minute there of proving to yourself that you have
What it
made it
takes.
worth it. Yeah,
Yes.
that you've made every second that you spent in there learning worth it.
Right.
The feeling of accomplishment you get even just from being in a competition is incredible, let alone placing in a competition or beating that team that you've been trying to beat.
Right.
Yep.
And I also have a feeling that the names have a lot to do. Like they're called synergy, so maybe they are more about that. You know, like the synergy, and then we have vibe, and then we have like all
Yep.
these names that, believe it or not, the names also represent like who they
Yeah,
are.
you can see
in a
sometimes
sense.
they're having just fun. We got Team Chicky Nuggets or Chicky Nuggies. They're having a great time all the time. The amount of fun that they're having is important to them. That's really important. And then Synergy, they're trying to make sure that they're always flowing and
Always
going
flowing,
with
and
everything.
off they go.
And that was a great round from them. I believe that we're in the last advanced here.
Okay.
And then we'll get on to the open category.
Last but not least.
Nope, we're on the open right now. Yeah, this
Oh.
is the first open team. Yeah, this is the first open team. And we got Nalini and Cam. These guys actually work here at the Fort Lauderdale Wind Tunnel.
Okay.
Yeah, so
And they're the
they're on
Bandits.
home turf, and their team name is the Bandits. Yeah, so Team Bandits is getting in, and we're gonna see how they do. Now we're on to the advanced category.
Okay, so they're
Or the
grabbing on
open category.
from the door, which
Yep.
is that's a different entrance that I haven't seen before, and off their leg, and
So-
off they go.
Back cat we're starting off with, onto that back open accordion, and we go mixed open accordion, back star.
And back and forth and back and forth. All right, so
Yeah.
this would be the first of the open category. And they're doing great. It
Yeah,
looks good.
this one, the hard part is this last final move right here where they have to do both on their belly and then right back to their back, as that action is pushing them away from
From each
themselves,
other.
pushing them away from each other. As they start to roll away, they have to slide back into each other.
Like
So-
magnetism.
Exactly, exactly. But you're creating that magnetism through your understanding of the forces working on you. And this is a really tough round to finish with that, because everything else is really close. And then you have to remember to stay close through that final maneuver.
And then
Excellent.
that's a beautiful
Great job,
exiting
great job.
of the tunnel. They look happy. All right, we have happy faces.
On to the next open team. These are actually some guys that I trained up with about 8 years ago, Tyler and Brad. They are Team Collective Pitch. That is their skydiving team name. That is their tunnel team name. They've been in competition and flying for a long time. So we'll see if they can pull it together or if they're just old dogs and they can't do anything about it.
All right, so there they go, grabbing their legs. They look ready, and he's cheering on, and off they go. All right, back and belly. Beautiful.
Looking
and it's
good.
just a matter of choosing if they want to fly low or they want to fly high. That's up to their decision what they want to do, right?
The
Like high or
best
low.
idea is to always stay low.
Okay.
When you're low, you have a lot more reference points, things are more consistent, and the judges have a clearer view.
All
Like I
right.
said, you're not going to be deducted points for flying up higher, but sometimes it can make things a little bit more difficult for the judges to see.
All right. I guess we have to get them like how do you call these the glasses that you can see from far away in
Binoculars.
English? Binoculars. There you go. For people that don't know, I'm Mexican, so English is my second language, and I'm trying my best with
You're
these
killing
words.
it. You're killing it.
All right, beautiful. So the binoculars, we need to get some of those for the judges so they can fly higher, I guess.
Yeah, well, even then, you're looking at the backs of the competitors instead of the entirety of the competitors. So sometimes somebody will be in your way and you can't see a grip, but that's why there's multiple judges here, so they can compare and
From
contrast
all the
their scores.
angles, yes.
Yep.
Beautiful.
They did a great job. They did a great job. I'll let you know I'm a little disappointed in them, but that's what friends are for. All
Okay,
right,
so we have the Arizona Arias.
Yeah, Arizona Eris. We have Ali and Adam here. We're gonna see what they bring to the table.
All right, I like the blue, the green helmet going on. I like that. All right,
That
and
military green.
military green.
Yeah,
yes.
looking good. Matches
Looking
his
good.
shoes almost perfectly, right?
Yes, he's color coordinated. And off they go. I don't know if it's
Good.
Adam or Ali, but I like the color of either Adam or Ali, the pink or orange.
Yeah, that's
color.
Ali's wearing the pink.
Ali, I like man in pink.
Yeah.
All right, they're doing good. It looks good. They're flying low. I see that there is a lot of precision, not so wobbly.
Looking pretty good, looking pretty good. There's a lot of predictive actions going on here where one person does something and the other person has to wait a split second before they do what is expected of them. Like right there, they had to do that transition and wait for those feet. Getting through those actions quickly is a tough thing, but that's where we're using some of these shortcuts and we're making sure that we're not separating too much. That separation, it is a killer in this discipline.
Okay, so it's key to stay together with your partner.
Nice quick round there from them. This
Off
is
they
looking like a
go.
really good open. This is looking really good to me.
All right, I didn't feel that they were so happy towards the end coming out of the tunnel.
They looked a little frustrated with a
Yeah.
couple of those missed grips that they had and a couple of the pauses they had. So we'll see them smooth their roll, and nobody is in or out yet at all.
Right, we have Team Chalky Milk.
Yeah, Team Chalky Milk. Maybe something to do with Team Chicky Nuggies, Lauren and Timmy. Timmy's got some gold medals, definitely. This is definitely a cool team to watch. A lot of discipline coming from each of these flyers.
Yes, a lot of hard work, a lot of dedication, love and passion as well are important ingredients for these type of competitions. You know, your love and your passion, your consistency to doing this art form, which is beautiful. To me, they look fantastic.
It's looking really good. They definitely have been practicing. This is where that discipline shows through when you're not moving at all and just taking those grips. When you can switch where your hands are and it doesn't change where you move into the tunnel,
Yes, that's what I'm
a
seeing. That's what I'm
huge
seeing.
part of what's going on here.
They're very close together, as you mentioned, and the belly and the backflip, they're sticking together. They have a lot of magnetism.
Awesome.
All right. So we're still with the open.
All right, so Chalky Milk is finished. On to the next one. Jill and Sydney.
Melting crayon.
Excellent. Sydney has actually represented the U.S. before in the world meet. Melting Crayons is going to be a really awesome team to watch. These are two young competitors who have been in the sport for a long time in their lives, but a short time in the sport. And it's really cool to watch them do their thing. This is why we do what we do, is to lift kids up and give them the opportunity to be as good as these two are.
Beautiful. I am curious to know about their name, Melting Crayons, but you kind of have to melt together in a sense, right? Like there's some melting there.
It sounds almost like a symbiotic relationship between the colors that they're different, but they're going to have to melt it together and be the same for these little grips. You gotta be different and then together and then different and then together. And melting crayons, if you've seen the melting crayon art, it can be a beautiful thing. So what they're trying to do is melt together and create something beautiful, and it's looking like that's happening to me.
Yes, I agree. I like their color outfits and the combination of the colors that they're melting together right now. They look very close to each other, so that's beautiful.
Looking really good, looking
Oh,
really
off
good.
she goes. Woo, that was fun. That's a nice way to exit the tunnel, you know?
Yeah, you're allowed to have a little bit of fun.
Okay, good. Fun is always a
All
good
right, so
ingredient.
this will be our last open VFS. We'll see how this round 2 goes for our final team. Sometimes you like being last, you get to see how everybody else is cheating, what everybody else is doing. Sometimes that can throw you off your game because you realize you've been practicing in a way that isn't the most efficient. But sticking to what you've practiced and sticking to your guns and being confident in your skill set is a really important part to performing your best in this.
True that. Like they also say, best for last. So let's see. Team all cock, right? That's how you pronounce it?
Team all cock.
All cock.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
I'm pretty sure they've got no balls.
Well, we're gonna see that right now. Let's see how they're doing. It looks good.
So Bobby and Becca are in there doing a great job. Nice transitions. A little bit of movement going on there, a little bit of height variance, but overall that connection is great. Checking each other out, always keeping contact with the eyes. Looks really good, looks really good.
And it's always best to keep yourself kind of towards the center of the tunnel, right?
Yeah, as soon as you get near the edges, you start to get relative awareness of those walls, and it can throw you off of your game. But then also, if you're doing any of these transitions or something like that, you really want to make sure that you have the space to do it. So catching yourself up on the wall isn't going to lose you a point, but it is going to
limit you.
Yeah. And if you're taking a grip while you're contacting the wall, that can lose you a point for sure.
Right.
So
Okay.
that's the end of our VFS round 2, the first judging round, and it went really well for all 3 categories: intermediate, advanced, and open. That went really well.
Okay, so now we're gonna take a small break, and then we'll be back with all of you guys to show you some more.
Excellent. We'll be back with the next discipline and a little bit more info in just a minute.
All right.
Going well. Yeah. What? What? Did you hear that? to why and how it's going on. Thank you.
So what's going on here is that we're doing a recheck for 3 of the teams because we had some issues with the video, so that made it a little bit difficult for the judging part. So we are having them do this one more time, so now the video is clear and they can be judged well.
Yeah. So in this case, we had a video issue and
Oh, and who they are. So who is performing?
Yeah,
what
so-
team are we seeing here? Let's see. Alex
Yeah,
Jordan.
This is Team Define Gravity. Define Gravity. So,
All right, and they're done. They're out.
all right, that was a nice refly. The next team,
Chicky Nuggies.
Chicky Nuggies, and we'll see them get their refly here.
All right.
Remember, we're reflying because the video messed up. There was an issue with our video
Right.
for review, and if we can't review these rounds, that gives that team a very unfair advantage in case there was an issue with the judging.
Right.
So we're making sure that everybody has as fair of a chance as we possibly can here.
So Chicken Nuggets, Jennifer and Ellie are up and in they go. So this is from the advanced category.
Excellent. Yes, this is advanced.
All right, and off they go. They're being rejudged. So they might have a little bit of advantage, I believe, because it's like the second time they try it versus the other team. So it's kind of a politic situation over here. But we want to be as fair as possible, so that's why we decided to have them judged again.
Yep.
Chicky Nuggies.
Yeah, this team Chicky Nuggies is Jennifer Roan. This is two-way VFS.
It looks like they're doing good. They're flying higher. Now they're back low.
Chalky milk?
All right, and they're done. Now we're going to be seeing Chalky Milk. Chalky Milk will be up next.
Team Chalky Milk is on their way in to do their refly now. We'll see how this goes for them. Just doing some reflies from that advanced VFS category.
They're getting ready. Helmets are on in place, and they will be walking in a couple of seconds, I believe. And thumbs up, and they're in. Off the door they go, pick up the leg, and 1, 2, 3, go. So this is Lauren and Timmy with Team Chalky Milk. It looks like they're doing pretty good.
Good, looking good.
All right.
Really disciplined there. That's looking really nice.
And they're keeping themselves really close to each other. That's good. Team Chucky Milk, they're almost done. Well, no, they still have a couple of seconds in the tube
All right, let's
to
see if they can't
demonstrate.
get a couple more points out of this.
Right.
All right, looking good. Nice and clean, nice and clean.
And that's it. Off they go. Oh, she kind of like tippy-toed out of the tunnel. I like that.
Excellent. Now we are on to round 3, the second judging round. This is going to be round 3 advanced.
All right. So now what are we looking at?
Round 3 intermediate. Round 3 intermediate. And we're going to start with Ty and Audrey. Ty and Audrey, and they're going to hop in, and it looks like this is a pretty simple dive, honestly, but it's gonna be all head up orientation. So
Head up.
we're gonna see, instead of that belly and back, we're gonna see head up sit flying, and it's gonna be a pretty basic, easy to see what they're doing. They're gonna be touching their foot to foot,
They're
and then they're
in.
gonna be feet to knees, right here, boom, and then they're gonna take a grip. Ty's carving around Audrey to another grip, foot
And
to
then-
foot. Foot to
Okay.
knees, grip, carve, grip.
I don't know,
Yeah.
those Spanish speaking audience, this kind of looks like this song. I don't know, it's like pechito con pechito, ombligo con ombligo. It's like you know, your chest to chest, your belly to belly. You know, it's kind of the song in Spanish.
right.
So I kind of feel that, you know, like they're
It is
dancing.
a lot
and
like dancing.
Yes.
It's a lot like dancing. And if your partner is out of time, it makes it a lot harder for you to
Right.
look good. Yeah.
That's correct. That's correct. This requires a lot of really good teamwork.
Yep.
So knee to knee and then feet to feet.
So one of the things that we're looking for here, the person who stays in the center for this carve, they should not be turning at all. They should be holding that same heading the entire time.
I
You have
see.
about a 10-degree discrepancy that you're allowed.
So the one that we see in black, she has to stay in position, and then the white, the one dressed in white, will go around and
That's
do all the
correct,
movement.
yeah.
Beautiful.
So now this is Sabina. We talked to her a little bit earlier, and her team Shits and Giggles.
Shits and Giggles is up. Beautiful. Let's see how they do in this round.
All right,
They
so
did pretty good on the first round.
Sabina and Emily are gonna hop in. We'll see how their head up flying is.
All right, Shits and Giggles. All right, I see them pretty calm. Thumbs are up, helmets are in, she's in. Is that like the way you should enter with your hands up, or is just their thing?
It's just less resistance.
Okay.
Remember, we're just trying to go with the flow. So as soon as they left the net, their time started.
Feet to knees, I see that.
Take a
And
little
then
grip, carve
we'll
around.
go around, merry-go-round.
And foot to foot,
Foot to foot.
feet to knees,
All right.
grip, carve around.
And around they go.
Grip, foot to foot.
Foot to foot.
Looking pretty
knee
good,
to
looking pretty
feet.
good.
Cachete con cachete, pechito con pechito, y ombligo con ombligo. All those Spanish-speaking people,
I feel like
I
if
think
they
they
were
get
singing
it.
that, they would have a great rhythm to this.
they would,
Yeah.
yes. You know,
We should
it's
practice to some more Latin music.
yes.
Yeah.
It really kind of looks like that. But here, when you put your cheek to your cheek, your chest to your chest, and your belly to your belly,
Okay,
like
okay.
with your dancing partner. So here it's a little different, but kind of
Yeah.
the same concept.
Foot to your foot, feet to my knees, and hands in my hands.
There you go.
Yeah,
Now we
yeah.
got it wrapping. So here we go. Let's do it together.
Now we're
so
rapping.
foot
Foot
to
to my
the
foot,
foot
feet
to
to your
the knee,
knees, hand to your hand.
Hand to your hand. All right, there you go.
Dance around your partner.
And then
She's
merry-go-round.
got those chicken nuggies.
Oh, there we go. We see some chicken nuggies.
All right, so excellent.
Excelente.
Just making sure making sure judging is good.
All
As soon
right.
as these judges are ready, we'll be on to the
Now
next
we're on
team.
with they're already practicing foot to foot, knee to knee, hand to hand, spinning around. There we go. Feet to feet, knee to knee, knee to
This
foot.
team Define Gravity.
Okay.
Getting back in, Nicholas and Alex.
Nicholas and Alex. All right. They look quite ready.
And they leave
and
the
up
net.
they go.
Boom. Feet to knees, hand to hand, round and round.
Round and round.
To
Feet to foot,
and
foot to knee, hand to hand, and round and round.
really good, really good.
I would like to try this one actually.
Yeah.
Once I get the hang of it, I mean.
This one's a little bit more
Complicated.
A little bit more easy for a lot of people to understand.
Okay.
Actually, is the head up orientation because it's how you would walk it or dance it.
Right.
When we're doing this stuff, we're laying on our back and our belly. It's a lot of flopping around to people who aren't 100% sure what's going on there.
Right.
So this is definitely. It translates very well to people who do other things that are synchronized and organized. Dancers,
Or like
gymnasts.
swimming, synchronized swimming.
Yeah.
There you go. And then you create all these formations like flowers and legs up and down. So it would be nice to add some music like in the tunnel or something. So like they have a little bit more of like.
You just wait to the freestyle round.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I like that. So now they're done, and that was Define Gravity. So we're up with
All right,
see
this should be
Ty and Audrey.
Oh no, sorry, Ty and Olivia.
Olivia.
Yeah, you flew with Audrey earlier, so this is Ty and Olivia. We'll see
Okay.
them popping in there.
So they were very simple with their name. They just say, let's just name ourselves, the team, by our names. Why not, right?
Yep,
So Olivia
yep.
and Ty, here they go. So feet to foot, foot to knee, hand to hand, and round and
They're
round.
gonna have to change their team name to the U.S. team if they win anyway.
Okay, great. All right, there you go. It's looking pretty good. So
Nice
Olivia
job.
is the one that's holding in the center.
Yeah, she's doing a great job holding there, giving him a reference point, not turning, making sure he makes that full 360 degrees back around. not turning a bit. Great job there, Olivia.
All right, she has some core there. You know, a lot of core strength.
Great core strength. You'll notice that the hips and the core of the person move at most centimeters. The more we're moving our core, the harder it is for us to stay still. So
and when
that strength is great.
It is. When you're sitting down like that, like Olivia, there is, I mean, this question might not be so intelligent, but I'm going to make it anyway. She doesn't feel tired, right? It's not like you know how you're on the wall and you're crunching down and you have to like hold your knee and you feel the pain?
The first time you did that, how long did it last?
Like against the wall?
Yeah.
I mean, less than a minute?
And you were exhausted, right?
Yes.
Same thing with her. She learned to fly in short intervals. So now when she's in there, she has built up her stamina. She's built up a muscular structure to actually do these things. So that's why she's not getting tired in there.
All right.
Is it still work? Oh, yeah.
You still have to hold it, right? Like if you're against the wall.
It still works to be in there, to be that disciplined throughout the entire minute, to not let that core strength slip up. It is definitely still work, and you can see them putting that work in, and it's a glorious thing.
Beautiful. And then now we have Interstellar, is that how you say it?
Interstellar here.
Interstellar.
This is the last team from Intermediate, yeah.
All right, and then we have Tim and Becca.
Tim and Becca in there doing a great job.
Beautiful. Oh, that was a nice spin, and then she elongated her body to spin, I guess.
Yeah, so when we lengthen our body, we increase the speed at which we can move.
Right.
We're losing stability, we're losing lift, but we're increasing momentum. So it's one of those things that takes a good amount of discipline to extend your body out fully like that as you're flying.
Right, of course. I mean, it looks so easy, you know, easy
That's
and
how
breezy.
you know that they practice.
Right, right. When they make it seamless, you know, it's like, oh, this is just very simple, you know? But when once you tell me the 411, you know that it requires a lot of strength in your body and all these other things that we have been mentioning as well.
So just want to make sure that
and
getting
off
those grips.
They
got a little confused there at the end, missing a grip, but I think they did a great job overall in that round.
Beautiful. And then that's it for the intermediate. Apparently we're done. So we're gonna take a little break.
Just a quick second, and then we'll hop on to the advanced round right here.
Okay. Oh, there. That was very quick second.
That was a quick second.
That was the fastest one I've ever had.
When you operate on a time-based profession and a time-based career, a second is a second.
It's a second, true that.
We talk about the New York minute. Yeah, we exist within that New York minute here.
Right, so we have flight risk. Let's hope that everything stays risk-free. And I can see the yin and the yang, the white and the black merging together. And we're in the advanced now, so we're seeing something different going on over here.
So we got flight risk going on in there, flying this advanced round, and starting with this upside down right here. This is the mind warp. 2 hands of the sit flyer on 2 hands of the head down, or on the head of the head down flyer. Starting over there from the beginning. Excellent. That mind warp is tough. You create a burble where you're stealing the air from the head down flyer. So you need to be very quick about doing it. If it takes you too long, they won't be able to stay in that position.
Right.
And you're gonna lose that point.
Oh no, we don't want to lose points. Okay, so did he just touch her helmet while she was up?
That's the name of that maneuver. It's called a mind warp. You have 2 hands on the head of the flyer who is upside down.
Okay, and now she goes.
Excellent. That's our first advanced round. They did a great job. Good job. From then on to Team Longhorn Skydiving.
Samantha and Miles.
Excellent. Yeah, and they're getting in there. They're getting excited. We're getting pumped up. All right, letting it all out.
Breathe in, breathe out. Inhale and exhale. Helmet is ready. All right, and off they go. Thumbs are up. They made eye contact and they're in.
Getting into the mind warp.
Okay.
Excellent. Then we have the grip, 360
and high
grip.
Five. And hands to helmet.
Grip, 360 grip. Mind warp. The grip, 360 grip. Not too bad here.
I think we can make songs. We can make a lot of songs out of all these techniques and positions. Like
if you repeat that mantra to yourself of what you should be doing, it does give you a rhythm in there. The thing is, you have to be repeating it at the same pace as your partner. So that is where that synergy, that connection comes in handy. Because both people can be very skilled, but if one person's going slightly faster, it can change the pace and the rhythm of the entire round.
That is true. That is true. There has to be a lot of silent communication with your partner, you know, kind of like reading the energy.
Eye contact is huge. Eye contact is huge. Reading that energy, being able to feel what the other person thinks.
Yes. All right, they're done. That was good. It looked nice.
Nice job from them. And now we're on to back to Team Chicken Nuggies.
Chicken Nuggies are up. Jennifer and Ellie. All right. They're the ones that like to be color coordinated, which is beautiful as well.
We will see who ends up doing the head down flying. I'm always curious as to who they pick as the head down flyer.
Oh, there they go.
Jen went upside down. Ellie staying sit fly. Nice, giving her a really good base to turn upside down into. You can see she's turning into that mind warp so that Ellie's not having to fly forward at all. It creates a lot more consistency when you are working with each other like that instead of trying to both do all of the work.
Right, I see that. It's like kind of like balancing it out. You know, you do this, I do that, and then harmoniously we come together as one to create all these beautiful art forms in the air that looked very, just synchronized.
So we can see they're just doing high fives. They're doing some very clear high fives that would count as a grip, but we have to wonder, are the judges seeing that? Are they catching all of those? Are they getting points for all of that?
And off they go.
Sometimes those high fives can be a little bit iffy in the eyes of the judges.
All right, I guess we have to do some slow motion to see like if the hand went hand to hand.
Sometimes that's where that review comes in, but very often that's where the entirety of the judging panel comes in.
Right.
Yeah.
And they're practicing head and hand, and they feel good about their practice. Helmets are ready, locked on, locked in, and off they go.
He's allowed to have 1 foot off, so he's really ready for this.
Wow.
Count it.
That was an interesting entrance. I haven't seen that one before.
That was a really good entrance. They were prepared for that mind warp entrance for sure.
Yep, I can see that. Yes. I like how they're doing this. It looks very, very clean.
Yeah, they are definitely a disciplined team here. They're definitely a disciplined team. I would expect to see them in the open category as soon as the next competition rolls around.
So this is Vibe with Kiara and Michael.
Yep, Team Vibe here, killing it.
It's Kira.
Kira and Michael.
Yes.
Yeah, Team Vibe is on fire in there right now.
They're vibing. I can feel the vibe. It looks like they're having fun, at least I am.
It's like a lightning round. They're really rushing through this. This is a great run through that round. That was excellent. That was beautiful.
Very
Great
well.
job.
Their
Wow.
partners are clapping.
That will be hard to beat.
It was beautiful. Yes, it was. So we're still with the advanced now.
Yeah, now we're on to the unicorns and matrimony.
Yes.
Yeah, Swati and Greg hop in. We'll see if they do a similar entrance. That entrance, the only people we saw go right into the mind warp.
Right. I like unicorns. They're magical. Beautiful. Oh, she has one on her helmet. She has a couple of stickers.
Yeah, she seems to have a slight obsession.
I can see that. Yeah, she likes unicorns. I like them too.
All right, there's that mind warp. Grip, spin, grip, mind warp. Oh, those are getting a little bit far.
Oh, yep, they're separating. They're separating.
They're a little bit far from each other to be making those grips. I'm not sure 100% what the judges will be thinking about that, but to me it looks a little iffy on a couple of them. There we go. We're getting back in the groove. Now they found it.
They're back on track. All right, it happens sometimes. That's okay.
Excellent. Ooh, little squirrely there. They got it though. Keeping it together. One of the most wild things is to see when a mistake happens, these people recovering.
Yes.
Because having taught a lot of these flyers at some point, those recoveries were a major part of the learning process. If you don't recover yourself, the wind will push you wherever it wants to, and the end of that is often glass.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
So these are
agree.
great recoveries, some great safe flying in there. A little squirrely at first, but they pulled it together.
And I think it's just really all about lessons. It's not like you failed, you did it wrong, you lost. It's just
Nothing
about
was
learning.
failed there at all. Nothing was
Right.
failed there at all. Like they have some things they could get better at. But
Right.
the overall vibe, the overall flow of it was really great.
So we have Astad, Devin, and Erica.
All right, so Team Aztec's about to hop in. We'll see how this goes for them.
And in they go. That looks very sexy. With the leg against the tunnel.
Oh yeah. We often have a can pose. Or,
Yes. It's like ta-na-na-na-na-na.
It would be provocative if we weren't fully clothed.
Yes, true that. Okay. So that was very nice entrance.
Okay, good. All right, so we can see on these transitions, there's a little bit of height difference, and that makes that reach have to happen. But overall, this is a great round. They're killing it. You can see Erica is just staying still.
Yes.
And Devin's doing a lot of the work. That's an important thing to determine who is going to work and who is going to be the base, the foundation for what's going on.
Yes, both are very important. Without the foundation, there's really nothing.
Yeah,
right?
you can work really hard and not get anywhere if you don't have that
Right.
symbiosis, that connection between the teams.
And talking about connection, there we have synergy.
Speaking of connection, here's Team Synergy. Let's see how well they feel each other out in this.
Matt and Audrey.
Yeah, well-
I'm pronouncing pretty good these names, you
You're
know?
killing it. You're
I
doing a
am.
good job.
I mean, I don't know so much about the last names, but I feel happy with my pronunciation.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy with it. I'd say that if you wanted, we could start saying all their names wrong.
In Spanish, or we can start saying name in Spanish.
All right.
Okay, let's
Mateus?
start. Matt. So Mateo could be.
All right.
Audrey sería, Audrey. Yeah, no, I'll see which ones we can say in Spanish and throw some
you
Spanish
throw the
in there.
Spanish in there,
Yes.
and it'll make us feel a little bit more cultured. In
There
this.
you go.
Excellent.
More inclusive, like all the Spanish-speaking people could join as well.
Everyone can fly in there. It doesn't matter what language you speak. It doesn't matter what level of education you have. It's how hard you want it, how hard you work for it. It's really about passion.
Yes, it is. So I'm just gonna jump at it and give a quick explanation in Spanish for everyone that's listening, that's bilingual, or the one that is looking but doesn't understand a thing that we're saying or what's going on. So, ok, para toda la gente que habla en español, nos encontramos aquí en el Abierto Nacional de iFLY for Lauderdale y estamos viendo a los equipos con sus categorías avanzado en este caso, en el cual están volando y haciendo diferentes formas de arte en el túnel del aire y están siendo calificados por un juez y al final del fin de semana vamos a ir eliminando equipos para saber quién va a ser el ganador de este campeonato aquí en iFLY for Lauderdale. How was that?
Perfect.
Did you understand what I said?
I knew what you were saying. I didn't understand a majority of the words.
Okay, good. But hopefully the Spanish-speaking people did, right?
Yeah,
That's the whole
if they
point.
didn't, then you were definitely not doing as well as I thought you were.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I got it pretty well.
All right, we're on to the open round now. Yeah, and this
Open
is the
round.
Bandits. Cam and Nalini have been flying together for a long time. They're a great team in and out of the tunnel.
Right, so Camarón will be in Spanish. Kind of like camarón, which is a shrimp.
Shrimps.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, Bandits.
Excellent. So we can already see that this round is more complicated. And that's because it is an open round. So onto this open round, we're making sure that we are creating all of the shapes while we're changing our orientation completely. So this is a big one for everyone who's flying. This might be one of the harder rounds that we have to fly today as far as time consumption. This one's definitely gonna take a lot of time. Oh, they're just having fun now. Yeah, sometimes you don't get it the way you want it, and sometimes you just want to have a little break at the end. So whatever they wanted to do there, they just took some time to themselves to make sure they're still enjoying every moment here.
That's important. Enjoyment is important in everything that we do in live. So
All
here we
right.
have collective pitch.
Collective pitch. These nerds are back for more. We'll see how that works for them. All right.
Are these your friends?
Yeah.
The ones that you said that a little disappointed?
Yeah, I will always be disappointed in them unless they come home with a world gold.
Ah.
Yeah, they won't impress me without that gold medal.
All right. So here they go. The sexy. Are they gonna do the sexy entrance? Double sexiness. There we go.
Double sexy. That's the double sexy entrance. It's classic.
All right. So I saw some of the moves in the past, which is like foot to knee and foot to foot, but now like head down at the same time. There's a lot going on.
So yeah, they're doing foot to foot. Then that in-face double grip. So foot to foot, in-face double grip. And then they're doing hands to feet, and then upside down in-face double grip. So we'll see this hands to feet, upside down in-face double grip, feet to knees. This is a complicated round. Yeah, this round is definitely tough, and it's making them work for it.
It feels like a tongue twister, like kind of like what would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
Yep, and it flies like a tongue twister. There's definitely a lot of room for confusion there. I haven't seen a single team out of the two that have flown get it perfect yet. So we'll see if we can get a perfect round out of anybody. I doubt it. This is a tough round.
This is also about memory. Hey, I mean,
Memory,
you have to memorize which one goes first, which one goes second, and which one goes, after that.
You have to be remembering at the same pace as your partner as
so
well.
Arizona Aris.
Arizona Aris, Ali and Adam, we'll see how this goes for them. I'm looking for a perfect round from one of these teams. That's what I want.
Arizona. Okay.
I'm not worried about speed. I'm worried about perfection. I want to see the accuracy they can bring to us.
Beautiful. And there they go together.
One foot off, and we're in. Foot to foot.
Whoa, whoa.
Double in face.
Uh-oh.
Hands to feet. Double in face, head down. Feet to knees. Foot to foot. Double in face.
Ay, ay, ay.
Hands to feet.
Ay,
Double
ay,
in face,
ay.
head down. Feet to knees.
Oh!
A little bit of a whiff.
Ay, caramba!
Yeah. I'll tell you right now, they are making it look even easier than you could ever expect. This is a hard round. They're doing a great job in there. Every team so far really performing.
Beautiful. They're doing amazing. We're still in the open round, which is a little longer than the ones we have seen before.
Hey, Benji.
Hey, Jen, how are you doing?
Good. I just finished 2A VFS Advanced, so I'm going to step in and...
How did you feel about that? You feeling good?
I'm feeling pretty good, yeah.
How you feeling about the competition overall? The energy is great here.
Energy is amazing. I'm so happy that we have this live stream. There's a bunch of people here watching. It's going great so far.
Excellent. Have you been watching this open round yet?
Not yet.
This is a complicated one. If you want to check out that dive pool.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You want to check out this dive pool?
Yeah.
This is a good one. There's a lot of transition, a lot of motion to this. So.
Yeah. So here's Lauren and Timmy McMaster.
Yeah, Team Chalky Milk killing it.
They actually changed their team name last minute. It's now Platonics.
Oh.
But Chalky Milk is cute too.
And you know that's one of my favorite things.
Chalky Milk and Chicky Nuggies, like my team name.
Yeah.
So you can see they're doing great. Timmy is a very experienced VFS flyer.
Yeah, he's got some medals under his belt, or I guess around his neck.
Around his neck, under his
But
belt.
I'm actually going to let you go, Jen, and I'm going to replace myself with another flyer here.
Sounds good,
So
yeah.
You should have
All right.
a good counterpart here. And I'm back for more, Jen. I got somebody for us to interview.
Hi. Oh, hello.
Excellent. We'll talk a little bit about this competition and how it's going. Chalky Milk finishing up there. Great job. That was nice and disciplined. Yeah, well, so come on in. What's your name?
I'm Emily Dobney.
Excellent. And what are you competing in?
2A VFS Intermediate. First competition.
Emily Dobney competing in 2-way VFS Intermediate. That's pretty awesome. Your first competition ever?
Yes.
How are you feeling about it?
Very nervous. Nervous but excited.
Excellent. Excellent. So You had 2 rounds under your belt.
3.
On to the third, or you finished the third
Yeah,
round.
we
Yeah,
finished
the
the
first round, 2 judged rounds.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
And we haven't looked at the standings at all, so I think we're going to wait till the end and just find out.
So you don't know your scores yet?
No.
Excellent. Would you feel like you did pretty well?
I think so. Yeah, we've been training hard, and I think it's paying off.
Excellent, excellent. Well, we got Team Melting Crayons in there with Jill and Sydney, 2 young, incredible flyers. Yeah. So, have you ever seen these 2 fly before?
We flew with them for the first time last night, and we're very impressed.
Awesome, excellent. So your teammate is Sabina?
Yes.
Awesome, very good. And you guys have been flying together for about a year, she said.
Yes. Yeah, we started in the tunnel seriously about a year ago, so we're older but newer.
Excellent, very good. Thank you so much for your time. I hope you have a great competition. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. It looks like Jill and Sydney are just finishing up their round. This was actually a pickup team, so super impressive round from those 2.
When you have latent skill like that, you can pick up anybody. They are good.
All right, I think
All right,
this is
the last flight in the open round for our 2-way VFS round 3. Let's see how Team Alcock performs.
And these 2 flyers are actually married from iFLY Westchester,
Yeah,
2
Westchester's
instructors. So let's see how they do. Good count.
Nice, slow, steady grips there, making sure it's clean. I really like it.
That one's really hard. It doesn't look as hard, but the sit,
The level change, the level changes to the instant grips.
Yeah.
And the double grips is really difficult for sure.
and you just need a lot of eye coordination. You can see them changing levels, but they're still sticking with each other, so that's awesome.
Yeah, when one person changes levels, the other person has to know if they need to change levels as well to keep up or to stay where they're at to make those different leveled grips.
Yeah.
So that was a really clean round. They did a great job there.
Oh, doing some dynamic to finish it off. So everyone knows they actually only have 35 seconds that counts towards their score, but they get a minute on the clock to fly their round. So that wraps it up for 2-way VFS, intermediate, advanced, and open. There's going to be about a 30-minute break, and then we're going to move on to freestyle junior intermediate.
Yeah, so freestyle is coming up next. Stay tuned for the flips and the tricks. Thank you so much for tuning in to the 2020 USIS Open National Championships here in Fort Lauderdale. If you wanted to share this with your friends, make sure you're sharing the Fort Lauderdale Facebook page. Their links are on there. Everything you need's right there. Or just come on down and hang out with us. We'd love to see you.
Thanks, Benji.
Thanks, Jen. Hi, this is Benji. I'm here at the 2020 USIS Indoor Skydiving Championships. It's open for everybody to participate in, and we're talking to one of these competitors here. This is Brennan Shaw, and he's competing in intermediate junior freestyle. So we're really excited to see him fly shortly, but I've got a couple questions for him, kind of see where he's coming from and what really drives him to do this. So how you doing today, Brennan?
I'm doing pretty good.
Awesome, excellent. So what got you into flying in the first place?
Well, just one day we were driving down the road to a Cub Scout camping trip,
Okay.
and I just pointed out the window. I was like, "Hey, Dad, indoor skydiving," and he pulled over, and then we got it, and we went in, and we looked at it, and it just looked amazing. And then like a week later, I went for like the first time to actually fly because they were booked that day.
All right.
And I thought it was incredible. And then about a month later, we went for my birthday, and I was hooked from then on.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. That seems to be the case for a lot of people where you get a little bit of a taste of it, or even you just realize that it exists, and the next thing you know, it takes over your life. When did you start competing?
My first competition was the Global Kids competition in I think 2017.
That was a really cool event. I think we need to do more stuff like that across the entire fleet of tunnels, making sure that everybody gets to participate without having to leave their home tunnel.
Yeah,
that was
it was pretty cool because you got to stay at the tunnel where you practiced the whole time.
Yeah, with your coach, and that's really cool. How many actual competitions have you traveled to and participated in?
Just two. Last year's nationals and this one.
All right, so last year in Virginia Beach and now here in Fort Lauderdale. So this intermediate junior freestyle category, it's kind of stacked, huh?
Yeah, there's
some
I think 11
competition.
people.
Yeah, there's some competition in there. Are you feeling pretty confident? You feeling
Yeah,
good about
I'm
yourself?
I'm feeling confident.
That's awesome, man. That's really awesome. And then if you're going and performing well in this, you're thinking about taking it up to the next level, advanced?
Yeah, probably.
Excellent. Very
Next
good.
year I'll probably go to Open, but I'm not sure. But
Really cool, man.
Most likely.
Very cool. So, do you have any advice for anybody out there getting started who might be getting involved in this sport and thinks, oh man, this is a lot harder than I expected it to be?
Just keep flying. Gets easier, and it's just definitely a really fun thing to do. So, and if you don't like competitions, just do it as a hobby. But I mean, competitions are a great place to meet people and just generally have fun.
Definitely. The fun and the excitement is really why we do this. There is a competitive nature to all competitions, but you can tell everybody here is having such an awesome time. You know, I can tell you're having a great time, and that's really why we're here.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So where does this go next for you? Do you have any plans?
I'm going to start training and learning dynamic for
Okay.
next year.
Awesome.
So
Awesome.
it'll be
Opening
pretty
up
fun.
into some new disciplines then.
Yeah.
Very cool, very cool. Yeah, maybe some skydiving in your future?
Yeah, when I'm 18, I guess.
All right. Well, you can guess for now, but we'll have to make that decision at some point.
Yeah.
That's excellent. So, when you started flying, did you know you were going to be competitive right off the bat?
No, I didn't think so. I just thought, oh, this is a really fun thing to do. And then I started flying more. And my coach, who actually is an instructor here now, his name was Harry. And he really pushed the kids to go to nationals and just do competitions. And so I went, I used his advice the next year, and I went to one, and I just thought it was great, and it was really fun.
Yeah, so you were very fresh when you were in nationals, which is a huge competition.
Oh,
You were
yeah.
very fresh for that nationals last year, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it still was a great experience, right?
Yeah, it's a great experience. It really helps because then you get to know everyone, and you get to know how the competitions work. It's a really great experience.
So you were working with Harry before. Harry's incredible. What a great spirit. How about now? Who's your coach now?
Ryan Shore.
Ryan Shore. Well, you've got some great trainers in your history, man. That's probably why I'm so excited to see you fly.
Thank you.
Yeah. You have anything else to add to that? No?
I'm just excited to fly.
Awesome. Thank you so much for being here, Brendan. It was lovely to meet you. I'm Benji again, and keep tuning in. We're going to always have new competitors on here. We'll be starting this freestyle, all the freestyle rounds pretty shortly, so definitely keep tuning in. Check out Brendan's flying. Check out everybody else as well.
and we are continuing interviewing. Now I have Audrey next to me. That's beautiful. And you're in the intermediate junior category.
Yes.
Yes, and how do you feel?
I didn't come up with my freestyle routine until just a couple weeks ago, so I feel like it could have been changed a little bit, could have made it a little bit harder maybe, but I think that the experience to be here overall is just an awesome thing.
Yes, I agree with you. Just being here, it's a great achievement, right? How old are you, Audrey?
I'm 15 and I started flying about a year ago when I was 14.
And how do you like it? Is it something that you would like to pursue?
Definitely, it's my favorite thing in the world.
So maybe you can drop out of school or you stay at school?
I'm staying in school.
What are you studying?
I don't really know what I'm studying right now. I'm just kind of getting through high school.
All right. And tell me about your experience in the tunnel with your partner, the pressure. How was it before entering? How did you feel that moment that you know it's your turn?
Coming in here earlier today, I was pretty calm because I just felt like whatever happens, happens. I think I got the most nervous when they were telling us we had like a minute until we had to go. I think that's when it kind of kicked in. But then once every round was over, I was really proud. So.
You were happy about what you did. And tell me how because I haven't had the opportunity to fly in the tunnel. I have had the opportunity to fly out the plane. Have you done that?
No, I have not.
Okay, so we have switched, switched, how would you say it? What we have done in the tunnel, but what is going through your mind in that moment that you just like, you know, you're lifted in the air and you're just there?
Honestly, just you kind of feel free. I mean, whenever I'm in the tunnel, I'm always happy. Like there's never a reason to be upset when you're flying. It's just an awesome experience every time.
And when you started, tell me about safety, about injuries. Was it hard? Did you know, was it rough at the beginning?
At the beginning, it definitely wasn't rough. Even when I started to get to the point where I hit walls because I was working on harder skills, I never really got hurt. It was just kind of fun for me.
Just overall fun.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, and are you ready for what's coming up next?
Junior intermediate freestyle, and I'd say I'm as ready as I can be.
And tell me just briefly about Ty, your partner, right? Like how do you guys practice together? How do you guys get along? Do you guys fight? Do you guys have a very smooth relationship once it comes to prepping?
So I'm really good friends with Ty. We never fight. He's an awesome person overall. I love to fly with him. Doing VFS with him today was so much fun, and I'm excited to do it again tomorrow.
All right, well, we're excited to see you and see what's coming up next. Thank you so much for doing this and for your art form and for being so young and starting with this sport that is really upcoming, and it can change people's lives, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Has it changed yours?
Definitely.
There you go. So come and try it out here at iFLY Fort Lauderdale. You can do it with friends, you can do it with your family. They will teach you how to get into the tunnel, or you can reach out to Audrey. Maybe she can give you some classes. Why not? Ciao.
Hi guys, this is Benji here at the USIS 2020 National Championships. We're here in Fort Lauderdale, and if you had any reason to be missing this, that is too bad because this is a great time. I'm here with Olivia, and Olivia, she's flying in a couple different disciplines, finished some VFS rounds this morning, and about to start some freestyle. So how you doing today, Olivia?
Pretty good.
Excellent. What are you thinking right now? Like, what's important to you to stay in the moment to perform your best?
I'm just willing to go in there and give it my best. And I care about how I do, but yeah, I'm mostly excited.
Mostly excited, yeah, and making sure you're having fun all the time, right? That's really why we're here.
Yeah.
Excellent. So how much time have you put into your routine?
I've been basically practicing every single day. Like, it's day after day after day. I would go to iFLY and practice.
Wow. So it looks like some of these other competitors might have their work cut out for them competing against you, huh? Yeah?
Maybe.
Yeah? You're feeling pretty confident?
Yeah.
Yeah? That's okay to be nervous. That's a good thing. Make sure that excitement is definitely at the top, though.
Yeah.
Who's your coach? Where's your home tunnel?
I fly Naperville, and my coach Alan has been helping me out a lot
Awesome.
with my routine.
Awesome. You want to give Alan a shout out?
Hi, Alan. If you're watching this, thank you.
Awesome. Yeah. So yeah, thanks, Alan, for getting her to where she's at and giving her the confidence and the idea to even be down here. So if you're out there, make sure you watch this competition because she's doing it for you. Yeah, excellent, very much. So if you had any advice for anybody who was getting started and maybe thinking that this could be a sport for them, how did you get into that? Like, what would be the advice? Like, what really got you into flying?
I think that if you go and you're like, oh my gosh, this is really the thing for me, like I'm having so much fun with this, just keep going with it and don't give up. You got this.
Yeah, that's excellent. So where is this going to take you next? Where are you going? What's the next discipline that you're planning on working on? Or are you going to stick with freestyle, the VFS stuff?
I think freestyle and VFS are my main things that I want to do.
No plans for dynamic?
Yes, in the future.
In the future. Awesome. So we're getting started with this freestyle competition. We're going to let you go. Thank you so much, Olivia. You're awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. This is Benji signing off. Later, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Yep. Thank you very much.
All right, so we have just started. This would be our third round, correct, Benji?
This is actually
or
going to
fourth.
be... Yeah, well, this is a whole new discipline, and we're on to our speed check round.
Oh,
Remember,
okay.
everybody gets a speed check round.
Yes.
So this is our freestyle intermediate, or freestyle juniors intermediate speed check round.
And they're going to be doing solos, apparently?
This is all solo
for
flights.
the freestyle.
There's also solo flights. People akin it to figure skating.
Yes.
Or floor gymnastics.
Yes.
Except in those, there's one dimension.
Yes.
This is a three-dimensional, open-ended experience. Yeah, so we have to watch where they're flying as well as how they're flying.
Right.
It's going to be really cool to see what a lot of these kids have developed. A lot of these routines, a lot of these tricks when I started weren't even a thing.
Right.
But now if you're not doing some of these really complex tricks, you're not keeping up. So the talent level, even in this juniors category, is really awesome.
Right, and so what they're doing, it's their own creation, right?
Yes.
They went in, they designed, they thought about it, they came up with the moves. There's no music, right, in this?
Some of them fly to music, but there's not music. They're not keeping to a rhythm. They're not trying to hit beats. For all of this, they are flying on their own accord.
Yes.
And it's according to how they want to do it. If you talk to some of the freestyle competitors, they will talk about how there's music playing in their head, there is a rhythm to what they're doing, and really it's about just practicing day in and day out and making sure that you know where you need to be every single second you're in that tunnel.
Okay, so I just want to share some in Spanish for the people that are, Spanish speaking to understand what's going on. So, aquí lo que está pasando, esta es la categoría pues libre, ¿no? En donde los juniors demuestran su talento, su creatividad, el tiempo que han tomado, ¿no?, en practicar. Y lo que ahorita está sucediendo es que están precisamente checando lo que viene siendo la velocidad, el túnel, cómo se siente, ya que vienen de diferentes partes de Estados Unidos y los túneles tienen diferentes tipos de presión, diferente forma en que sopla el aire. Entonces, para que sea justo para todos los participantes, lo importante es que hagan una prueba primero, que es lo que estamos viendo aquí, para que después continuemos con la competencia real y ver realmente todos los diseños que van a crear en el aire con sus cuerpos en este caso. Did you get that, Benji?
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes.
All right, so yeah, they're just running through these speed checks right now. And then after we do that speed check, we're gonna hop right into all of their rounds where they're actually flying. So this is a really good kind of idea of
what
we can expect from them. But remember, if they're making mistakes or doing things where it looks like they're feeling it out, that's exactly what they're doing right now. They're feeling it out, making sure the speed's good, making sure that they are comfortable for the next 2 rounds where they're gonna really have to put themselves out there.
And what is the age range for this junior category?
Up to 16
and
is
the
allowed
youngest?
to compete. Ooh, I believe the youngest competitor we have here is not 10. I believe the youngest competitor we have here is 10.
10 to 16. We haven't seen any 3-year-olds competing.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Well,
I mean,
we'll see one of those parents who, you know, expects the most out of their kids.
Yes.
And we'll see that happening eventually for sure.
you could be surprised. I mean, imagine having an international competition of 3-year-olds, you know,
Yeah.
like 3, 4, 5-year-olds just competing. That would be amazing.
If you caught me in, held at individual tunnels, and it's an international competition that's done through video reference and things like that. So we actually have had 4- and 5-year-olds competing in those challenges, which is really
Oh,
cool.
that is just so amazing when at such a young age you find your passion, right?
Yeah,
Because sometimes
yep.
for some adults it takes quite a while just to find it.
Yeah, I know people who have been around 10 times that long who still don't know what their passion is or how to pursue it.
Right, so this is just amazing to see, and also to encourage all the junior audience that we have, the young audience, to come and try it out, experience it for the first time. You know, if you're in Miami, it's a very short drive to Fort Lauderdale to the indoor iFLY, and the experience is going to be amazing. You can come with your family, you can come with your friends, you can come by yourself. Just come and try it out, and you might find a new passion for yourself.
Yeah, most people just kind of wander or stumble upon it, and they end up realizing that there's a lot more potential to enjoy yourself when you're in control of the ride. I know a lot of people who are into roller coasters and into things like that. Roller coasters don't hold a flame at all to being able to drive your own roller coaster.
Right, that's true. So here we just saw Scott, and he just finished. So check. Once again, we mentioned they do the speed check just because they come from different parts of the United States and different kinds of tunnels. So for the contestants to get a feel of this tunnel, the wind, and, you know, just to have a quick feel as to what they're going to expect once they're going to be competing. So this is not the competition. They're just testing it out for the moment. And it looks amazing, the things that they're doing, these kids. I mean, come on. This is, so how do you pronounce this?
This is Keenan McCabe.
Keenan McKay. All right, so there he goes, upside down, spinning around. I wonder if they get dizzy at some point.
So there is a level where the G-forces can kind of make you dizzy. There's been cases of people going so fast they'll black out in the tunnel. It happens. But one of the things is we can practice and control our body. We can regulate our circulatory system, and that's something that comes with time. That's something that comes with time. So you'll see these kids really pushing their limits today, and it's not something that just anybody can do. They've put the work in to be able to do that.
Definitely. I mean, just to be here alone, like Audrey was saying in her interview, I mean, she feels so happy just to be being here. And a quick question, is it similar? You said like adjusting, and you know, you can get maybe like a blackout if you go way too fast. How similar is it to scuba diving?
Well,
you know how you have to regulate?
Scuba diving, you're inside of a fluid, and
Yes.
it's all about density.
Okay.
Yeah, so that fluid of water is holding you up,
Right.
because you're buoyant with all the air that's in your body. Scuba diving is similar in the calmness and the
Calmness.
approach that we need, but other than that, it's very different.
Right.
The forces acting on you are much more relative in scuba dive because you're floating inside of this fluid. You can go down and up in it. In here, we have to consider how those forces are acting on us for us to go up and down.
Well, I mean, we do have 60-70% water in our body, so we're also working with the fluid, but this is like the fluid, the water inside of you, right?
Yeah.
So you have the water element, but you just can't really see it.
Yeah, we can't really see the fluid that we're flying in here. We can't
Right.
really feel it. It's
Right.
a little bit more distant than a scuba dive. But
Right.
also in a scuba dive, if you were to rocket up as fast as we have the ability to,
Oh no, that
it
would
can
be really
very
bad.
dangerous for
Yes.
you. Yeah.
And for your ears, and you can get all these kind of
pressures
stuff.
the pressure change in a scuba dive is drastic. We don't experience any pressure change in here, maybe just a mild one.
Oh, okay. That's all that information is great for everybody that's out there that maybe is a little hesitant to try it, or maybe there's fear involved of letting go and just flying off. So know that you're safe. There's a lot of secure security methods just right here in iFLY Fort Lauderdale. They have a great team for you to come and try it out. They will give you the whole gear that you need, the helmet, the beautiful outfit, everything that you need, you will have it right here. So you can come and be calm and just enjoy yourself and try something new for yourself. Why not? I really do encourage yourself to try it out soon. Just have the experience soon.
You can't do it too soon. If you're going to change your life for the better, there's never too soon for that.
That is true. That is true. So here we're seeing Olivia.
There's Olivia, who I was just interviewing.
Okay,
in
there she goes.
Testing that speed out, looking smooth, looking ready.
Yes, and then who we
There's
have
Audrey.
next?
You were just talking to
I
Audrey.
was talking to Audrey. She's 15. She just started a year ago. So when she was 14, look at that beautiful dance pose. That's so nice.
Yeah, so flying that T, flying the side fly. She's got a definite style to her flying.
Yes, very dance oriented.
And grace, yeah.
Yes, like those legs elongated, you know, very like a dancer's pose is beautiful. There she goes, like walking on the moon, and up she went. Now down she goes. That must be so much fun. Like definitely so much fun.
Very often people liken us to Spider-Man.
Oh, Spider-Man.
Or other superheroes.
Yes.
And the thing about a superhero is people have wanted to be superheroes their whole life.
Yes.
It's one step away.
It's one step away of becoming a superhero. There you go. It's like, you know, just those kids that, as you said, they see their superheroes, they want to fly, and now you can have it all in one. You can be the superhero that you want to be, and you can experiment the flying effect.
Definitely.
That is amazing. What superhero would you be, Benji?
If I was a superhero, wow, that's a great question.
Ah, I got you there.
I would probably be Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Yeah, I'm not into the whole having powers. I'm into using my knowledge to create power.
Beautiful. That's amazing. Well, you haven't asked me, but I'll share with you which one I would
Which
be.
superhero would you like to be,
Oh,
Ivana?
thank you for asking. I love that. Okay, so you know who I would be? I would be Jane.
Jane.
From Tarzan.
All right.
I
I'm
don't know
not
if
really a
she's-
superhero, but definitely a
I don't know if she's
literary
considered
hero.
a superhero or not, but she has like superheroic powers of like just jumping around trees and just the wisdom of the wilderness.
Yeah, that's a
And
huge power.
That's a huge power
Yeah.
in itself.
I think that's a power that we're all missing out on
Yes.
that we've lost connection with. So getting back in connection with nature,
Yes.
that would be a great power to have.
Yes, and here we have the elements of nature, which is the wind, which is a very important one, you know, and our breath itself, and just embracing Mother Earth, and that we can have it confined in a tube.
Yeah, so
you know?
the bringing it indoors and making it as relative as we do, it really gives us a lot of control over these elements
Yes.
that we wouldn't have otherwise.
Yes.
And that control allows us to understand them even better and really use them to our advantage.
Correct, yes, I believe, and it's good that it's indoors, just as you mentioned, just because this morning it was raining.
It was
So,
pouring right
it was-
before we started.
Yes, I'm like, oh my gosh, what are we gonna do? But no, it's indoors, you're not gonna get wet, you're safe in here. Just really come out and experience it for yourself. Look at this moves over
Yeah,
here.
so this is Jill. We saw Jill flying in VFS earlier as well.
We did.
Yeah, it looks like she's got some tricks up her sleeve.
And talk to me about the outfit. Like, is it important to have certain kind of fabric for you to fly better, or it doesn't really matter?
Recently, the fabric that we're wearing, the jumpsuits that we're wearing has become really paramount. Before it wasn't so important because everybody had a kind of a different style, but as we're getting more defined in the sport and what we expect of ourselves and how we want to see this grow, it's more important that we're getting even distributed lift across our entire body.
Right.
So the type of fabric is somewhat important, but mainly the consistency of that fabric across the board. So you'll notice that a lot of these suits fit very tight.
Yes.
Yeah, that tightness is helping us to use our body in a more accurate way. Any flapping fabric, it's going to make things a little...
have just all the fabric flapping around. It can get to your helmet or cover your eyes.
We're not worried about that, but we're worried about that inconsistency. All right, so that's the end of our...
Oh, we still have Corey.
No, we're starting the actual round. So that was the speed. It's the end of our speed check. Now we're on to round 2,
all right,
which is our first judged round.
All right,
And
so this is the real deal now. So we are with freestyle junior intermediate, and it's Corey, the first one to open this category. Let's see what he has
Corey
to
Schimpf,
share.
back layout into the tunnel. Nice stall there.
So there is some
twists.
music in the background. I don't know if you guys
he's
can
got
hear
his
it.
music going on. He can't hear that music.
He can't hear it in there, but we
he
can
can't
out
hear
here.
that. We're listening to it. He's showing us how cool we are.
Right. That
just
move
by
is
being
beautiful.
here with him.
Right.
Yeah, no, that side knee fly is really cool. Nice trick, really good there.
The crowd is getting excited. Look at that.
Awesome. Real smooth flying going on here.
Beautiful control of his core and his body when he's
720
standing
flare.
up.
Ooh, some real side flying going on. All right.
I also see in this freestyle category, they are flying higher than before.
They're going to use the entire flight chamber for these flights. The judges do want to see them explore the space as well as have a good confidence in where they are in that space at all times.
Right. Using all, he went up high, high, high. There he goes. And he's done.
Really good, and everybody's loving that. Starting off our freestyle juniors intermediate strong.
All right, that was a very nice
job,
opening.
Corey.
Very nice opening. Now we have Bella.
All right, Bella's gonna hop in there. Awesome, and the energy just keeps building here.
Oh yes, it's a nice. She's ready. She's smiling. She's a little bit nervous. I can see it in her hands and movement, but she looks like she has it under control, even though the nerves show. You know, nerves can be like a fuel, you know,
yeah.
just to get you going and get you excited and get you to do the best version of yourself. So here's Bella.
Waiting for the
getting
judges.
ready,
Waiting
yes.
for the judges. As soon as they come around, she'll be hopping in there.
Yes,
Yeah.
she's grabbing her belly. Okay, she's getting
Yeah,
ready.
if you don't have butterflies at this point,
Yeah,
I
then-
want to know your secret.
Right. I mean, as I say, you know, once the butterflies are gone, then I need to change career. Right?
Exactly.
Yes,
Yep,
that's
yep.
it. There's like, that's the end of it. No more.
Always working to be better.
Yeah, I
Yep.
mean, I've been doing this career myself in the TV industry for over 16 years, and driving here, I was feeling nervous. You
Yeah,
know, so
yeah.
as long as I still feel that, I'm like, I'm good to go. I'm still
That's
still
the
in
excitement
it.
we're looking for
Yes.
in life. Are we still challenging ourselves?
Yes.
Are we still working hard?
Yes, yes, and when it comes live, that's even a bigger challenge,
Yeah,
right?
yep.
So Bella is almost ready. We're just waiting for the judges to get everything clear. They're communicating with each other. A little pause over here, making sure everything is safe, that everything is ready for this next contestant.
All right,
to
looks like those scores are getting pushed over.
all the scores, okay.
All right, let's
So
see
they have
what's
1
up with
minute and
Bella.
30 seconds to do their freestyle. That's how much time they have in the tunnel. 1 minute and 30 seconds to express themselves in this tunnel. There she goes. I think we're ready. Okay, she's starting backwards. She's looking ready, and off she goes. There she
Awesome.
goes.
Bella's in there now, looking real good. All right, so.
All right.
Wow, nice big
Yes.
open rising flare there. Look at that.
Oh, that walk,
Yeah.
like walking on the air. I like that.
Really good stuff.
Yes.
Carving around, showing
She
off
likes
those
to be on,
dynamic skills.
oh, there she
yeah.
goes.
Great helicopter. Awesome. Head up helicopter looking awesome. Nice.
That looks beautiful.
Great work there. Looking beautiful and smooth.
I like how they can just express themselves, you know, so
Beautiful
freely
breaker.
and so gracefully as well. Look at that right there.
Side flying. And she makes that look easy.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
nothing easy about that at all.
Well, it's kind of like grabbing from a pole, right? And lifting your whole body to the side. I mean,
Except your feet want to always be pushed away from that pole instead of be pulled down by gravity. Yeah.
right. She likes to be on her head.
Yep. She looks comfortable in every orientation.
Yes.
Wow, good stuff.
And a lot of flexibility is required as well. To, like, you know,
Really
bend your back that
arching
way,
those bottom
arching.
loops.
Yes.
That's some good stuff there. There
Oh,
we go for Bella.
beautiful.
Great job, Bella.
All right, so who's up now? Oh, we have
Here's
Ty. Ty is up next, and he's getting ready, making sure everything in his helmet is set. He's cracking his neck.
And the helmet must be heavy.
Yes, helmets are usually heavy, right? So, so he's getting ready to cover his face and jump into the tunnel. He is 14 years old and is the partner of Audrey, which we saw them together before. So now it's them individually. So
Yep.
let's see what he has to bring to the table today for us.
There's a few teammates in here competing against each
Yeah,
other.
that's
It's pretty
nice.
cool to
That's
watch.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens in life as well, you know?
Yeah, we're not here just to do it all for ourselves, and
Right.
we're not here just to do it all for someone else. There's mutual understanding as
Yes.
part of how this sport grows.
Yes, and just sharing is caring.
Sharing
right?
is caring.
Right, yes.
Yes.
So you get to share the momentum, the space, you know, just the fun of it. I think that's what we share the most. It's just the joy of doing it.
Yes, I agree.
There's a lot of joy that goes on in this sport. So again, we're just getting ready, and you might not be able to see it on camera, but Ty is quite tall. So he's 14, but he's a tall guy.
That
so.
is one of the tallest 14-year-olds I've ever
Yes,
encountered. Yeah.
Right? He's tall and skinny. So let's see what. I have a question. Do like different body types, different lengths, and different weight vary? Like
They lend themselves to different possibilities.
Okay.
So no one is out of this competition or in this competition because of their body type, but definitely they've had different hardships in the learning process and different plateaus. Some things are easier for someone with a longer, more slender body, whereas somebody without that much wing has a little bit easier time kind of slipping through the wind and getting what they want out of it. So generating lift is one of the concepts, and then being able to go against that lift and move your mass around in the wind tunnel. Let's see how Ty does this. He's about to hop
and
in.
He's jumping in, and he's in.
Right, front
All
flip,
right.
some out-face belly carving. Just
Okay.
showing some nice, smooth, dynamic skills there.
All right, so he's starting a little slow, taking his time, and you know, like rolling over. Okay, and off he goes.
Nice, big, smooth transitions.
Yeah, it looks like he's just like having a good time, just chilling a little bit, you know, relaxed in the tunnel, just experimenting, floating.
Yeah, I respect his pace. He's having a good time. He's flying really well. This is a man who's not trying too hard to push himself outside of what he's comfortable with, but he's flying what he's comfortable with very well.
Yes, sometimes it's also nice to get out of your comfort zone a little bit and experiment
There we
something
go.
wild, but I think he's getting there. I mean,
Excellent.
he
yeah.
started slow and then now he's picking up. Look at that. That is beautiful. That must feel amazing. All
Yeah,
right.
he's definitely having a good time in there, that's for sure.
He's really enjoying his 1 minute and 30 seconds in the tunnel. He's just making those minutes worth. Not rushing with it. Yes. All right.
Nice layouts.
And he's out.
Nice job, Ty.
Very nice. I feel that he played it a little bit on the safe side, just my thought. But just maybe to encourage him to go out of his safe zone, you know,
Yep,
and
yep.
explore something different. I mean, it was really good, but I felt it a little bit safe.
Definitely safe, playing the safe card there.
Yes, so sometimes a safe card could play in your favor or against you,
Yep.
you know?
We'll see if other people push themselves too hard.
Right, I
He's-
mean,
he
yeah.
might have still an advantage by having played it safe and kept to what he knew.
Right, so now we have Gianna, Gianna, thank you. So we have Gianna, she's getting ready. Let's see, okay. She feels a little nervous. I'm seeing her here inside the tunnel, but I think she's gonna have everything under control. She has a cheetah print outfit, I like it.
Yeah, I think that cheetah print is...
It's her wild side.
Yeah, excellent. Her wild side's coming out. It's that connection with nature
With
we're talking
nature,
about.
yes.
No matter how far we get away from it, we still really know how connected we are.
I mean, at the end of the day, we are also animals.
Oh, yeah.
Of our own.
Agreed.
So yes, let's get that animal vibe out and explore it in this magical tunnel. You know, I feel like when they go up, it's like they just go up to like a time capsule. You know, it feels like where they just go up, time capsule, come down to reality in a sense.
it does feel a little bit like that when you're flying. Nice job on the entrance. Here we
Gianna's
go.
out. I like the head being upside down. It's beautiful. That is nice.
Some nice long body dynamic fly in there.
Yeah.
Outface flare into that outface dynamic, head down, really nice stuff.
Oh, and up she goes.
Sinking out. Little flare there.
You know, kind of it feels like when you put the car window down and you stick your hand out and you feel all the wind.
That's exactly what's going on in there. It's that same relative pressure.
I finally got it. So you can just open the window of your car, stick your hand out, and try it out.
Except your car would have to be falling out of the sky for you to feel the same velocity that we're feeling in there.
That's true. That's true. Maybe in the near future, the cars will be flying.
If your car is going that fast, we've got some issues.
Right. She's doing amazing. I love
really
her.
Smooth.
I love her cleaningness of it.
Yep. It is super clean. She definitely has a plan here. Nice
All
job.
right,
Nice
Gianna,
job.
beautiful. And also just in the tunnel with the wind and what we have seen, I've seen like a pattern in the sense of like formations and shape, even in the freestyle that people are doing. Is there like a limit amount of things that you can do, or it's like unlimited, endless possibilities that you can do in the tunnel?
It is literally limitless and endless.
Okay.
Like I said, this is junior category, intermediate.
Right.
And the stuff that they're doing when I started didn't even exist.
All right.
Yeah, the stuff that they're doing even to this day is really difficult to learn. Some of that side flying, some of those breakers and flares, the tricks that they're doing, they aren't easy. They are really, really difficult.
And what I like about this is that these young kids, you know, which is the new generation for all of us, that are taking their time of doing other stuff, which is playing video games or going out with their friends or, you know, doing what other stuff, and they're dedicating their time to the discipline, to the practice, to really, I mean, these kids love what they do. You know, there's
and
passion.
they're making themselves better. They're
Yeah.
making themselves better at a
I love
sport,
it.
which makes themselves better on the inside. And that self-love and self-appreciation,
Yes.
it really shines through. I don't know anybody who participates in this that doesn't have a heart of gold.
Right, of course, I agree. I just think it's lovely and amazing.
All right, here he goes. Brennan's in there. He gave a great interview. He sounded really ready for this.
He is 13 years old.
13, yep.
Yes. I like the music that they chose for the background. Look at those flips.
Yeah,
It looks
nice
like kind
flares.
of, you know what? It looks like the street art that you see. People on the street, like the rappers, flipping, you know, on the floor.
It has a little bit of an urban feel to it.
Urban, that's the word. Yes, very urban.
Looking good. Carving both directions.
Oh, look at that! Just
Setting
standing.
up a big trick here.
Nice.
Whoa, nice big flip there. Nice big laid out front flip. Big laid out back flip. Looking good.
Whoa.
Little door trick there. I like
Nice.
it. showing off now, making it look real easy.
Very urban oriented. I love it.
Great job, Brennan. Awesome.
Nice flipping.
Breaker combination there.
It also kind of looks like a fish in the water. You know, you can go left and right in such a quick way. You know?
Yeah, the change can be instantaneous or it can be gradual. It's up to you.
Okay, you control that then. Beautiful. Ah, lovely.
Nice.
Yay!
Really routine right there. That was excellent. All right, Keenan's about to hop in. We'll see if he's got anything up his sleeve that we don't know about.
All right, let's see what he has to bring to the table. I love it. I'm getting excited for them, you know. I started to feel the energy, the vibe. I want to explore the tunnel myself. It's like, okay, let's do this.
Yeah, so I want to mention in the door there, you see the guy in the red suit and blue helmet.
I see him.
Those guys are working right now. They are working and they are doing a great job. I want to thank all the instructors at all the tunnels for putting themselves out there to really promote this sport. It is not an easy job. It is sometimes underappreciated.
Right, yes.
But without the instructors doing their job, none of this would be possible. So big shout out to all the instructors out there, especially the ones working here today.
Right, yes. It looks like they're just chilling there, but they're actually really working.
They've
As you just mentioned, they have a lot to do.
They're making sure this all goes smoothly for everybody. They're part of the fairness. They're part of the safety. They're part of the camaraderie and the excitement as well.
And the support for, you know, the contestants, you know.
Yep.
That guy right there, do we know who he is? Or we don't? Well, whoever it is, that guy right there is the person that gives them their...
Eddie's actually worked at a few different tunnels, but he's here now in Fort Lauderdale. Now we got Keenan in there, cranking it out, really good stuff.
I mean, seeing it live in person is also a completely incredible experience just to watch them in the tunnel in person, you know?
Even just seeing it, it can really change your perception on what is possible.
Yes.
Nice elongated carve, looking really smooth in there, Keenan. That's excellent.
He's doing a great job.
Descending down, and nice layout, nice and clean. Bottom loop and a half. All right, we'll take it.
Oh, now he's walking on the walls of the tunnel. That looks beautiful. Very gracefully.
Out face, in face, head down carving. Definitely showing a prowess of a lot of skill. There's that door trick we've been waiting for. Nice job, Keenan.
And the precision that you need to have so you don't bang your legs on the tunnel, you know?
Yeah.
You have to know from the,
judging distance and momentum is a huge part of this. If you want to talk to any of these kids about physics, they know more than most adults.
Oh, I could imagine that. But just seeing it in person, it looks like they're going to crash to the tunnel, but then they don't. So that's beautiful.
It's almost like you're playing pool with your body.
Yes.
And you understand trajectories and how things work in that sense better than you even know. They might not be able to write it on paper, but they understand physics better than most human beings.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can see why. So maybe if I need to know some 411 in physics, I might get one of those junior intermediate freestyle contestants to give me a class. Why not?
They'll give you a little bit of a lesson. Keenan killed it, and now we're on to Noah. We'll see if Noah can step up his game and stay in this round. He's doing well.
Yes, there's a song in Spanish that is very known, which is called Noah, 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 just like that. Like that's the chorus. El Noah, Noah.
Well, we got to sing that for him later.
Yeah, go with me. Ready? Noah, 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 Noah. There you go. Beautiful.
Yeah, very good.
So here we have Noah, Noah getting into the tunnel. And my Spanish speaking friends that are here in person, they're laughing at the Noah Noah because they know the song.
No,
so
they love it.
They love it. Yeah. So here goes Noah Noah.
Let's see if he chose that as his music.
All right. So right now, yeah, that would be nice, you know.
Nope, I guess not.
Nope, he didn't.
Yeah.
But it's okay. We still can sing for him. Noah Noah.
We'll still sing for him.
He's doing a great job. He looks very, futuristic, alien-like. I have a vibe.
Yeah, he's definitely flying a little bit unorthodox.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, triple flip there. Great job, Noah. Great job. But that unorthodox flying is totally allowed, totally encouraged in this freestyle category. We really like when people create their own style.
Yes. I don't know if you're getting the vibe, but I'm getting an alien vibe.
We'll have to interview him and see how he feels about that.
Right, yeah. Maybe
Nice
he got
little
inspired
stall.
by space. And our alien friends. All right, very calm, very gentle, very soothing. Very nice formation and shapes in his body.
Yeah, he's definitely keeping clean lines.
Yes.
He's got direction and purpose with everything he's doing. I like what Noah's doing in there. Let's see if there's a back layout exit.
And, and I'm back.
Stop stall there. Now he's out. Great job, Noah. Great job.
Good job. No, I like that song. All right, I got to sing it for Noah. That's beautiful.
All right, here's
So,
Olivia.
Olivia. I don't have a song for Olivia yet.
Oh.
We'll have to get one for her.
Olivia. No, that doesn't work.
That doesn't work.
No.
Ollie, Olivia, Ollie. No, that doesn't work either. I think we're not. I mean, I think we should stick to this career, right? Not to the singing one. All right.
So I'm not going to be a songwriter anytime soon.
Yeah, well, I mean, I like writing poetry.
All right.
But yeah, I still have to do some work on it. But I'll get to it. I'll get to it.
At least you have a fallback.
Yes. True that. Okay, so she's getting ready, making sure her helmet is in place, her hair is out of the way. That's important because we women that have long hair could get in the way. Well, you have long hair as well.
It kind of comes with the territory.
Yes.
You get freed by the wind tunnel and you start to live a little bit more freely.
Yes.
Yeah, so Olivia was saying in the interview earlier that she is just here to have fun.
Oh,
She's
beautiful.
most excited about being here, having fun. The spirit of the competition really turns her up. So right now she's getting in the door. Judges are ready. Let's see how this goes.
And she's in with a flip. I like it. I like the color of her outfit. It's beautiful. That like coral kind of coral kind of color. It's
That
really nice.
coral, yeah?
Coral, yeah. So I like her movement. Very angelic. I have an angelic vibe right now.
Yeah.
That one looks fun. Just to like lay on your back on the wind supporting you. Beautiful.
It's a difficult discipline backflying, but once you get it, it becomes your resting space.
Yes, it's like the moment where you just like rest yourself. Okay, she's flying high now.
Right,
I think that
raising and descending.
that one right there was beautiful.
The T-barrel roll looking really good.
Very precision, a lot of precision, and just holding herself in that one space.
Really great stuff. Yeah, she definitely has some great body control as exhibited by everything that she's doing right now.
Yes, definitely. And that flip is amazing again. And now she's flipping, rolling.
Oh, barrel roll right back out
And
the
she's
door.
out.
Great job, Olivia. Different tricks in your mind. It can be so much.
Right.
It can be so much, but they're keeping them not only in their mind, but in order.
In order.
And in time. And this is definitely a tough discipline to be good at. Anybody can do it, but for these competitors, they've put the effort in.
Yes, I can see. Now we have Audrey apparently again, or maybe for the first time. Maybe we thought. Yeah, so Audrey, I interviewed her. As I mentioned, she is 15. She started when she was 14. So she really only has a year of kind of like doing this as a professional, I would say.
Yep.
You know, because all these kids here and all the contestants are in a professional level. And now
They're not getting paid for it, but they are working just as hard as if they were.
And then eventually, would they get paid if they like advance and they're? I mean, you can make a career out of it, a living.
Winning these events can get you some money,
Some
and
good money.
some recognition, and then there's other events like the World Meets. There's definitely pay in there. as the sport grows, it becomes more and more a viable career for all of these kids that we're bringing into it that are really believing in what we do.
So at a point, there's kids that are starting quite young. If there's something that they want to stick to and something that they want to continue doing in their lives, they can make this their career. They might, and just make a living out of
This
this.
sport is about as old as some of them are. It's not that old, so they have a lot of potential to grow this sport and grow their careers and themselves.
Right, so here we have Audrey. Oh, the ballet. Like
Beautiful, looking really nice.
Dancing
Slow
moves.
openings.
Very sweet.
Really nice, looking good.
Yes. Just relaxing her body and allowing it to, the flip. Really nice.
Yeah.
Very, very
Double barrel
dancing.
roll on the belly.
And up she goes, up, way up. Whoa, I can't see her anymore. There she goes down. And
Nice job,
see that
Audrey.
they can use any type of sneakers, right? They can use any type of sneakers, apparently.
Yep. So there is no rule as to the gear that you wear. It has to be safe. You have to have closed-toed shoes and a helmet and eye protection. You could technically fly without a jumpsuit, but it does create a lot of inconsistency in your flying.
Right.
Which is why everybody's wearing jumpsuits. It's non-competitive if you start to not really participate in that side of things.
Wow,
So
look
she
at
might
that.
be stuck at the top. Nope, she's coming back down.
She's coming back down. She got sucked up. Okay, and out
Great
she
job,
goes.
Audrey. Great job, Audrey.
That was beautiful, Audrey. Really, really well. That I was talking about. I felt like she's off, and then where did she go? You can't really see from where I'm sitting how high they can go. So that was nice.
This is John Humphreys. He goes by John.
John. So I kind of know. I know this is John. There
John is one of the most positive human beings I've ever met in my life.
Really? How old is John?
13.
13. I know. I mean, these kids are the teachers or masters, and teaching us.
Oh,
that
he is
we're
phenomenal. I've only met him twice, and he has really shown me a lot of love, light that he has within him. His favorite thing to do in the world is to help other people to be happy.
Oh, I mean, I should get a chat with him then.
Anybody who gets the chance to interact with them is lucky.
Oh, well, when we come to the interviews, can I interview John?
I'll allow it.
We both can, I guess.
Yeah, we'll probably hound him a little bit for some of that
Yes.
energy he's got.
All right, I love it. All right, so he is on his helmet. They have numbers. Are these numbers used for the judging for
Yep.
them to know?
So they each have a number.
On their
and that
helmets.
is the order in which they're flying.
Oh.
And it is also to help the judges to make sure that they are judging the right person, that everything's working out for them.
Just in case that you have two people that are named the same, it can
Similar
get confusing.
names, similar outfits. If you have
Similar
two people from the
outfits.
same team competing in one of these categories where they're on a solo mission,
Right.
you don't want to get them confused.
No, you don't want to do that.
Yeah,
That wouldn't be fun at all. All right, so he has like is that like the suit is very
like
camouflage.
yeah.
That's what I wanted to say. Camouflage.
I don't think he's hiding from anybody in that suit in this environment.
Right.
But if he was out in the bush, he might be okay.
Yes, I mean I love his outfit. Just bringing the element of nature again and blending in with nature, which is beautiful.
Really awesome job here from John, showing a little bit of his different disciplines that he has under his belt. Belly, back, sit fly, some of this dynamic carving he's doing. We're getting a little bit of everything from John here.
And the crowd seems to be enjoying it. Whoa,
Front
flip.
flips.
All right.
Here's a little Superman move.
Superman, kind of like, Spider-Man it looks like. There we go. Oh, that's
Some
nice.
Wall cartwheels.
Cartwheel in the air. That must be so much fun. The crowd here is happy. They were clapping just a second ago. And the music is popping, and he's having a great time in his camo outfit, which I love.
Yeah.
And off he goes.
Nice job, John. Really good.
Are incredible, one after the other. So
Yep.
it's going to be really hard on the judges to really, judge.
Yeah, the judges have definitely got their work cut out for them, sorting through this discipline and through this category of the intermediate juniors, because there's a little bit of a range.
Right.
But the top of that range is all pretty much on par with each other. and then the middle of that range, all pretty much on par with each other. So
Right.
it's hard to really tell you who's doing better than anybody else right now.
I know. I mean, on the judges, it must be tough. But I mean, that's why they are the judges, because they know
Yep.
what they're doing, what they're looking for, and it's like everything or anything in life. You know, sometimes you would be liked, sometimes you won't be liked, and then that's also okay. Oh, she's saying hi,
Hi,
to the
Jill.
camera. Hi, Jill.
Yeah, so that judging position, there's a lot of stress on those judges as well, but they
So-
take this really seriously. They want fairness. They want everybody to know that they are important, and that
Right.
putting yourself out there is respected. Whether or not you perform to where you wanted or to where we wanted as judges, you have to put yourself out there.
And be
it's
authentic.
respected.
Just be yourself. You know,
That's
be
what this.
yourself.
That's what freestyle is really about. Being you, getting to explore yourself and express yourself in a way that you maybe never could.
Right, that's true, because I mean, not everybody has this possibility to do this. So these kids, young lives in the planet Earth,
Yep.
and they get to experience this. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
And off
Audrey
she
going
goes.
in there. Wow, back layout combo into the flip twist. Got those flip twists down, girl. Yeah. Some side fly, spinning.
That's beautiful.
I'll take it.
Yes. She's also flying high
Right.
and flying low.
Some nice dynamic flares
That's
there.
a very urban move. The one with the legs, that one right there.
Yeah, so that's a breaker when the legs are open and it's nice and slow. It's a Thomas flare, so.
Thomas Flare.
Yep. Good. Her in face to out switches there are interesting, to say the least. Woo!
Oh, that one's nice. I like that move. That's a very good move. I want to try the upside down. That must feel so nice.
All right, looking real good.
Oh, that one's
Stalling.
beautiful.
Keeping an eye on that door for reference, some
Oh.
door tricks.
You know, you get to use everything as you mentioned, even the door.
Yep. Yeah, the walls are in play, the door is in play.
The net, the highness and the lowness of it.
Nice job, Jill. Really good.
I like the ending. You see how her hands went in front and just like she just like,
Yep.
you know, came out. That was a beautiful
Those
exiting.
hands in front are helping her so she's not flopping off the door.
Ah.
They're providing that last little bit of lift that she needs
Ah.
to make it out the door at standing position. And it does look very graceful.
Yes.
And it's actually hard to perform without grace.
Okay, beautiful. So she did a beautiful job and a very graceful job. So we have Corey now.
And we're back at the top of the
next.
lineup. This will be the third freestyle round, the second judged round. So this
Okay.
is going to be really where we see them shine.
So Corey looks like he might be 10, I believe. Maybe
I think he's one of the youngest competitors
youngest,
here. Yeah.
yes. And he likes green. And again, we have this pattern of just Mother Earth and bringing life in the tunnel, you know, with the greens, the camo, and the animals involved, and just all the elements are right here, right in front of our eyes. I would like to see maybe some fire. I don't know,
All
some
right.
fire.
All right, we're missing some fire.
We're missing some fire. We could spice it up from the bottom and just have some flames there, you know? That looks like fun. All right. So Corey's getting ready. He looks calm. He's ready to get into action. He's
Yeah,
looking,
they're-
he's waving at
They're
his
probably
family
going to be
members.
sorting out that last round a little bit, making sure that they are really good on those scores, and then we'll be on to this next round.
And then we're back to the next round. So there's going to be 3, and this is the second, right? So we already went round, or this is the third time? This is the second.
This is the third round, but we don't judge the first one. The first one is the speed check round.
No,
So
right. So this
now
one would
Corey's
be
in here for a second judge round. Whoa, we
Wow.
got some tricks.
He sure does. I like just, you know how small he is and how agile his body moves.
So that side to side layout flip he just did is one of the harder tricks that we've seen in this junior competition so far.
Right, I mean, he makes it just look so easy.
Wow, that was an absolutely incredible breaker.
Yes, it was. Look at those flips. I like it. He looks very confident in what he's doing.
The confidence, it shines through.
Yes, you can tell.
Side flying right into that out face, head down. Beautiful, really clean switch. Let's see this helicopter.
Oh, there he goes. Very
Nice.
gracefully.
We've seen seen him a little faster, but that was clean.
That one was nice. He still has a couple of seconds in the tunnel.
Looking good, Corey.
Oh, and almost, he's flying high. Look at that. It looks like...
You were talking about getting dizzy. Those heavy spins are the ones where you're gonna get dizzy. And for you to have your orientation and your wherewithal still intact after that, that's tough. What a great job from Corey.
Corey, congratulations. You have to, like twirl around. You have to keep your eye in one same spot. This is kind of the same thing, right?
But you don't have the same spot to look at all the time because you're ascending and descending. So relativity is so different in this environment than it is in anything else I've ever done in my life. I did gymnastics and things like that, and this is so much more. There's so much more brain process to it. It takes a level of understanding and intelligence before you're even performing what you're performing, and that's a really uplifting, fulfilling moment when you're not just being physical and getting it, you're really getting it. The concept really solidifies in your head, and you start to understand things. Like I said, the analogy for life, you start to understand things about every day, how you've been trying harder than you needed to when you just needed to understand how it worked.
Right, it feels like just getting in the tunnel makes you more intelligent.
Yes.
Just by getting in.
I will say that it does.
Yes.
You have no argument from me on that.
I mean,
some people would say that this is kind of a sport that it's not as relative as other sports, so it's not as athletic, but the athleticism of the mind is really, really put to the test here. How you can really take something that you think you know and then change it a little bit and still have to perform.
Right, so here we go with Bella.
Bella's in there now.
Bella's in here again.
Looking great, looking really confident. Wow. Some beautiful, beautiful flares there, grabbing the leg.
I like her shoes, they're flashy.
Spacewalk. Yeah, those are some killer shoes.
Yes.
It must be the shoes.
It must be the shoes. Yes, wow, look at that, just,
wow,
the helicopter.
Beautiful open helicopter, stopping on the head.
Wow.
Beautiful head up helicopter into that side knee. Really good.
I like it, wow, those
little
flips.
descending breaker there.
Yeah, the control, a lot of control.
Fly. She's got it, she has got it. This is where the sport is going. This is not where the sport is at. She is on the up and coming for sure.
Beautiful.
Nice, big laid out body position. Flips into carving. She's using every set of skills that we have in the wind tunnel to make this happen.
She's doing good. Bella, oh, look at that, just standing in place.
Ooh, that is incredible.
Wow, that was beautiful. Beautiful, Bella. It's in Spanish, we say...
Scorpion bottom loops looking really good.
Muy bello, muy bello. Like her name Bella in Spanish is bello.
Yeah.
Muy bello.
Muy bello.
There you
go. Very.
Bella, so we have Ty again. He's fixing his helmet, making sure everything is all right.
Yeah, Ty's gonna hop in there. Remember, he took it pretty easy.
Yes,
yeah,
that's
we'll see
true.
if that's his game that he's playing. And sometimes we're just in here to compete and to feel good about what we know. So maybe he's not at the level of some of these competitors, but the fact that he's doing this is incredible.
Yes.
And I'm supporting him every step of the way.
True, just by him being in the Open National Championships, that makes him good. I mean, that makes him great already.
He's at the Nationals and he's putting himself out there.
Yes.
That means everything.
Yes, I agree. So he's getting ready to enter. He's like ready just to pop up his eye gear and jump in. I mean, he is ready. All right, so he's saying hi to his family. I'm
Judges
guessing.
maybe looking a little bit flustered by Bella's performance.
Oh, yes.
It was good.
It was beautiful performance.
Yeah, it was good.
All right, so Ty is getting ready, and off he goes. Look at that. Let's see how he plays it off this time. Hopefully bringing new tricks to the table, or to the tunnel in this case.
Yeah.
All right.
He's taking it slow, but he knows what he's trying to do. This routine is practice.
Practice, all right. Yeah, he's chilling in there. He's just enjoying, you know?
Yep.
We should give him like, you know, a pina colada without alcohol. you know, and just just to chill, you know. He looks like he's chilling, having fun.
Yeah, I feel like Ty and I, we have the same kind of chill vibe.
Yeah.
Taking it easy, man.
Taking it easy. Easy peasy. But I mean, it's hard. It's hard what he's doing. I mean, that requires some talent right there. Just to stay so serene and so calm and not like just flying all over the place, it's already really good in itself. So he definitely likes to
Something
chill.
up here. What's he setting up?
Whoa. Oh, he likes to chill. There he goes. A little bit of banging on the helmet.
Got those forward moving back layouts, like a gainer layout.
Yes. Now he's just going round and round. Beautiful. And I believe he's out of the tunnel. Not yet. Almost out.
A little bit of a flop in there.
Yeah, and now he's out.
Right,
Beautiful.
Nice job, Ty.
In life, and I really love that.
I appreciate that
I appreciate
so
that.
much.
Yes, just chill, and that's it. So Gianna is up next. She looks quite ready.
You'll notice that the judges, whether it's Ty or Bella, no matter who's getting in there, they're taking it just as seriously for everybody. They're really putting themselves out there to make sure that this competition is real for each and every person.
Right, it's legit. It's the real thing. The judges are taking this very serious and are really, really, you know, paying attention to what these beautiful kids are doing, and, you know, just bringing in their creativity to the tunnel. It's amazing just to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm so blessed to be here just right now.
Yeah, and on that note, I just want to make a shout out to the judges, to the organizers, to iFLY Fort Lauderdale.
Yes.
Thank you for having this. Thank you for putting this on. It has been a beautiful experience so far, and we're really just getting started.
Right, and then I see there's a poster that says Flight School. So if you want to learn how to fly, you can definitely have some schooling here at iFLY Fort Lauderdale.
Most of these juniors actually come from flight schools around the country. The flight school is a junior category school that we offer to kids. It's a weekly thing, and they come in and they get to fly with their peers and push each other to be better and push each other to compete. They'll be working with the same instructor all the time, same coach, really building those skills. So, wow.
Yeah,
so Gianna's in there, and she is already ripping it up, going nice and fast.
That is beautiful.
I love the speed at which she's flying. That just shows confidence.
Yes, it does. Beautiful. Just being on her head for that long.
You'll notice her head moves very little.
Yes.
Yeah, her head moves very little.
It's more the body.
A big determining factor in where you're going. So she's moving the head a lot. She's going a lot of places she doesn't want to.
Right.
So all that body control starts right there in the head, on the chin, the neck and shoulders. She is killing it.
Wow, just so beautiful to watch. And the freedom that they must experience in there must be beautiful.
Oh yeah, she's definitely letting her cheetah side out.
Yes. She's getting her wild side. Look at that. So nice. And just like the song says, freedom, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, so they've all put all of these routines together on their own or working with a coach, but this is them. Yeah, nice
Beautiful, Gianna. That's just them being them, and that's what makes each and every one different and unique in themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I've seen, like I mentioned, this is the intermediate, so I've seen some of the moves that are very similar. But what makes it very different is the spice that everybody brings to the move, you know? So it might be the same move, but it's just felt different by the person that's doing it.
That's a huge part of it. We have a few standards for a few moves, but those standards are constantly shifting as we realize that there's not just one way to do something.
Right.
So the sport is growing, our understanding of the sport is growing, and then our appreciation of each other within the sport is constantly growing. And it's a really beautiful community to be a part of.
It sure is. I mean, I can feel the love and the support of the team here in iFLY, of the family members, like the parents are here, the brothers and sisters are here. So this is a very family-oriented sport, and it's something that the whole family could enjoy. The parents, the mother, the children. I mean, they can even enter to compete as a family, you know?
I've seen 3 generations flying in the same wind tunnel.
Oh, there you go. I mean, that's a beautiful.
It's incredible.
So here we have Brandon.
Brennan was interviewing with me earlier, and he's been working hard at this routine. So let's just watch him lock this in really nice.
Yes, and he has a really calm demeanor.
Yeah,
you know?
he definitely has some confidence. He knows what he's good at, and he's showing you it right now.
Right, he definitely is. He feels very confident in the tunnel.
We can see that he's definitely a little newer to that head-down discipline. You can tell that by his heavy arm usage when he's flying upside down. But that's a really good reference as to what is difficult for him and how he still puts himself out there to do the things that are more difficult, but he doesn't make it look difficult.
Right,
It takes a trained eye to see that he's still got work to do, but puts himself out there, and wow, what a skill set.
That is a beautiful move right there. Wow.
Excellent, looking really good.
Yeah, he's definitely putting himself out there. And as you mentioned, trying new stuff, practicing the head, being upside down. It's just nice that he went for it, you know?
It's great that he's including that in his routine, even though he's not 100% confident in those skills. Like putting himself out there, taking the risk. Well for his effort.
Yes, A for effort. Good job. All right, so now we have Keenan.
This is Keenan.
Keenan.
Yeah, this is Keenan McCabe.
Okay. He's
We'll
saying
see
hi
him.
to the camera. He's looking right. Well, he was a second ago. All right, so Keenan is ready. He looks calm. He looks confident. He's just waiting there to be called. He's crossing his arms. That looks like I'm chill. I'm okay. I'm just ready to get in the tunnel. And yep, that's what he's doing. I wonder what goes in their minds. Just, you know, like being in the door. It's like, okay, I'm next. Now what? You know?
In that situation, it's one of 3 things. You're either running through your routine, you're trying to clear everything out of your mind and be completely empty and focused on the moment, or you're just freaking out.
Right. I like the emptiness part.
Yeah,
Just
that's a thing that we all need
empty
to
yourself
learn, and that's a thing that actually is a huge part of flying. Being able to allow yourself to clear your mind and just let the process happen. These processes were made to happen. Literally, the science behind what we do is already done. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to worry about it. Allowing it to happen is one of the more difficult parts.
Right.
Keenan's hopping in, little 360 entrance.
Nice.
Here we go, some carving. Really using the whole tunnel right off the bat.
It is kind of just a thing of like going with the flow and flowing with it, you know? With the precision that you need, with the consistency that you need, with the strength that you need in your body. And this is the result. So beautiful.
Beautiful, really a beautiful thing going on here.
He is using the whole
Big,
space.
open, fast maneuvers. Not a lot of tricks so far, but definitely a lot of flying prowess.
Yeah, that one right there, it's amazing. Just him being able to stay at that one position.
Yep.
That's
that
really...
takes a good amount of core strength. Ooh, that was close to the wall. That's cutting it close, Keenan. Nice understanding of your space.
Yes, he's definitely using all his space in the tunnel and really enjoying it. Spinning, going round and round like a merry-go-round.
That classic door trick, classic kick out the door.
I wonder if they could do the door trick like with their head instead of their feet inside.
You might see some of that in the freestyle opens. That's definitely a little bit more dangerous and a little bit more complicated.
Oh,
nice job, Keenan.
okay.
Very good.
How do you say it? Exiting.
Exiting a little high on that. Exiting a little high, kind of getting stuck in the tunnel, but
he got out.
Overall, I really like the breath and the use of the tunnel. It was very smooth, it was very connected, very clean.
Yes, I definitely also enjoyed the use of the tunnel. That was really nice to watch.
We have about 4 or 5 more in this junior freestyle category.
And then we'll go to a short break, I believe.
We might have another round of freestyle.
Oh, so here we have Noah again. Noah. All right, he looks calm, he looks serene, he's ready. Ready just to get in?
Yeah, we'll have another freestyle round after this. So
Okay.
we aren't even close to done watching these kids really tear it up and show how awesome they are.
Right, all right, so that's beautiful. We see the contestants sitting down on the bench. They all look relaxed. They look like, yep, I'm having a blast. You know, some are very calm and just like, you know, chilling. Yeah, it's a sport that allows you just to chill. I'm imagining, because I haven't experienced it like that. But once you get out of the tunnel, it must be like you're just still flying.
Yeah, you
You know?
definitely take a lot of that energy, a lot of that calmness and that ability to let go. You take it with you for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can see them in the bench just like kind of like daydreaming or just being very present.
Yeah, some of these kids maybe even seemed a little bit more nervous earlier, but once you put that jumpsuit on, that helmet on, you start to get into the mindset of let it be, let it be.
Right.
So we got Noah in there, really doing his alien style, like you called it. It is super unique, but it is cool. I like it.
Yes, I like aliens.
Triple! The only triple flip we've seen in this juniors category, and he has that on lock.
Yes, I like his alien vibe a lot. I'm getting it a lot. He's doing a great job. Wow, and off he goes, high, and low. Oh, beautiful.
Big old stall.
Yes.
Nice big stall.
And one flip. I like the arms, the use of his arms. It looks very futuristic. Nice. And then he's even dancing kind of with the salad fingers. I saw the salad fingers right there. There you go.
So in this discipline, the looseness of the hands is a good sign that they're comfortable and flying the rest of their body, not trying to hold themselves too much up on their hands.
Beautiful.
Really good job, Noah. When we get to the VFS, of our extremities so that we can be presenting to the judges.
Beautiful. So now we have the pink outfit, which pink is my favorite color.
Olivia with the coral on there. She's coming back in. We'll see what she's got going for her.
Olivia's getting ready, and she's calm and happy. All right, so she's almost getting in. She has her arms crossed, and she looks very calm.
Maybe looking a little bit nervous.
Oh, you feel it that she's nervous?
Yeah, I feel maybe she's a little bit nervous.
Maybe.
It could just be pure excitement to get to
It
fly
could
again.
be. Is that adrenaline that I talk about, you know, that makes you wiggle a little bit, and it's the gasoline that pumps you up. So, you know, we need that fuel. We need that fuel in this type of situation. So that's amazing. All right, we're waiting just for some.
All right, so with where we are in the competition, there's definitely been a couple people kind of sticking out, but nobody is out of this yet. We still have a whole nother round to go. Let's see what Olivia's doing for her second round in here.
It looks very graceful, very sweet, very nice. She's taking it slow. I like her shoes as well. She's very close to the net, so she's flying really low, which we haven't seen much of that.
No, she's definitely used a little bit more of the bottom of the tunnel more than some of the other competitors have.
All right, so Ben is gonna take my seat for a while, and I'll be back with you shortly. So thank you, Ben.
Thanks,
We got
that's not
both Bens on
Benji.
now.
I'm Benji. This is Ben.
Both Bens on the stream now.
As far as I know, Ben is the best name. We are the greatest group of humans there was. So.
You know, there have been some that have disagreed, but there aren't a lot.
Yeah, don't let me meet them. Awesome. So Olivia
Fair
here,
enough.
I was talking to her earlier. She's just super excited to be able to compete and to have the opportunity to be here and fly.
Yeah.
That pure energy is really awesome, and that's really why we're here.
I mean, I'm sure you guys have already touched on this group of kids. You will continue to see throughout the next few years, really progressing and pushing the sport forward, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So, with where we are in the competition, there's definitely been a couple people kind of sticking out. But nobody is out of this yet. We still have a whole nother round to go. Let's see what Olivia's doing for her second round in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
lot of these moves and these tricks were actually being fleshed out and developed, and for them to be so confident and comfortable in all the different orientations and throw in some tricks that still make me a little bit nervous is really cool to see. It's really cool to see. It really shows how we're growing, and we're not stopping anytime soon.
No, definitely not. And you know, when you fly with the kids, one of the coolest things about having kids in the tunnel is they have no fear. They don't have that inhibition of hitting the walls or this is scary. So it's really amazing to see them as they're learning these moves. They are totally, you say, hey, try this, put your head here, and they full on go for it.
They really do trust coaches, and that's something that as a coach, it's a really beautiful thing to have that connection with a student. But as a flyer, it's something that I still struggle with when somebody says, no, this is definitely the way to do it. And I've seen them do it 100 times. I know that's the way to do it. My brain doesn't want to let me do it that way because of all of my predispositions. And my understanding of the world is so set in its ways where they're ready to be molded into these amazing, incredible flyers that can literally do anything.
Totally. Well, I mean, learning is also a skill, right?
Yes.
And these kids are in that stage where they are every single day they go to school or they're learning basic skills, so their brains are just in learning mode.
Yes.
Whereas people our age have learned what we want to learn for the most part.
Yep.
So when it's time to learn something new, our brain has kind of forgot how to pick up those nuances of learning something new.
100%. So much blockage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever competed in freestyle, Ben?
I'm not a freestyler. Not a freestyler. Not as graceful as these ones are.
You've got some tricks up your sleeve, I know that. So Audrey's in there, Audrey Harrington, taking it slow, but definitely having a good time. She's the only one in there using the wall, really.
I know, it's awesome.
It's a really cool thing for us to have these abilities that you don't have to just fly. You can use the wall for tricks, use the door for tricks. We're seeing these kids really step outside of just that basic style of flying we were seeing a few years ago.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is something, I mean, obviously something that's unique to tunnel flying, right? We've seen freestyle skydiving for the last 25 years, but we have all of these objects around us that we can flip off of and push off of and use. So the tricks keep coming out, which is amazing.
Almost like skydiving in a skate park.
Yeah, something like that. Except I'm not a skater, I'm scared of those things. We talked about these
yeah, me and concrete don't get along very well.
No, I don't either. Nice flying.
Yep.
The range of kids competing as well, right? I mean,
both
you've
the
got
age
and size.
And the size of them, the body types, the disciplines. Some of them are more comfortable on their head, some of them are more comfortable with their belly and back, but they're still putting themselves out there so much.
You know what's also interesting to see is generally kids this age are learning. They're in the learning process in this category. And you will see a lot of what kids from tunnel to tunnel, right? I mean, generally if you go to a smaller tunnel, the flying will be more trick oriented.
Yes, for
right?
sure.
You know all about that.
Yeah.
We started in 12-foot tunnels.
Born and raised in 12-foot
right,
tunnels,
exactly.
yeah.
And then you see some of these other flyers, like you see Corey in the green helmet, who's learned, I think, from day one in a 14-foot tunnel, really using more of the fluid movements and then connecting tricks, where a lot of the 12-foot tunnel flyers are using big tricks with small connections. Pieces,
yes,
right?
yes.
So it's cool to see the different styles coming from different coaches, and also just from different tunnels in different regions. And it changes not only in the regions, but in countries as well, which is
For
cool.
sure. And it used to be the European style versus the American style,
Right.
which was dynamic versus trick flying.
Right.
And now the combination of those two things has really created the sport that we have.
Yeah.
How do you feel like the judges are affected by all of the variance in the flying?
Man, I do not envy judges.
Not
I have
at all.
judged a few times, and it is tough. So we got John going in, I think.
John, Mr.
Yeah.
Positivity.
I can't see him in there. That camo suit is tough.
He jumped in and just disappeared.
But the red tape on the shoes is giving him away a little bit.
It's really the only way I know what tricks he's doing. I would be confused as if he was head up or head down without that tape.
I saw this John playing some Uno yesterday. Looked like a pretty fierce Uno competitor. I don't think I'd step into a game with him.
He's a fierce competitor in life. I was saying to Ivana, his big thing is making sure that everybody is happy.
Yeah.
And he can do that by empowering himself. And
For
he's
sure.
awesome.
Oh, nice front flip.
Great trick. He's got these ascending, descending maneuvers, really using the whole tunnel.
Using the wall, sliding around. I think it's the fishbowl, right?
Yeah, fishbowl, Superman.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I actually just met John for the first time. Him and his mom, super nice.
Great people for sure.
Yeah, excited to see him in here, which is cool. Nice save on that.
If there was no indoor
Keep flying.
skydiving,
Working it out. Nice.
if there was no
nice,
indoor
nice.
skydiving, he would have found a way. So
Yeah.
good job, John.
Is he down from Orlando by you?
No.
You know where he's from?
Ooh, I feel like he started up north.
Okay.
Maybe Baltimore tunnels or somewhere around there.
All right, that sounds about right. So we got Jill going in from iFLY Westchester, New York.
This is Jill, yeah.
And
So
she's a
Jill
machine.
has been flying for years now. She's actually one of the most practiced competitors in this junior freestyle competition. She is awesome as a person, great flyer, and really believes in what we do.
So she, not only does Jill fly, but I know she does Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So she's pretty body aware.
That is impressive for a kid of that age to have so many talents under their belt.
Yeah, you know what? It's cool to see her. I've flown with her a few times up in New York, and it's interesting to say, you know, Jill, I want you to move your leg here, or you know, turn your hips this way, and she's super in tune.
Yeah.
And that's why you'll see here in a second how well she flies, and you've already seen a couple of times.
Yep, definitely. I'm excited to see Jill get back in for her third round.
I think Jill is competing in 3 or maybe 4 different disciplines. I know she's doing 2-way VFS, open.
Yep.
2-way dynamic advanced, freestyle, and I think she might be doing solo speed as well.
Solo
So
speed?
She's
Wow, yeah.
in it to win it this comp.
With tricks like that,
Yeah, she is
she
awesome.
definitely stands a chance.
Nice, Jill.
I like the fast-paced flying she's got going on.
It's interesting to see the side flying happening so much in freestyle. It's really cool to see a lot of these tricks that were done quite a few years ago. They've made a resurgence, and they've come back, and now these younger flyers are putting twists on these new tricks and making them look better than we ever could.
These side fly tricks into the layouts, into the flips, back into the side fly. We
Amazing.
never expected it to go that far.
No. Nice, Jill.
Really clean. She's definitely got this down.
Yeah. You can definitely see when Jill's carving that she knows how to use the wind to really move. Using her body to push, really move fast in the wind instead of just kind of cruising around in there. You can see her really going for it.
Yep, and the juxtaposition between storing that energy up for a trick and letting that energy out to fly, and her dynamic, smooth carving is really...
Starting the third round now.
This is the third round, yeah.
Which
this
is the
top of
final
third
round of freestyle for today. And we get to see Corey again.
Yeah, so our third judged round. So far, everybody's been really performing their top game. Everybody seems super pumped over there and with what they're doing and how they've done so far. So let's see if we can't maybe even turn it up one more notch.
Yeah, I think so.
Awesome.
You know what's super cool? I don't know if you can see on the live stream here, but you can see all the kids in there interacting with each other. You know, you see everybody in there high-fiving, giving each other hugs, hanging out, which is the coolest part about this sport, right? We show up as competitors, but we hang out a lot of the time as family. So there's this overwhelming support. Look at all and they're playing games, having fun. But then once it's in the wind, it's game time.
Yeah, they're looking like they're having a real good time in there. And you're using that word competition, but I'm thinking about the other words like that, camaraderie and community.
For sure.
And those are such a big part of why we do this, because it wouldn't be fun if we didn't have each other.
No way, no way. And you know, when you build camaraderie and friendship, and you see your friend doing a flip twist, it gives you that extra push, right? Like, I can do a flip twist too.
Well, yeah, and
if
then
Corey's doing
I wanna
flip
be
twists,
better than my friends.
yeah. like Corey's doing those flip twists right there, you know all these guys in here are thinking, all right, I'm going to do a flip twist.
Well, and anybody who doesn't have their flip twist down, now they know.
Yep.
That's something I'm going to put effort into for the next competition. And growth and growth and more growth.
Yeah, Corey, nice.
His side fly layouts are impressive.
I know. Nice infinity breaker there for Corey. I always imagined what it would be like flying a tunnel this big, being Corey is so small.
So we're going to Abu Dhabi?
That's what I was going to say. Now we've got the Abu Dhabi tunnel that we can experience it.
We have that opportunity now to actually be small in a tunnel.
Yeah.
You especially, man.
I know. Now we just got to take Corey with us to Abu Dhabi. He can show us how to fly.
He can really teach us a thing or two, I guarantee it.
Yeah. Nice, Corey. So I don't know, you'll notice a lot of these competitors looking at the clock here and really trying to get out on time because it's super important to land your routine on the right time to get the highest score possible.
Score
0.2 of a point, which is harsh, but you know it promotes good training. So
if that's the discipline side of what we're doing. When it's freestyle, it's so open-ended on so many levels that the discipline comes in through the timing, through the accuracy, through the performance.
Yep.
John Humphreys, his age and I think his home tunnel and stuff were off.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
You are so welcome. If you guys need help, let me know.
All right, hi everybody, I'm back.
Welcome back, Ivana. Thanks to Ben Rohn,
Thank you,
legend
Ben.
flyer, if you know who he is. It was awesome to have him around. We'll make sure that we are keeping you up to date and getting some more of those celebrity guests in here.
Oh yes, that was nice. And it was also nice for me to take a little break. Why not, right?
Yeah, I saw you take a break, but you couldn't take your eyes off the wind tunnel.
Oh, I couldn't. I mean, these kids are amazing. Like, every time they get in the tunnel, I'm amazed by, their ability to create. That is just by itself, it's amazing because we as humans have the ability to create and recreate. So it's beautiful to use that ability and that power of creation to your advantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
100%. So we're going on
Bella.
to Bella.
Bella, bambina bella, italiano, cuore mio, amore mio. For all the Italian-speaking crowd, bambino bello, bambina bella. You see? Yeah.
Grazie.
Grazie.
Nice, slow, beautiful entrance going on there from Bella. She's killing it in there. So this is what I would call a European style.
European.
At this point, it's international, so.
All right, so here we have Olivia that is going to give us some words about her experience in the tunnel. Hi, Olivia. How do you feel?
Hi. I feel excited and nervous at the same time.
Yeah, I saw you in the door quite nervous, but then when you were in the tunnel, you just gracefully experienced your art.
Yeah, it was very fun being in there. Once I was in there, it wasn't as nerve-wracking anymore.
How long did it take for you to come up with your routine?
I think I've been working on it for like a month, 1 or 2 months.
She's like, yeah, just 1 or 2 months, and I got it down.
Yeah, it was fun practicing for it. I had a lot of fun.
And just to know, just curiosity, how old are you?
I'm 14.
You are 14, Olivia. Look at all that you have accomplished and that you're doing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think I've accomplished a lot in the past year I've been doing it. I'm happy with it.
Yes, I see you happy. Just what would you like to say to all the 14-year-old or young kids that want to do this? What would be some words of wisdom, of advice for them?
I think that you guys should definitely keep going with it. Don't give up and just have fun with it. Thank you.
All right, so that was Olivia.
Yeah, thank you, Olivia. That was great hearing from you. And Bella flying during that, looking really good, really clean and smooth.
Yes. So Olivia mentioned to all the kids out there just to go at it, have fun, and enjoy. And as she mentioned, she was nervous but happy at the same time.
Yeah.
So it's a nice mix. It is a nice mix.
And it's one of those sports where it is a kid's sport. Kids are taking over. Kids are winning left and right. So we really like to see more of the youth coming in here and exploring what we do. It's pretty awesome. And it looks like Ty is back up. Ty's up next.
Ty, I don't know.
Chill Ty.
Chill Ty. I mean, I would like to see something different this time. I think the 2 times that we have seen him in the tunnel have been very quite similar.
He'll probably be flying that same routine.
You think?
I'll probably be flying that same routine.
All right.
I feel like Ty's pretty new to the freestyle game.
Okay.
He was on 2 VFS teams already.
Right.
He performed on 2 VFS teams. So he's kind of stretching himself thin as far as his ability to practice all of those disciplines. But yeah, we don't rush anybody.
Yeah, take your time. As we mentioned, this sport is a lot about having fun and building your confidence up, building your strength, taking it chill, just like he is. I mean, he is giving us a life lesson right here.
Oh yeah.
You know?
If we could all just take a moment
of
to
chill.
Take it easy like Ty.
Yes. I'm going to ask him if we get, well, he mentioned that he doesn't like cameras. So, but maybe off camera, I'll ask him, hey, what chill pill did you take?
Yeah,
you know?
What's your secret? Why are you so cool?
Yeah, why are you just so cool, Ty? Just give me the recipe. Yeah, he looks like he's having fun though.
He's definitely enjoying himself, which is really why we're all here.
Right, and he's flying really low, and that's also hard, you know, just to stay in that same position, low. You go, Ty. You keep doing your thing and build up, and then we'll see maybe some new tricks up his sleeve. You know, he might surprise all of us. He really might. All right, so he's almost out of the tunnel, and off he goes.
All right, Ty. Good job, buddy. Good job, buddy. For Ty
Chill
right
vibe,
now.
yes. Everybody get a little bit of chill sparkles, you know, coming at your way. All of you that are watching us live, I just have a question. I know I cannot hear you back, but you can answer. Are you guys feeling chill? What are you guys feeling back home or wherever you're watching us? You know,
Yeah.
people all over the world might be connected.
Definitely, there's people all over the world. I've heard from a couple people over in Europe so far. They're up a little bit late, maybe.
Yep.
But what we're doing here is we are definitely changing the perception of see that they can fly. There's people all over the world who are tuning in that don't even know this exists, being shared by their friends. And if you're watching, remember that this isn't something that you can't do. You're not watching people who have worked for 50 years. This sport's about 20 years old, and we really, really love new people in the sport, building this community, getting more people involved. Everybody out there is a potential winner.
Oh, beautiful. I love those words of encouragement. Also, all of you guys out there that are watching us live in this moment, or when you're going to be watching the replay, because this will be posted and will be staying on the platform for you to watch over and over, or for new viewers to come in, know that flying is not a situation of dreaming anymore. Flying for us human is a real, legit possibility to experience what a bird experiences on the clouds. You know, that to me is just amazing, of all the things that we as a human race have created for us to experience, just like flying, you know?
Yeah, so Gianna's back in there now. She flies like a cheetah. She's so fast. Non-stop, just go, 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 go. This is a sprint course. And Ben was saying while you were gone that this style, this very fluid, constantly flying style with a few tricks involved, this is really something that's come into date recently, where it was more, if you would do tricks, you would do tricks. If you do the fluidity, you would do the fluidity. But her combination and bringing everything together is a good sign of things to come. Our sport keeps growing and we keep adding new pieces to it, and she's a great example of that.
She definitely is, and like you mentioned and Ben mentioned, I feel it just as going with the flow, and you know, also there has to be a lot of feeling involved, you know, feeling your body, feeling yourself, feeling your vibe in the moment that you're creating your piece.
Yeah, your connection with the earth, it's all really important to be in touch with.
Oh, she banged a little bit over there, her feet.
A little bit close that wall, kick the wall.
Yes.
We're awareness.
She's
but
walking right.
really
She's walking
good.
fine, so nothing happened. She hit herself on the wall, but she came out walking perfectly, so she's okay. For all of you that might be maybe wondering, she's fine.
The impacts in the tunnel are usually controlled and usually not too bad.
Not as impactful.
They sound more impactful from outside than they feel to the flyer. So.
Okay, well that's good information to know. So, so there's really very minimal risk involved in this sport. So again, I want to encourage everybody that is watching, just like Benji and I and Ben have been sharing with you, and even just the contestants themselves, how the sport can really change your life around, how it can really heal you. You know, if there's anything that you're having in the moment in your life, which there's a lot of that going on with just Mother Earth, with the wildfires and just the earthquakes in Puerto Rico.
The whole world could use some healing.
Yes, the whole world could use some healing. So iFLY Fort Lauderdale has opened this facility, not just to have fun, be playful, be creative, but also as a medicine, you know, as a healing medicine. So
and
let's
as an
use
education tool as well.
Yes, and as we mentioned before, if you get in the tunnel, just by getting in, you're going to be at least 2% more intelligent.
I'm pretty sure that's a low.
Low.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe 10% more intelligent.
100% if you ask me.
Oh, there you go. So 100%.
Everyone who flies in the wind tunnel is 100% smarter than anyone who doesn't.
Oh,
because
beautiful.
we know a little bit more truth.
Beautiful. Here we have the audience saying hi to us. They're feeling the vibe. They're feeling the energy. Most of this audience are parents of the children. So it's nice to see the support as well. It's really nice energy.
Excellent. So Brennan's in there. He's killing it. Remember from our interview earlier that he put in a lot of work day in, day out, trying to make sure that he had this down. So the big thing about this, he's coming out of there feeling confident and that he put in the work to perform and then actually got to perform. Nice job, Brennan.
You know what? And also something that we haven't mentioned is that most of these kids, if not all of them, are also studying and going to school. So they have that on their shoulder, plus taking the time to prepare for this competition, you know, so that's even more on their plate. So big round of applause for all these kids that are participating and that are just willing to succeed in life and to do things that help them build themselves up, you know. Very nice work. Job.
So that was Brennan Shaw, and now we are on to the next
contestant. He's smiling. He looks happy. So that's always fun to watch. Oh, he's almost tripping and falling.
So one thing you'll notice about tunnel flyers is that we are terrible at walking.
Oh, I just saw that.
Walking is not really our thing. That's why we chose to fly.
I mean, that's amazing.
So Keenan's about to hop back in there and show us that he definitely has a better equilibrium within the wind tunnel than outside of it.
I mean, it must be very different, you know, to be in and then out. I mean, just the change. It's like when you're walking in a treadmill, you know, you're walking, then you get off and you feel like you're floating, you know. So I'm wondering if they have that same feeling once they get off.
You spend enough time in there to when you get out, you feel heavy.
Oh, you feel heavy?
You feel heavy,
okay.
Yeah. You've just been supported in all of your ways and all of your weight has been lifted off of your shoulders. When you get out, you feel that weight, but you approach it differently because your perception has changed.
That's true. All right, so
Keenan's killing it in there already. I think he turned up the speed a little bit for this round.
Yes, and he's also using the whole space in the tunnel, sideways, in the middle, up and down, and all around. Wow. That control, not to hit the wall, is amazing. I mean, and you think they're about to hit the wall, and then all of a sudden they do something and they're off. So that's beautiful.
Yeah, his spatial awareness, that's one of those things he's showing off for sure. He's used every inch of that tunnel so far.
That's very nice. Whoa, there he goes. Spinning up and down. So for the people at home, they have 1 minute and 30 seconds to do their performance while the judges obviously are putting in their grades or putting in the tallies into their performance. And the judges are really, really paying attention. Like, they're silent and they're looking, their eyes are right on the contestant. And he's doing an amazing job flying. Whoop, and he's out.
What a great job. Clean performance there.
Very beautiful.
Are you gonna sing for this guy?
Am I a what?
Are you gonna sing for this guy?
Over Noah. No. Now he's gonna like get out, and then people in the street are gonna be telling him like, Noah. He's like, what happened? Why is that happening? Well, yeah, Noah, we just created a song for you.
Yeah, so everybody who's listening to this, even the people here, we got a new nickname for Noah, and it is actually in song.
Yeah, it's just Noah, and then you can just, how do you say this in English?
Snap.
Oh yeah, so you just snap, Noah, and then maybe move your body a little bit, and there you go.
Yeah,
so you're welcome, Noah.
There's a rhythm to that nickname.
Yes, there's a rhythm, there's a song, and voila, Noah, we just created your song.
If he doesn't fly with that in his next competition, I'll be a little disappointed.
Yes, I have to chat with him right after. Maybe I can be his manager. Why not? Yeah, I mean, why not? Creation and possibilities are endless. So I'm going to talk to him about that proposal, see how he likes that. So, but he looks very calm, has a very calm demeanor. He's just waiting. He might be just maybe reviewing his routine. I always wonder what is really, really, really going in their minds in this moment. You know, he just took a deep breath.
He looks very clear-headed right now.
Yeah.
He looks really clear-headed.
I see thumbs up, so I think...
Yeah, that's about to happen. Patience is so important.
Oh, it's a virtue.
But as soon as you're done with that patience, you got to perform. So
yes.
It's such an off-on switch, and these kids are really good at that.
Yes. Kids are powerful teachers, so we should learn more from our children. I'm all about that. This is the alien, right, Noah?
Mr. Alien.
Mr. Alien.
So Noah definitely has a really distinct, kind of unorthodox style, but it is cool to watch, that is for sure. It really proves you can do whatever you want in there, and you're going to look cool.
I wonder
Great triple flip.
Yes. I wonder if Noah has communication with the aliens. I really do.
Well, we probably all do. His is just a more real and better connection.
Yeah, I mean, I think he has some communication with the outer world. So he's doing whoa, look at him go way high and down. There's really no fear in this. It's just be. Just being and experiencing and having fun with it.
One thing nobody at home, especially those who've never done this before, get to see is the risk that every single one of these maneuvers presents. If you lose control or don't regain control after you've lost it really quickly, you can actually put yourself at a huge risk being in there. So the original learning process or the foundation that we teach you, we try to keep that as safe as possible, but he's on his own.
They're doing all very, very good. And then we just interviewed Olivia, and she is back in it to win it, as they say, right?
Yeah, so
Beautiful.
Olivia, excited, nervous, combination of all the energies.
Yes.
She's in there feeling pumped to fly.
Yeah, pumped to fly. I like that. Pumped to fly. Oh, we're seeing a little shake.
Yeah, shake it
Shake it
out.
off.
Shake it out.
That's a song, right? Shake it out. Shake it out, or something
So
like that.
I don't know if Olivia's old enough to know who Taylor Swift is.
Oh, of course she knows who Taylor Swift is. All right, so she's getting ready. Let me see here in camera. She's fidgeting with her fingers a little bit. That's a sign of nervousness. But I mean, she has done it already too. Like how many times? This would be her third time?
This is the third judge round. She had a speed round. She flew a little VFS. So she's feeling comfortable in the win. But man, that competition is strong. So maybe she's feeling a little bit nervous about that. But she doesn't need to. She's here. She's competing. And we're here to support her. And we feel great about her being here.
Right. You know what? I think it's also another thing that's added to them is like they're seeing their fellow contestants. So it's like, oh, they did that and I didn't do this, and oh, that was like this. So, you know, there's a little bit of that also involved. So you just have to stay confident and true to your essence and know that you're unique, you're individual, and, you know, they're gonna, you know what, I say this, just in life, people are gonna love you or they're just not, you know, and you have to be okay with either or.
Yeah, for
and,
sure.
I mean, that's just the way it goes. But it's really nice also to see how they are really good friends with each other and support each other, you know?
Yeah, well, Ben and I were talking about how important the community is
Yes.
and how none of us would really want anything to do with this if it didn't bring us to the friends and the family that we found through flying.
Yes, definitely feels very homey, very nice environment of love and care and support.
Yeah.
So Olivia's ready.
Olivia's getting in with that front flip entrance.
All right, I really just love
some in-face belly carving.
and flipping around. I love her pink outfit, the pink helmet. It's
Little
beautiful.
barrel switch there, anti breaker going on.
All right,
Looking really good, Olivia.
you're doing good, girl. Keep it up, pump it up, keep it up, and pump it up.
So with the VFS, we saw people looking at each other.
Yes.
In this discipline, it's very important that you're looking where you're going and you're being aware of your space. So these kids are showing a great understanding of their space and the power that they have to use it while they're in there.
Yes, I've seen a lot of very good use of space, because sometimes you have a lot of space that we don't use, you know, just in general, in our life, in our just human formation, a lot of qualities that we have within us that we just don't use. So this is a very nice lesson as well. Look at that, that is so beautiful.
Nice, that was the best one she's flown so far.
Yes,
She's
that was
definitely
nice.
feeling better than she has the whole time.
Yes, I mean now they're all warmed up into it, so now they can just really allow themselves to release the nerves and allow it just to be, and just do the best that they can do and that they have come here to do, you know.
Yeah,
To
she
show
made that
us.
exit really good.
Beautiful,
Really
Olivia.
good job on that. That was awesome.
Audrey, again, she's ready. She looks calm. She looks peaceful. Olivia's smiling. I can see her here in the back. She's smiling. Her family is supporting her. Great smile with everybody around her. And Audrey's quite still, peaceful, and maybe just, you know, she's more of like the dancer type, you know, very like ballet.
We're gonna see that ballet kind of
Yes.
inspired flying that she's gonna get into. A lot of these tricks that you're seeing are kind of descended from the skydiving sky dancer freestyle, which has been around for a long time, since the late 70s, early 80s, and it's a big part of the skydiving community. But once we brought it in here and made it very relative, a lot of those tricks have gotten more technical, but have stayed just as beautiful.
Yes, that is really nice. And do you know how long ago the iFLY Fort Lauderdale opened?
Fort Lauderdale was about 4 years ago, a little over 3 years ago. Yeah,
All right.
3.5 to 4 years ago. So
it has been here for a while, so
it's
that's
been here
nice.
for a while. Yeah, a lot of times these tunnels pop up and people are unaware of their existence
Yes.
because it's not something everybody expects that they can do.
Right.
Yeah, the word skydiving scares a lot of people away. But once you do this and you understand that you can do anything, skydiving becomes far less of a serious commitment and more of like, maybe I'll do that. So we've definitely changed people into skydivers, and we've definitely changed skydivers into sportsmen, which
Right.
is a very interesting concept. I think that people who thought they found their hobby found a smaller, more concise version of their hobby and got sucked into it really literally.
Right. I see that Audrey really loves to go way high. Like,
Yeah.
she's the one that has gone the highest.
Those big steps in there, looking great as well. She's definitely using the space and nice, slow, smooth movements, feeling great. That kind of ascending breaker there.
So for all those people that are watching at home, Benji, what would you suggest? Like, if they've never done either, like outside skydiving or indoor skydiving, what would you suggest they start off with?
Well, I'm pretty obsessed with the indoor version because of its relativity.
Wow.
Yeah, so skydiving is a cool step in your life. Indoor skydiving, flying in the wind tunnel, is a cool. Changes the way you perceive things, and it's something you can do on a daily basis. To skydive on a daily basis, you have to commit to being a skydiver, to being a part of that career. You really give a lot to that, where this as a hobby is still just as empowering, but it can be a hobby. It can be something that we do on the side to help the rest of our life instead of having to commit fully to something like skydiving to make ourselves good at it. It's hard to be good at skydiving, and it takes a long time and a lot of money and dedication to be good at this. You just have to keep doing it.
Like
you have to
anything,
keep doing it. And you
yes.
can do it on the side. You can do it and take those lessons you've learned in life and apply them there. Take the lessons you've learned here and apply them in life. It's very real with our everyday today.
Sorry, excuse me. And what's the longest that you could be in the tunnel flying? Is there a limit?
Technically, infinitely.
Okay.
There's world records over 24 hours and
What?
Yeah.
In the tunnel flying? Like no sleep, no food, no water, no peeing, no pooping?
That is correct.
Wow. Wow. That's an ability of itself right there.
Yeah, that is correct. 24 hours of non-stop flying.
Wow. Okay, that will be a challenge. I would like to experience that challenge.
Yeah, so I feel like as we get more and more people involved, we're going to see more and more of these concepts of how far can we push ourselves in this environment. And from what I can tell, there is no limit. So this is John back in there. I just want to correct a couple things I said about John earlier. John Humphreys goes by John. He's awesome. John is a really positive guy. He's only 11. He's not 13, like I said before. Even more impressive how much wherewithal and how much love he has for the world. He's not from up north at all. He's from Tampa.
He's from Tampa.
Yeah.
Okay.
And his coach is Joel, who is a really cool guy and definitely loves to teach this sport and embodies everything that we are about this sport. So seeing John fly and have fun with all these different types of tricks we really haven't seen anybody do, that's a lot coming from somebody who loves to be in the wind tunnel.
Yes, and just his outfit, it feels like he loves nature, and also he looks like a monkey.
Yeah, definitely.
You know?
And especially when he's running around on the glass like that, he kind of looks like the best monkey I've ever seen.
Yeah, like a spider monkey. Really, really nice. He's really embodying like animal vibes into the tunnel.
Great job, John. Awesome.
Everybody
Really
at
good.
home. That is
so we're
so
down
amazing.
to our final competitor in this junior freestyle category, intermediate category.
Oh, she's pumped up. She's saying hi to the camera. She loves the camera, Jill. Jill is happy to be on camera. Hi, Jill. We see you.
You can tell she's empowered by this sport, and she is an awesome representative of it.
Yep, she's walking back and forth, getting ready, loosening up her body, and just ready to close this section off, which is a freestyle junior intermediate. And then we're gonna continue with obviously the next round, of course.
Yeah, so coming up next is solo speed. And solo speed is an intense competition. Some of the people in this solo speed competition are really pushing the limits of how fast and how accurate we can fly inside the wind tunnel. So we'll check that out as soon as this is finished, but just one more competitor in this junior freestyle intermediate category.
All right, the last one. She's getting ready and prepared. All right, so I would like to share just some information about the flight school that they offer here at iFLY. So things that you will learn is safety procedures, and proper use of the flight gear, progressive series of flying skills starting with back and belly positions. We have seen lots of those here on the competition today. How to set and achieve goals. That's very important, not just for this sport, but for life in general. Teamwork and sportsmanship are also very good qualities to have, and there she goes. And lastly but not least, international body flight competition, flight pathway, and discipline. So that's what you will be learning, some of the things that you will be learning in flight school.
Awesome, so Jill's in there, killing it as always. I want to talk to John over here.
Oh, John!
I want to talk to John, who just was in there flying. Hey, John, I accidentally said you were 13 before because you're so mature and you're so awesome, but I found out you're 11. You're so impressive, man. How do you feel about that competition so far?
It's a lot of fun. It's definitely a lot of fun. It's great to meet new people and have a lot of fun here.
Yeah.
I have a question for you, John. What was your inspiration for your routine?
Well, my inspiration for my routine was kind of to show everyone that everyone can fly, because I found out one day that there's a night where even special needs can come. So everyone can fly, everyone has the chance to fly, which means dreams can come true. So everything is possible.
Oh my God,
That's
John.
beautiful, man. That is beautiful. You are a light in the world, John. Thank you so much for being here. You have any idea who's... Do you have any favorites?
I'd say everyone's done their best.
I agree, man. It's been awesome. Thank you so much for being here.
Just one last question, John, before you leave. What would be some words of advice that you would give to someone that would like to start in this sport?
Don't be afraid.
Awesome.
Because that's one of the things is you memorize it out on the ground. You know what you're doing, but then when you get in there, the wind's blowing on you. You get kind of scared and panicked. So just remember, I mean, there's someone there. He's going to catch you if you fall or anything. So you're going to be fine. Just relax.
Yeah, we're all here for each other, right?
Thank you, John, for those words of advice. I love you.
Thank you. See you soon. Be amazing.
Thank you so much, John.
Be amazing. Oh, here we Hi. All right, so we just spoke to John. He's 11, and he closed off his interview with just be amazing.
Yeah.
That's just very powerful.
That's a
He's
great
11.
message. We all need to hear that message.
Yes, be amazing and not
You
not
out there,
having
be
fear.
amazing.
Be amazing. Don't have fear. He's mentioned here. There's a net that will support you. You're not gonna fall. You're not gonna hurt yourself. So be free.
Yeah, be free, be yourself, and be amazing. That's great. I love it.
So what would be your words of advice for someone out there?
I think John took them right out of my mouth. But in reality, I think that the best thing we can do is we can love ourselves and we can share that love with as many people as possible. It makes it so much easier to be the person you need to be on a daily basis. So it all starts with loving yourself.
Yes, I believe in Spanish it's called presencia amorosa, which means loving presence.
Yeah.
So just be the presence of love everywhere you go. Like you yourself, when you go to a place, you present yourself, and without even saying anything, you're just love itself. You exude that out of your system.
100%. It makes it hard to not be that person when you have such an awesome sport and such an awesome community around that sport. So
We have some people on the back saying hi. He just ran out of the camera, but apparently he likes cameras. And we're gonna take a small break and we'll be right back. So guys at home, do not move, do not breathe, do not blink, just stay right there. No, I'm kidding. You can go and chill and relax, and we will be right back.
And make sure you check back in about 3:30. They'll be starting that solo speed. It's about 10 minutes or so. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been an awesome time. This is Benji signing off.
And I'm Ivana Rodriguez. See you in a everybody. This is me, Ivana, but now I'm wearing Steven's helmet, and I feel like I'm ready to fly. I feel like I'm flying already. Steve, yeah, woo! I feel high flying. Steven, so where are you from?
I am from Colombia, actually, yeah.
You're from Colombia,
I am,
and so now we're gonna do the speed category, right? So
Yes.
how old are you, if you don't mind?
I am 29, yeah.
So, oh, I'm 28, so that's amazing. My chair is like spinning. Okay, let me. It's like if I'm getting repelled. Okay, wait, let me hold your leg. Ooh, all right,
you can
here
touch
we
it,
go.
yeah, perfect.
Okay, we got it. I'm like just naturally spinning the other way. Okay, so talk to me about your experience. How long have you been doing the tunnel for? How do you feel when you're in the tunnel?
Well, I've been doing this for almost 4 years already. It's been awesome. It's a great experience. I love flying. When I get in the tunnel, it's just about being, happy and then just fly, being relaxed. And it's really awesome. It gives you a lot of energy and positive feelings. It's really
Yes,
nice.
that's the question that I actually have. That you've been doing this for 4 years, which is quite a while now. How does flying in the tunnel help you in your day-to-day life?
It helps a lot. It's all about being consistent. It's all about pushing yourself, try to be better every day. It helps you out as a person. It helps you out with like the progress as a human being. You have a lot of friends as well. You have people that you care about and stuff like that. So it helps a lot actually.
So there's community. So you said that it has changed your life, and the Steven before entering the tunnel, and the Steven now that has done this, what has been a specific trait of yourself that has changed because of this sport?
Positivism. Always being positive, always being happy. And it's all about fun as well. It doesn't have to be, work and then fly. It's all about, have fun in there as well.
So for this specific routine that you're going to be doing for us in a bit, how long did it took you to practice or get it down?
It gets a little bit, it's exactly like a speed round, so it's like a certain rules that we have to follow in order to finish the line. So it depends, I've tried to be fast, and it helps I've been doing this for maybe 2 years, yeah.
Campanita? What is that? That's like an inside joke, apparently.
Yeah, we have Salim over there. I've flown with Salim a lot, and then he just calls me Campanita because I look like just going
like
up and down pretty
Campanita or
fast.
Tinkerbell.
Yeah,
so
Tinkerbell.
Salim, by the way, guys, it's the person that is behind cameras, punching everything in so you guys can have all the information on your screen from Miami TV. So he's doing a great job back there. You can't really see him. He's off camera, but he's a good friend.
He is a good friend.
He is
He's
a good
awesome.
friend.
Yeah.
All right, so last but not least, what would be your words of advice for everyone that wants to try this sport?
Yeah, definitely try. It's a really awesome sport. It's becoming something really important nowadays. A few years ago, nobody knew about this. Now, it's a lot of people that know about the sport. You don't necessarily have to jump out of a plane, to feel that you can fly. So you can just come over, join us, have fun, and it's gonna be pretty great.
All right, so stay tuned because we're gonna be doing the speed round very shortly.
Yeah.
And see you later, guys. Thank you, Steve.
Thank you. Bye.
back. We got the solo speed round right now. That was our first competitor, Steven Lopez, and he was tearing it up. It looks like we have gotten off to a great start. This is one of the most high energy disciplines that we have in wind tunnels. The indoor skydiving community, really everybody aspires to be a solo speed winner. This is a tough discipline. Woo!
So this is Noah Wittenberg. He is incredibly fast. This is just a speed check. So they are going through their rounds, and Noah is probably one of the fastest flyers in the United States, and there are a ton of amazing flyers competing in solo speed, so this is definitely going to be fun to watch. Next up is Dave Retzlaff, and again, these are just the speed checks.
Yeah. Dave's been doing this for a long time.
Dave has. He has competed on a four-way dynamic team, Prana Vayu. I think he's most recently moved to San Diego, where he's working at iFLY Oceanside. So he's done a ton of different dynamic teams. I'm not sure if this is his first time competing in solo speed, but he definitely knows what he's doing.
He definitely knows what he's doing, but some of these smaller, skinnier guys are going to have an easier chance.
Yes, they are definitely. It is much easier when you are smaller, that's for sure. And he is flying at 100%, so max speed right now.
That's all the power he's ever going to get. He just has to really use it to his advantage.
Next up is Bella from iFLY Portland, flying at 82%, getting her speed right.
Yeah, she's a little gangster.
She is one of my favorite flyers. She is so much fun to watch. She's only been flying for a few years, and she's been going to almost every competition. Yep. She does player coach teams. She actually used to be on a team with Dave Retzlaff, and their team name was Bella and the Beast. I thought that was the cutest thing.
Yeah, and she's so well disciplined for being young. She's got everything that all of the flyers here, no matter what discipline they're flying, want to have. Yeah. Skill, confidence, prowess, spatial awareness. She's awesome.
And she's so nice and so humble.
Yeah.
All right. So this is Nia Dixon. I would say arguably one of the fastest female flyers probably in the world.
Yeah, in the whole world, for sure.
She is just unreal.
Ooh.
Nia spends most of her time flying in San Diego and Oceanside. And she is also another very well-rounded flyer. She competes in solo speed. She's not doing freestyle this competition. I think she's focusing on two-way dynamic and solo speed. And she's also doing four-way dynamic with the Wittenbergs and James Rogers. Do you want to pick? All right. Again, these are just the speed checks for solo speed.
All right, Corey's hopping in there. He's a little guy, he flies fast. A little bit less experienced than some of these other competitors in there. But all of the heart that everybody's got. Resetting, reminding himself that this is not the freestyle round. This is not the freestyle round he was just flying in. He's back into a highly organized discipline, this solo speed. We can see as they pass the gates and turn how abrupt these movements are that cause them to have the quick momentum change necessary to make it happen for them. So Corey looks like he's gonna stick with an 88% in there. Nice job. So James Rogers, He's been flying for a little while, and he has pushed his own limits on a personal level really, really hard to be here at this competition and to be competitive.
Yeah, he is just an amazing flyer. He's another one of the kids that's only been flying for a few years, but I know that he has been training very hard at iFLY Tampa. He's been traveling overseas to get coaching from some of the best coaches in the world. I know he just wrapped up a big camp with Rafa in Tampa, and it definitely shows. He is super fast, super clean, so this is going to be a very exciting competition for solo speed.
Yeah. The age range is huge. The skill range is minimal. Yeah, the skill range is all really top of their game here.
Great way to put it. We have kids, I think as young as 8 years old. And I'm not sure who the oldest person is. Not going to call anyone out here.
No, I don't think he'd like that.
Here we have David San Pedro from iFLY Portland. He is also on Pranavayu, the four-way dynamic team. And he's also competing in two-way with Bella.
Yeah, he did a player-coach situation with Bella, and they were having a good time in practice yesterday, so can't wait to see them fly some more.
So with solo speed, these are just the speed checks. David was flying at 100%. There are 9 rounds for solo speed, and it's going to be cumulative scoring for all 9 rounds. It's going to be 3 rounds today, 3 rounds on Saturday, and 3 rounds on Sunday.
Yeah, and it's a short time in the tunnel, but it is exhausting.
Yes.
When you are pushing your body that hard for the entirety of the time that you're in there, this is a really grueling discipline.
Yes, and they are going fast, and it's just them. So, ooh.
Jake crushing the wall a little bit there.
He's fine, just a little love tap.
It's his favorite piece of the tunnel, the walls. He really spends a lot of time there.
And he's an instructor here, right? Is that right?
Jake's
an instructor here.
Instructor here. Part-time, he's doing construction full-time, and he's just a genuinely really awesome guy.
All right, this is James from iFLY Atlanta.
This is the other James. This is James Raymer. Not James Rogers. It's James Raymer. Atlanta, you said?
Comes from iFLY Atlanta. I think he gets most of his coaching from Cody Hendrick and Harold. And he is just yet another one of these kids that is blowing my mind with, I remember him flying just 2 years ago at Nationals in Freestyle Junior Intermediate, and he's just come so far.
I've been talking about how much progress we're seeing in the sport, and you can see it in the individuals in the sport so well, but as a whole sport, that's really pushing everybody to be better, and it's really awesome to watch.
Yes, it is. And I know everyone says this all the time, but the kids are just incredible how fast they learn. And here's Kaylee Wittenberg. She's definitely a top contender.
Yeah.
One of the fastest in solo speed, and she is not new to this. Her and her brother Noah have been flying since they were, I think, about 5 or 6 years old. So, wow.
Literally raised in the sport.
100% just shooting up.
This is also a hard discipline to judge because of how fast it is. You have to be really on top.
5 judges working hard, getting ready for round 1.
All right, so here he goes. We're about to start the judging rounds.
Steven's very nervous. He told me how upset he was going first. He had to go first last year at Nationals, but I guess that's just the luck of the draw.
Head down mixed snake, barrel roll, mixed shuffler. Oh, thank you.
are you gonna get in here?
No. I'm sitting next to these guys. Here.
Oh, I thought he meant fam.
Fam.
Fam, okay.
Fam.
Cool, cool. Looks like we're about to get ready to get kicking off. Steven's gonna hop in there, and he's been at a little bit of a disadvantage being stuck in the smaller, slower Orlando tunnel for a little while. But this just shows how much he works to be good.
Yes, and he does travel around. He came here a little bit early to train, but again, coming from Orlando, that 12-foot tunnel, which is a lot slower, it is not anywhere near as easy to fly in.
Definitely hard to train in a different environment, but you know, when you're disciplined, you can bring those skills anywhere.
He is That's one bust, and he is
That
out.
was a pretty clean line. That was a pretty clean line. But definitely a good effort on Steven's part right there. He'll never ever be satisfied with his performance though, so you'll always see him acting like it was the worst thing ever, even if it was great. Now we're on to Noah Wittenberg. Don't blink.
They are flying mixed head down snake, half barrel roll, and mixed shuffler.
You want to talk him through the snake in case anybody's watching and doesn't understand what's going on?
Yes, I can definitely do that.
Awesome.
So Noah is flying 3 pages, so he's going to get in. He's going to start with the snake. I think he's telling them to top it out right now. So Noah is in. He just is going through the snake.
Here's the mixed part of the snake.
Now going into the half barrel roll, crossing over the ring, and now into the mixed shuffler.
Yeah, that is good. That is so fast.
Finishing the mixed shuffler, and he's out. That was very fast. There's no busts, it looks like.
Semantics here are definitely a little tough.
All right, Dave is in.
Dave with his.
He's lost. He wasn't.
No, those lights didn't come on. Lights weren't even on.
He got excited. Hopped in a little bit early. That's okay.
I won't lie, after watching Noah fly that fast, you don't even want to stand still.
No, and Noah's time to beat, he had a raw time of 27.81 seconds. So that is currently the time to beat.
There we go with Dave.
Just finishing up the snake, going into the barrel roll, and now he is about to do the 2 of the mixed shufflers. Just
It's a good job from Dave here.
yeah, clean round so far, no busts, and he is out.
You can see him and
Not as easy.
not as easy at all, but cranked it out. Good job, Dave.
And
Nice
looks like
job.
his raw time was 32:62. Again, great job by Dave, but the time to beat is still with Noah at 27.8 seconds.
Yep.
So next up is little Bella from iFLY Portland.
Excellent. Bella turning it down to 83, 84%. It's like really interesting to see these differences in wind speeds, but they still move at the same speed through the tunnel.
Yes.
Cranking it out. All right, here we go with Bella.
All right, she's got the thumbs up from Rusty, the chief judge. That's
Head
Rusty
down, head up.
Lewis.
Nice mixed snake right there from Bella.
Going into
Looking
the
real.
180 barrel roll. For those of you that don't know, you just saw uh-oh, she got a little bit lost. That's okay. She's going back into her mixed shuffler. In solo speed,
Nice recovery.
Nice recovery from Bella. That's okay. She's almost done.
There it is.
And she is out.
Mistake.
And then just keep going.
Keep it up. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really, really good.
It looks like she busted the ring on that 180 barrel roll as she was coming back up, but no big deal. One bust, still a great round. And next up is Naya. Taking a deep breath. Looks very focused.
Oh yeah, she's
She
such a
is in-
professional attitude when she comes to fly and compete.
Yes.
And then you talk to her outside of that, she's so fun-loving.
So fun,
and,
so casual. No big deal,
Yep.
just crushing it.
It's really awesome to see her turn that on switch on.
Yes.
I don't envy any of these competitors. I wouldn't want to compete against a lot of the people on that bench
No,
right now.
I'm actually nervous for them.
For them, yeah, for sure, for sure. A little bit sweaty palms.
Yes, me too. And this is going to be a very close competition, I think, between Naya, Kaylee, Noah. There's a ton of amazing flyers in solo speed. So we're just waiting on that thumbs up from the judges. The judges panel, we have Rusty Lewis, Garrett Bloodworth, Tyler Romer, Justin Hope, and Brad Hunt. All right, and she is in with the mixed snake.
Yep.
Going into the 180 barrel roll. Nice and clean over the ring. Keeping her eye on the ring the whole
yeah.
time.
Great
This is her first
visualization going on there.
mixed shuffler. Wrapping it up. She's going to be getting out in just a second. And she's out.
Oh, 28.
Busts.
That was impressive,
fast.
yeah.
Noah is still number one right now with 27.8 seconds. So next up is Corey. I think Corey is competing in the most events out of anyone in this entire competition.
Yeah, he's really loaded himself up.
Pretty much in everything. He's also
You gotta
doing
love that
2A.
enthusiasm,
Yeah,
though.
it's amazing. All right, and he is in, starting off with that head up mixed snake. Oh, one bust, that's okay. Oh, that might be another bust, but low, yeah, they busted him on the ring on that one.
Yep.
Going into the mixed shuffler.
Ooh, he cuts those.
Yes, he did. That was
He goes up
that was
close.
quick. And he is
Nice
out.
job. He
Don't
did
have
a
his
couple busts
official
in there.
time. 2 busts. So in solo speed, a bust adds on 3 seconds to your time. The goal of solo speed is to get through the page in the fastest amount of time possible. So every time you bust, adding those 3 seconds on is going to make your time longer, which obviously you want the shortest time.
Well, adding 3 seconds when a second difference between the top 2 competitors
Is
right
a
now,
lot.
That's a
Is
huge,
a lot,
that's a loss, and then in and of this. So really, we're looking for no busts as well as the fastest flyer. Yeah.
Which is very difficult because, of course, the faster you fly, the more room you have for error. And this is James Rogers from iFLY Tampa. This is another incredibly fast flyer. He's also on that 4-way team. That was a clean 180 barrel from James going into the mixed shuffler. Still clean round, super fast. He's gonna have a great time. Looking for sure under 30 seconds, I think. I don't have a timer in front of me though.
That looks really
fast,
good.
and he is out.
Cut that close. It's like
Looks
29
like about
even.
29 seconds, so yeah, right under 30 seconds. Super fast round from James Rogers. So, looks like his final time for James Rogers was 29.1 seconds.
No busts.
No busts. All right, next up is David San Pedro, aka DSP, from iFLY Portland. Clean round so far. I love his suit. It's almost like one of those old school skydiver suits, but new.
But new,
Tight.
yeah. It's that new vintage.
That new vintage. All right, clean so far from DSP. He is just finishing up his last mixed shuffler. Should be getting out in just a second as he wraps up this layout, and he is out. Nice, clean. 33.4.
No
clean
bust.
round.
That's
Awesome
a good round,
job.
though. That's a really good round. All right, Jake, local instructor, hopping in there.
He is I was watching him just fun fly the other day. He's such a smooth, clean flyer. I really enjoy watching him fly.
Nice.
He's watching the ring, looking out for no busts. Going into that mixed shuffler.
Yeah, good side picture. He's doing a good job here.
Yeah. Making it nice and big, but sometimes that's the trick, you know? No busts, flying it clean, and he's out. No busts. The red light was just indicating that he's out.
These guys cut it so close.
Yes.
Those judges better have eagle eyes.
Some of them do, but he was actually flying a little bit bigger, which is, I think that would be the way that I would do it, just because just to make sure that I wouldn't have any busts.
I'm always gonna cut corners too much. Yeah, I'm gonna cut too much.
Non-stop.
Yeah. I'm all about cutting corners, and then if I got lucky enough to not get a bust, well, that's super successful for me.
Yeah, it's a good thing we're both commentating it.
Yeah, there's a reason I'm not competing against this high talent pool.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, you got a little James in there.
All right. Oh, looks like he got in a little early. Judges weren't ready. They're gonna pull him out. That's okay, just a little fun flying. Let's see what the judges are saying. Oh. Oh, it looks like the instructor. So the way that solo speed works, we're using Dynamar for the scoring. So as soon as the flyer crosses through that threshold in the door, it starts the time. So it looks like the instructor accidentally tripped the sensor and started the time early for James.
Classic instructor move, being a little overzealous, trying to get too close to the student.
Just making sure.
At least he was taught well.
Yes.
Yeah. He maybe could
Safety
back off.
first.
Yeah, maybe he could back off and remember this is a competition, and he doesn't have to spot anybody here.
Now he's getting a little lesson from the lead instructor, Diego, on where to stand. So looks like we have it solved moving forward. All right. All right. James Raymer from iFLY Atlanta is in. Nice clean round so far. Oh, that might be a bust. Yeah, foot went through the ring on that 180 barrel roll. That's okay. He's coming right back in it.
Yeah.
Not distracted at all by that bust. About to go into his final mixed shuffler. Finishing it up, just crossing up one more time. Then he's going to head into his layout and be out. All right. Looks like
35.73 on that.
with
that one
bust
bust.
from that 180 barrel roll with his foot just slightly went through the ring.
That 180 barrel roll is really tough as you're changing orientations while moving across the tunnel and still having to start that transition over your feet.
Yes.
There's so much going on there to still keep track of where the ring is, and it's a lot of work these guys are doing in such a small space.
And also making sure that they're initiating that barrel roll while they're on their belly.
While they're on their belly, while they're on...
And under the ring.
Under the ring in the first half of the tunnel. They have to really initiate it early. You start too late, you go too far, you start too early.
That's a
then
bust.
You get a bust. You're going to come up through the ring.
All right, this is Kaylee. She is very last, and she is going to be incredibly fast. So focused. Wow.
She definitely works for competition. So watching everybody else go that fast is pushing her harder. I guarantee it.
All right, nice clean through that 180 barrel roll. Watching the round on that mixed shuffler. This is going to be very fast, definitely under 30 seconds. She's just one layout and then she is out.
Whoa!
That was fast. 0.9.
That's really good. That's just short of her brother, just shy of her brother by about a tenth of a second.
Yes, but looks like Noah came out of that round the fastest at 27.1. All right. Getting ready for round 2, solo speed. Let me try to find out what the draw looks like. Oh, I dropped it. Here we go. All right.
So.
Looks like they're just taking a quick break to switch drivers.
All right, so we're switching drivers in there, and then round 2. Mixed circles. Yeah, so we got this head up in face 360, followed by a bottom loop 360 into mixed circles for the second round. This is definitely going to be a fast one. It's definitely going to be a fast one. Because it just gets so tight. You thought they were going fast on the turns before,
And then
you see those circles, and they were just...
And their concentration on the ring is just every single time. They are just...
How are they keeping that much awareness
on
on
the
something while they're
sideline
turning
of the
away, moving past it? It's really cool to watch these athletes perform at the top of their game.
Yes, it is. And again, this is a world qualifying event for the World Cup. Solo speed is not one of the qualifying events, but it is still one of the more popular events, I think, now, just again because it's one of those solo.
It really puts you through the test. And if you are working on solo speed, when you go and fly on a dynamic team, it gives you the power to push your teammates and to really get a little bit of extra speed out of everybody you fly with.
Yes, yeah. It looks like they're just taking a little break.
Going over some of the busts, making sure that everything is cool with the competitors. The competitors do have the ability to challenge and say things about what the judges have said, but with the solo speed, it's really, really, really more about how well you perform just in general, because those little things, they're not going to catch you in the end. It's the big picture, how well you consistently fly over the course of these 9 rounds, how fast are you, how well do you understand the dive pool, and how willing you are to put yourself out there. Have you ever flown solo speed, Jen?
I have not flown solo speed. I actually don't really fly very often anymore.
The curse of working in such a great sport.
That is exactly the curse. I'm just at work so much that, you know, sometimes I don't stop and fly, which I should do more for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, solo speed is definitely appealing because it's just you. You know,
Yeah.
it's like you don't have to have a teammate to commit to. And it's just something that you can practice on your own. Which
And you watch your time get better for sure. Even within a week of practice, you'll watch your times improve, and you'll feel more confident about the lines and where the ring is, where the lines are, or where the sidelines are, and it becomes something that you kind of
it's like your own goal that you're working
you
towards,
get really
right?
attached to getting better at that, because it betters you, and anytime you better yourself, like it's hard to deny.
Yeah. No, I totally agree. And I mean, I think just the way that these people are all pushing themselves, I think just watching it makes me want to fly again. And I think this would be the event that I would be most interested in.
Yeah. Not against them though.
Not. I'm like, is there a solo speed intermediate?
Yeah, right. So solo speed, not open class.
Not
That would
open
be-
class. Unfortunately, there is only open, of course, but.
What do you think of that? What do you think of that? 165. 500. Do you have a phone chart here? Which is? Okay.
They are cranking the tunnel back up. Going into round 2, Steven Lopez, iFLY Orlando instructor, is getting ready, shaking off those nerves. He's definitely nervous, but he looks ready. They are going to be flying head up in face 360. So he is in. There's that 360. This is actually, that's a move that you don't see. It's a sync that you don't see in 2-way dynamic or 4-way dynamic. The head up in face 360 is only for solo speed. Steven's kicking off the walls, getting some momentum. Oh, that was close. Do you think he did that on purpose, that little hand push? I haven't seen anyone do that, push their hands off the wall. Could have been a...
He's using any tool he can to get an advantage right here.
All right, and he's out. Nice, clean. Good.
Yep.
Nice and peppy, nice little dance. He's got his step getting out. All right, next up is Noah Wittenberg. He is the current time to beat. Let's see what he's got for this round.
So Noah definitely took the last round. We'll see if he can keep that lead right here.
Yeah, and it's definitely going to be close between him, Naya, James, and Kaylee, which kind of ironically, that is their four-way team.
Yeah.
All competing against each other now. All right. There's that bottom loop 360.
Bottom loop, head down 360.
Mixed circles. So fast across
on
that
those circles.
sideline. Wow.
Yeah.
Kicking off the walls. He's just going to wrap this one up, and he should be getting out. Wow. 20 seconds. That was incredibly fast.
No bust
for that round.
But he was close as you can be, pretty much. That was really good.
That was fast. And this round is a little bit, has more difficult moves than the first one, so I think we're going to see times more in the 30s for this one.
Yeah, I was expecting a little bit longer.
Next up, Dave Retzlaff from iFLY Oceanside. Dave's another one of those experienced instructors. I think he's worked in a couple of different tunnels.
Yeah, he's worked all over the place. He's flown pretty much every discipline.
Yeah. Super chill guy.
Great
just
dude.
Big smile on his face, ready to go, thumbs up. And he is in. Head up in face 360. There's
Not
that.
as fast as the little guys, but he's so smooth.
He is very smooth and clean round so far.
Yeah.
A little push off the wall there. Now he's getting into his mixed circles. And he is out.
Nice job, Dave. Nice job. That was great.
Not bad. That's kind of average scores of what we were thinking for this round. Next up is little Bella from iFLY Portland.
Bella!
I'm just a huge fan of Bella. She's so stinking cute.
I think she should definitely get cuteness points.
Definitely cute. Can we add 3 seconds onto her score for cuteness? Is that a thing?
So
Probably not.
So she gets a 35, we're going to give her a 32, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. I like it. I think the opposite of a penalty.
Yes.
A bonus for cuteness.
Bonus for cuteness for Bella. Good thing we're not judging.
Yeah, I mean, there must be a reason they didn't let me judge. All right, you see the energy on the bench in there.
Yes, some nervous energy.
Yeah.
They're excited. Noah's probably feeling really good about that speed. All right, Bella is in. Nice 360. All right, getting ready for that bottom loop 360. Oh, one bust, that's okay.
Right.
All right.
Time for those circles here. Look at that one.
Nice and clean
Really
across
good
the
on those
sideline.
circles, yeah.
Head up circle, and now she is out.
Great job, great job.
Nice job.
On
Yeah,
that
I
bottom
didn't
loop.
see it, but I'm sure we'll find out what it is. Looks like she had a time of
32.12 is what we're
plus
looking.
the 3 seconds for the bus, so
Oh,
that'll
yeah,
come
so
out
she's
to
got
about
29
39
in my
yeah.
eyes.
Yeah. Those cuteness points just chipping the time off. All right, Naya, let's see if she can get a faster score than Noah.
Naya's definitely looking to crush Noah here. As a teammate, she knows that he gets inspired by winning, but so does she.
All right. She is ready. Just waiting on a thumbs up from the judges. We got a full flight deck here as well. All right, Naya is getting ready, and she is in. There's that 360 going into that bottom loop 360.
Well played.
Clean right over the ring, super nice. Keeping an eye on the sideline as she goes into the mixed circles.
She's like a robot in there. Her actions are so precise.
So precise, so clean. so fast, and she is
Beautiful.
out. Nice,
Wow,
clean
what a
round.
round that was.
0.4.
Wow,
Amazing,
beautiful round, no
under
bust at
30
all.
seconds.
That was great.
All right, Corey was ramping up, getting ready to get in. Looks like the judges just need a few minutes to get ready. All right, so far we have Noah at 27.87 seconds. We have Naya at 29.5 seconds. We had Dave Retzlaff, 35 seconds, and then don't have the final time for Bella yet, but I think she was just under 35 seconds as well. The times for solo speed are going to be posted on the In Time website, so you guys can keep up with the times there.
Are those posted as soon as they finish their round, or at the end of the whole round?
I believe this is
29? Oh, yeah, so I'm going to take a break from this, and we're going to put the other Ben on. He's going to take over, commentate the rest of this speed round.
Hi, Jen.
Hi, Ben.
What's up?
It's the husband and wife commentator duo.
I don't know if this is going to be good or bad. Corey's flying next. He did really good on his first round.
All right, and he is in.
Head up 360 is not one that people have been flying for very long. It's a newer line, so you will see that most people are flying the head up 360 a little bit slower than if it were a head up snake or a head up switching snake. But it's cool to see these kids ripping through it. Looking good, no bust so far from Corey. Ooh, that looked
All
close.
right. Yeah, I thought that.
3 seconds, which is amazing. So as you're watching these rounds at home, you'll see any of these little pauses that you see in the competitors start to add up. You'll see the fastest competitors never slow down. They never stop. They keep that constant motion going forward, backwards. They fly close to the lines, close to the ring. And that's the only way you can be competitive in these dynamic competitions nowadays. It's pretty insane to watch, actually.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a close match, especially between James, Naya, Kaylee, and Noah, who are also on that dynamic four-way team together.
Definitely those four have been grinding solo speed this year. They are on top of it. They're comfortable with where the lines are, where they need to be looking, how fast they can push, when to play safe, when to push hard. You know, and that's something that you learn from training.
Training in dynamic four-way too, right? So that's just kind of adding to their solo speed.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it definitely helps you become comfortable in there, but the lines that you fly in solo speed are actually different
right?
From the pattern that you're flying in four-way.
Like
All right,
that
James,
head up
let's go.
in face 360. That's not a move that you see in two-way or four-way.
James is super smooth. You watch his 360s, head down, head up, very smooth, fluid motion on all of his flying. Here's what I'm talking about. You don't see any pauses. There's always motion forward, backwards, pushing, pulling, doing really good job over the ring, and he's out. Wow.
Nice, no
Launched
bust.
into that door. It's nice knowing you. 30.4 seconds. Very clean, super smooth, playing it really smart. This is a long competition, right? It's 9 rounds.
This is 9 rounds for solo speed. So they're flying 3 rounds today, 3 rounds on Saturday, and 3 rounds on Sunday.
So there's definitely game planning in this.
What's the game plan look like?
I mean, especially there's not. If you look probably in the top 5, 6, 7 competitors, there's no busts.
Yeah.
And the people that are setting the pace, Noah is going second, flying the fastest and setting a no bust round. I think is really making other people plan
Fly
ahead that they
faster.
have to fly no bus or they
Right.
don't stand a chance. You know?
Yeah.
When are you going to start doing solo speed, Jen? We're training. So DSP
yeah.
is in. Flying really nice. Ooh, that was close.
that was a
Oh,
bust.
bust. I like the
Finishing his-
floral suit.
I love his suit.
Bringing back the old Dakine baggy floral suits, huh?
That's what Benji and I were saying.
Nice.
It's the new
Oh.
vintage. His bust?
That is not including his bust. So he's
okay.
probably looking 37 seconds-ish. We've got a party going on in here. I think Jake is a local instructor here. Is that right?
Jake is a local instructor part-time, so he's got the entire iFLY Fort Lauderdale crew cheering him on.
Home court advantage. Is that even fair?
That is... He's part-time.
Okay, fair enough. So if you look at the wind speed that Jake is flying,
90%. That's pretty
which is
pretty
quite
low.
low. Actually,
He's very
even
small.
if you look at
But-
Corey, who is maybe half the size of Jake, is flying in the upper 80s.
Yeah. So Corey's definitely pushing it in those high 80s. It looks like Jake just likes to...
Maybe Jake's just out for a cruise. You know, there's definitely, with the sport being so young, there's no set way that you have to fly a fast speed or a low speed.
But he would be at an advantage flying at a faster speed potentially.
If he can control it, which
Yeah.
he looks like a super smooth, amazing flyer.
He is very, very smooth. I was saying that earlier. He's just really, really smooth, graceful.
But if he's not comfortable flying in the 95s or 100 range, it wouldn't do him any good to push it faster than he's used to.
That was a nice 360.
It was really nice. Again, another
Yeah.
really nice 360.
Yeah, he's just cruising through this round.
You can see though, as he's trying to push and change direction, the lag timer with his heels and his legs. You can see him really having to kind of lean down to get pressure on that wind to push him to the other side.
And that's because he's flying
Because he's
at
at
a
a slower speed. So if you look at the younger ones flying at a faster speed, there's very little give. And they're
He's
out.
Nice
30
round.
So here you see James,
Yep.
who's
88%.
88%.
That is fast. He is probably pushing it at max capacity. It's so impressive
Look at these
seeing.
little nuggets.
How old is James?
I don't know.
He's from iFLY Atlanta.
Let me ask really quick. We're getting some detailed information on James because there's two James in solo speed.
Yeah.
We've got James
Rogers and James Raymer.
I think. Yeah,
Yep.
James. He's 11.
He's only 11 years old.
How awesome is that?
It's so, and he's only been flying for a few years. I remember seeing him at Nationals last year. I think he was doing VFS and also freestyle, but he's also getting into dynamic. He's also competing in two-way and four-way dynamic. So he is in nice 360 also.
For sure. There's speed rounds always give me the butterflies. I'm not even flying today, and I'm pumped about watching these speed rounds, watching the lights change, watching everybody.
What was that
try
bus
and
for?
get after it.
Oh,
He's a little
got
bit
him a little lost.
Got
That's
a little
okay.
bit lost on the
Back in it.
mixed circles. Figured it out. Good save, James. Into the
Finishing.
second page of mixers. There we go. Now he's got to push from his belly to the other side, back and around the ring and out. Get over the ring. Ooh,
Oh, that
he
was a
didn't quite
bust.
make it.
Head went a little bit through the ring.
Two busts.
Still flying really nice though, at 88%. That is so impressive for an 11-year-old.
So Kaylee, the last one of round two, I think was
Kaylee-
about 0.2 seconds behind Noah in the
Noah
first
on
round.
the last one, so let's see if she can beat Noah on this one.
Judges looks like they're reviewing a couple of things with James's round,
Yeah.
just making sure they got all the correct busts and made sure he flew the right pattern.
Are Kaylee and Noah fly pretty much same speed rounds, or is there one that's a little bit faster than the other?
I think it's generally pretty close. Interesting dynamic between the two is Kaylee, when they first started flying two-way dynamic,
Kaylee was leading, right?
And then they switched to Noah.
Uh-huh.
And then they switched back to Kaylee. And now they're back to Noah leading.
Noah's
so it's really
leading.
cool to see this fluid relationship that
So them just
no
going
ego.
back and forth.
No, all they want is to be as fast as they can,
And
whatever
be as
works best
efficient
for
as
the team.
possible.
Yeah, which is super awesome. And then, but there's a rivalry going, right?
You think so?
Oh,
I don't know. I haven't seen.
For sure, brother and sister. Think if you were flying against little Lynn.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It's definitely going to be close, though.
Judges have the lights on. Hold on to your butts. Here we go.
All right. Totally calm, focused. She's running in. Oh. Off to
When
a
you
good
jump
start.
in through the door and that green and blue light turns on, it's amazing how much of the anxiety goes away. Right?
As soon as you enter, you're just in the wind.
Yeah, you're so trained. They're so trained for this. The only part they don't train is standing in the door with a couple hundred people watching them.
Right.
That's the only part they're not used to. She is cruising.
She's going so fast.
I think she gets this round.
So fast.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness. 28.6.
28.5. So Noah is still in the lead. Even though that looked so incredibly fast by
It looked
Kaylee.
like Noah got her by almost
just a
of them.
second. Yeah. She looked really fast.
She's a little bit slimmer than Noah. A little bit.
Yeah.
Noah's taller. Noah's grown a bunch this year.
He has grown. Do you think that's contributing to his speed, making him giving him a bit of an advantage now that he's a little bit taller and
Absolutely, but I mean probably wing to weight ratio. I would bet that Noah and Kaylee are about the same. Noah's a little bit taller, but a little bit thicker.
Yeah.
Kaylee's a little bit shorter, a little bit skinnier.
I'm always so impressed with Kaylee on how she's watching the sideline always and the ring. She's always just straight on it like a machine.
I mean, that's the
And
only way to
Naya,
fly that
yeah,
base
yeah.
and be consistent.
Yeah, it's
There's
super
no guessing
impressive.
at that point.
No.
There's definitely a feel to it, but if you're guessing if you're busting or not when you're flying that fast,
you're
gonna see lots of
you're
red.
out, yeah.
Christmas lights all day.
Like when you and I competed in two-way dynamic.
No, honey.
Red lights left and right. Ben was just laughing at me.
It's not so bad. It was pretty colors.
All right, it looks like they're just taking a quick break to review.
It's definitely interesting. You see the differences between Kaylee and Noah's body. So, like the way that Kaylee exits, she stays on an angle longer than Noah as she's heading out to the tunnel. Where Noah seems to get down in the dives a little bit faster. Noah, as he's going over the ring, he's just
diving.
Going so fast down and then forward, where Kaylee looks like she's carrying a little bit more momentum forward and barely nicks under that ring. That's why she carries so much momentum going out towards the door.
And they're both flying at 100%.
Yes, they both fly topped out. How much do you love flying topped out?
It's not my favorite, to be completely honest.
What's your speed?
You know,
85?
I would say a good, comfortable speed is 85 for me. I'm just chilling though.
Just out
I
for
don't-
a rip?
Even when we were doing that two-way VFS, I thought I was going to be flying at 95.
That was a mistake. How was VFS this morning?
VFS was good.
I haven't really seen you today. What's up?
I got to look at the scores. I've been all over the place doing the music. Now I'm commentating.
Did
all
you
over the
see
place.
that the judges busted on the VFS, two-way VFS advanced mind warp? They
Everybody got busted.
Everybody's mind warp, I think every time.
We need to find out from the judges what went
I don't know
wrong.
what was going on. Okay,
All
we're
right.
back on round
Solo
3.
speed. Steven is
round.
first.
Last solo speed round of the day.
Yep, last one. Went by fast. They are doing head down in face 360, butterfly, and head down shuffler. This is going to be probably faster speeds than what we saw on, or faster times than what we saw in round 2. Wouldn't you think?
Well, the snake should be a little bit faster, but the butterfly is actually the slowest layout.
Is it?
Yes, butterfly takes the longest through the layout because you're on the other layouts you're staying on one side of the tunnel, whereas the butterfly you have to travel side to side, and it involves 2 bottom loops, which is actually one of the slowest moves in dynamics. is the bottom one. Yeah.
But they are on their heads the entire time.
They
for
are
this
on their
round.
heads. And head down shuffler, you can
Is
just
pretty
rip.
fast.
Yeah. You can be full power.
None of those
Very
mixed.
easy. No mixed. So you're head down the whole time. You can be full power, in face, out face, really cruise on head down shuffler. But head down 360, the head down in face 360 is, I think it's kind of a wild card for a lot of people. I don't know if everybody was watching the warm-ups, but in the warm-up round there was a head down 360 and you only saw a couple people do it.
Right.
I think a lot of people are
Or
scared of it.
skipping that 360.
Yeah, if they could choose,
They'd
I don't
breeze right
think-
past it.
I don't think if you would ask most competitors what their favorite snake is, that
They're
maybe
not gonna
Noah,
say.
maybe Noah might be the only one that says head down 360. I think the other ones are going to choose head down switching snake or head up switching snake. The ones that you can really lean on the wind, but not be chucking a 360 in there.
In the middle of your momentum.
But this one should be quick
Yeah.
for most.
And then
I think
after-
for the trained, this one's quick.
This one's quick.
For the not so trained, I think this head down 360 and
It's gonna
butterfly is actually going to slow people
mess
down.
some people up.
Yep.
I remember always going the wrong direction trying to do a 360,
Spinning the wrong direction.
right? Because you have to go.
You have to do both. So all of the dynamic patterns make you fly strong side and weak side.
Oh.
That's the beauty of learning to fly dynamic. You cannot only
have a weak
fly your
side.
strong side. Yes.
Oh, right, because each round they're
Yep.
switching.
Correct. So they do two mixers. So
Right.
if one mixer is
one mixer's one direction, the next mixer's the other direction.
yes, correct. And then the snakes is a direction change. So you fly, let's say, head down in face left when you enter, and then when you do the direction change, you go head down in face right.
That makes sense.
And then when you do the 360s, generally the 360, the first 360 that you do is your good side 360, and the second 360 you do is your bad side 360. So you'll see, I'm willing to bet that you'll see a lot of 360s in here that are really pretty.
On
and then
one
when
way,
the
and then
second one rolls
goes-
around, you're gonna see some
Yeah.
porpoising. See some mammals in the tunnel.
Do you want to take a minute to explain the solo speed event, because it's a little bit unique just for everyone out there?
So, solo speed came from Wind Games. Wind Games, the competition out of Spain, Imperia Brava. They are hell bent on progressing and expanding the sport. So
every
almost
year it seems like they have something new. They had first solo speed, and then they had the relay races.
Well, actually, the first they did two-way dynamic.
Oh, they were the first to
Yes.
do two-way dynamic?
They were the
I
first
did
two-way
not
dynamic.
know that. That
Yeah.
is interesting.
So that's going back
Okay.
6 years now.
So they started with two-way dynamic, then two-way dynamic became a world level FAI event.
Correct.
From
And
Wind Games.
They were also, they've done a lot of good bringing in new sports, but they also introduced four-way speed, which has kind of hurt four-way
Dynamic.
Because now most teams that are doing four-way are only really practicing speed.
Because then you can train individually.
Yeah,
it's
correct.
not a team commitment, which
Well, it's just not as much.
Right, and we
Four-way routines are very technical and
Right.
take time to build together.
and now we even see that in the World Cup there's no free routines for four-way dynamic. I know that's a bummer for you.
Can we just have a moment,
A moment of silence
please,
for-
for four-way?
Four-way dynamic.
Everybody on the live stream, please
Rip.
join us in this moment of silence. Thank you. But so Wind Games
I mean,
has
it's
brought
hard.
out two-way
Yeah.
and four-way speed and solo speed, and now last year they came out with four-way relay races, which is four-way, but you're all four individuals are flying a different solo speed round,
Right.
which is actually hilarious.
Yeah.
Really fun, like a really, really fun event.
So then with solo speed, tell us what they're flying then. It's not the same rounds necessarily as two or four-way dynamic.
Well, it is. You're using the same lines.
Same lines.
But in dynamic, you fly 3 pages. So you fly the set formation or the set formations
3
or
times,
patterns. I'm
but
sorry,
here
formations is the wrong word. You fly the
this-
set patterns 3 times as fast as you can. In solo speed, you fly one pattern as
Which
fast
is
as you can.
The snake, the layout, and then the mixer twice.
And then you fly the mixer 2 times as fast as you can, and then get out. Rocket launcher out.
All right. Clean round so far by Steven Lopez from iFLY Orlando. It is really impressive how fast he is, and he trains in one of those smaller 12-foot tunnels.
He's brave, training in a 12-foot tunnel.
All right, and he is out. Nice clean round by Steven.
Looks like just under 33 seconds.
Just under 33.
Yep,
32.8.
So here's Noah, the current leader, we think. We only have unofficial times. I'm using my phone as a stopwatch as I commentate, but we think that Noah is in the lead.
We could actually walk behind the judges.
So
and
let's pay attention to these 360s here that we were talking about in the snake. Oh.
I'm sure Noah has 2 good sides. I don't think he's going to struggle.
Yeah, I would don't blink or you might miss his 360s. They're pretty fast. When in 2015 Dubai competition, Noah's best trick, I think it was Kaylee's best trick, was doing 360s when it was topped out, when they were 9 and 11, I think.
So impressive how they can fly at those fast speeds when they're just...
So they've been doing these 360s for a couple of years. They're trained.
And now they've really grown up. Noah is pretty much a grown man.
Noah's big. What? Noah thinks he could ball on me, though. Noah says he's going to dunk on me.
I don't know. You think he's going to get taller than you? Ben is 6'4".
Mike's tall, though.
Yeah, Mike is tall. His dad.
Mike is definitely tall. So red lights are still on, white lights
are
here
on,
we go.
they're
It's
ready.
game time, Noah. Mike back there filming, and he's in.
Right.
360.
Super
Yeah, you can't
nice
tell,
360s.
You can't tell a difference between Noah's 360s, which is awesome. Into the butterfly.
Wow, he is so fast. That's that head down shuffler. Kicking
Using
off,
the walls efficiently.
finishing off that second head down
This is a
shuffler,
fast
and he is out.
Launching
Wow.
out, and the door is broken.
I feel like they should
We're
just
looking
leave
around
the door
27.3.
open and let them fly out of it.
Yeah.
Or do something. Can we maybe needs to be padded. Honestly.
Padded door maybe. Bigger winch, bigger anti-chamber is nice, definitely.
All right, next up, Dave Retzlaff.
It is so interesting to see Dave fly,
He's
especially
a
right
big
after Noah.
dude, but he is still really smooth, flies clean lines,
Flies great.
just joking around. This is just fun for him.
Yeah.
He's ready.
He's having a
All
good
right.
time.
Dave is in 360.
Nice first 360.
Yeah, you
And
can see that first
definitely
one
see
is
the
his good
second one
side.
slower. And you know.
Oh, he is. That was a
lost
bust.
on the butterfly. He's sorting it out, shaking it off in there. That's
all right.
shuffler looked close. I wouldn't be surprised if
They
reviewed
busted that shuffler, yeah.
So did that layout. We are sitting a little bit off center. Dave's flying nice, cleaning it up.
All right.
Bottom loop and out. 33.8 is what I got. Had a couple of busts in there. Got a little bit lost on that 360, spun him up a little
he
bit.
pretty much went straight down the center line on that.
Yep. I think he was a little spun up after the 360.
Yeah, after the 360, looked a little bit dizzy.
Chucking him.
All right.
Now we have Bella, who was Dave's old two-way teammate.
Dave's old two-way teammate. They were previously Bella and the Beast, which I thought was, again, cuteness points for Bella. Look how stinking cute she is smiling at her mom and dad. Benji and I were wondering
hamming it up.
if we could, you deduct points for cuteness.
Wait, deduct them? Oh, you mean seconds?
Yeah, deduct
not
seconds.
points.
Deduct seconds for cuteness.
The beautiful thing about speed rounds is they're black and white. There is there's no deductions. There's no favoritism. There's
only
no
time
speculation.
added when there's busts.
There's
That's
only,
the thing. It's so easy because there's just one person in there, right?
Right.
All right. There's Bella.
One of my favorite people on the entire planet. Ryan Pfaff, Shadow, says that he's only worried about shredding, and that's all that Dynamic is worried about, is how fast you can go in these speed rounds. At least the speed round section of it.
The free routines, there's a lot of room for interpretation and
Always interesting. Heck 'em, Bella.
All right, nice, Becca.
flying. San Diego not too long ago. Do you remember the San Diego
I know,
call?
that was her first time flying solo speed.
She didn't really know him.
No, and this was just, what, 4 months ago?
Something like that. And
It's
now
so-
she's in there flying them with confidence, which is awesome.
All right.
So we got Naya up
Dixon.
next. Who's my teammate, actually. I'm competing with Naya
This is
this win game.
also Ben's teammate for two-way dynamic.
I am just hoping to keep up in there.
Yeah.
which
It's
is
gone
super
from
fun.
you being the coach to
getting my butt kicked around there. It's awesome.
Naya started flying
Naya's
just a
ready.
few years ago.
White lights are on, waiting for the thumbs up from Rusty. Ice cold, Naya.
All right.
Nice 360
really
again.
nice
That's the good
360.
side. You can see that. Oh, that was very close. Oh, and it's a bust.
What was that? What bus was that?
She cut that snake
Oh.
a little bit short after the second 360.
Those 360s, and it was
They'll get you. You really got to pay attention to, after you're finishing that bad side 360, it feels like you're going slow. So a lot of people try to cut it and bust it. We're looking at 28.1 second raw time.
Raw time.
And she
plus
busted that snake is what it looked like. 28? It looked like a bust for me, yeah.
All right. Next up, Corey from iFLY Atlanta.
Is Corey the smallest?
Corey, it could be a toss-up between Corey and James Raymer, both from Atlanta. They're also doing a four-way dynamic team together
That's so cool.
with two of their coaches, John
I'm
Jaworski
super jealous.
and
He's in.
Cody. He is in. He's got his coach, John, watching closely, filming. Those are nice 360s by Corey.
I am very surprised that he cleared the center line.
Oh,
There goes the bust.
yeah.
It just didn't look like he cleared the center line.
Looks like he's a little
On those
lost.
snakes,
Oh,
they just look like
yeah.
stayed in the center too much.
Oh, he just had another bust on that shuffler.
That's okay. He's sorting it out.
He's still in the game though, not
go.
getting lost. Getting the bottom loop, and he is out.
Hey, Marco, shout out, dude. So, we talked about these 360 snakes being tough, right? They're disorienting when you're trying to go that
Well,
fast.
I mean, they're going so fast, and it looks like everyone's getting, it's on their second 360, which is where they're kind of getting a little bit
Pretty much
disoriented.
everybody, yeah. After that
besides
second
Noah, who was
360.
totally flawless on those 360s.
We got James Rogers
James
up
Rogers.
next. After Naya's bust, it looks like James is really gunning for that second or third spot. I don't think anybody's up with Noah. I think Noah's probably got a 2 or 3 second lead after round 2.
I'd be interested. I'm really curious to see what the current scores are. The judges are doing live judging.
Right.
So
Which is the exciting part about Dynamic, which is we got the thumbs up from Rusty. James is getting ready. All right, James.
nice 360. Let's see how the second one goes.
Really
Still
nice.
super nice and clean.
The butterfly. You can see the control in James's body. There's not a lot of flopping around. There's not a lot of movement. Just
Super smooth, but he's flying it a little bit bigger. He's being safe, I think.
I think
Wouldn't
so,
you?
but like I said, there's definitely
Still
strategy
super
to this.
precise, right?
And
He's out.
he's
That
out.
was a really nice round.
29.6.
Wow, 29.6.
29.6. So
I'm sure he's happy about that.
smooth rounds can be really deceiving when you see people flying these
You think it's gonna be
slower.
slower, but no busts and I
No
mean,
bust,
that'll-
29. That's a really great round. And that solidifies him to stay up there in contention with Noah and Kaylee and
Noah and Kaylee and Naya.
And Naya. DSP's at the start line. White lights are on, thumbs up is given. He's in. Pretty nice controlled 360. That one's a little bit slower and a little high. Starts the butterfly on the wrong side. He didn't finish the snake.
He looks like a little lost. Yeah, he's
He didn't finish the snake all the way, so now he's trying to figure out where he's going.
just into the shuffler.
So actually, all of these are going to be busts.
Oh, this is all considered a bust because now is he going
He's
in
on the wrong side.
Yeah,
See, he
that's
just
a bummer.
got out there.
He knows.
So it could look at all the red lights flashing here.
Right.
Those could be considered as omissions, even though he was. I think he probably will get an omission for the exit. And I think he's going to get at least. I mean, he'll get a bust for everything after the butterfly.
Yeah,
so he
that's
busted
gonna be a
the
lot
snake.
of busts. First started with the bust on the snake, got a little bit lost, and from there went the wrong direction for the
Yeah,
rest of
which
it.
is tough. Again, it's the
hard. It's
360s.
He got stuck at that 360, which
He whipped
you
that
called
second
it. You said
360
people
around.
are just not comfortable with those.
I said it's a wild card. Some
Yeah.
people, you're going to see them rip it. Some people, you're going to see really struggle with it.
All right, looks like the crowd favorite. This is Jake Johnson.
His name's Jake Johnson.
Yes, I'm pretty sure it's Jake. Now you're making me question myself. No, it's Jake Johnson. That's Jake Johnson. That's Jake Johnson.
Jake Johnson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Jake.
I grew up with someone named Jake Johnson. I didn't know his name was Jake Johnson.
Yeah,
That's funny.
Classic JJ.
JJ.
Yeah, he really lives on the walls.
He lives on the walls.
Yeah, he's kind of a spider. If you see him flying there without hitting the walls, he's gonna get out dissatisfied. yeah, dude loves the walls.
looks
So
like
we've got
his heart is
one of
beating
Jake's
super fast.
friends here, Benji, saying that he likes flying on the walls. Who doesn't?
He's a spider. He looks nervous.
I'll tell you who doesn't like flying on the walls. All those people working in Abu Dhabi.
No, they're never touching the walls in that 32-foot tunnel.
Take me
In
there.
fact, you're going in April, aren't you?
Yes. Excellent.
That tunnel, I heard, has just been full of pro flyers, skydivers traveling from all over the world to check out. This is the new wind tunnel in Abu Dhabi called Climb. It's a 32-foot diameter wind tunnel chamber, so that is just insane. What is that, like 5 of these tunnels or something? It would take up pretty much this entire flight deck.
Yeah, it looks like, if you can see on the live stream, the carpeted area, it's pretty similar in size to the carpeted area that you can see here.
That's just crazy. They have 16 fans, whereas most of these tunnels, they have 4 fans, so lots of power.
Really cool to see Noah in the background.
What's he doing?
Cheering on Kaylee.
Oh.
Noah's finished for the day and was trying to get Kaylee pumped up for the last round. Okay, so Jake's in. The first 360 looked good.
See how his second. Oh.
A little bit slower, but it looks like he's keeping it together.
Yeah.
Now into the butterfly. That looked like a bust.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
there it goes. And now we're into the head down shuffler.
Nice big shufflers, though. Hopefully,
Very
he can
smooth.
keep that up for the next one and finish off with no. Oh, what was
Another
that bust
bust.
for?
It looked like he busted the shuffler. He may have just left his foot on the line.
All right.
And he's out at 30.8. So he's flying good times. He really is. For flying at
Flying
90%,
nice and
he's
fast,
flying
yeah.
nice rounds. I think he gets more comfortable flying at a higher speed, and he's really
He's got a
gonna
ton
be able
of
to
potential. Yeah.
harness a lot more of that power and be able to push and keep up with those
Yeah.
other guys. So James Raymer is next. I never competed in solar sports. I always had a team with me, so I always wonder.
You would. I mean, I remember watching you at Wind Games last year when you were doing the relay races, which is essentially solo speed but with 3 other people.
But it's still the team, right?
It's still a team, and you
It's
still
that,
get that. I know you love that team vibe, but it was also super fun to see you flying on your own.
I'm just what I'm thinking about is James is 11.
Yeah.
In there by himself, ready to rock the solo speed round. That's got to be tough for an 11-year-old. Nice,
There
fast
he is. That was a
360.
super nice
Didn't-
360.
Coach is here watching him.
Coach is here watching him.
It must be so rewarding from a coach's perspective to see these kids just getting in there and ripping these lines. All right, still no
Nice.
bust from
We're
James.
into the
That's
second shuffler.
awesome.
Cruising. No bust so far.
All right.
Looks like it's going to be a good round.
Finishing up.
And
he's out.
Looks like about
Awesome
30
job.
seconds with no bust. It's a great round from James.
Clean round and about 32.6 seconds.
So the last solo speed round of the day is Kaylee Wittenberg. She has performed really well so far in solo speed, and looking forward to, we're going back to the 360s.
And Kaylee's gonna crush these 360s.
I think Kaylee crushes the 360s, yep. We got the thumbs up. Oh no, not yet. No thumbs up yet from Rusty. They're discussing a little bit.
Lights are white though. That
Okay,
indicates
thumbs
they're
up.
ready.
Visor down.
All right, she's gonna do her little run in.
She's in.
All right. So fast. You can see her eyes are just always.
Ooh, that snake looked very close. Very well done. And the shuffler.
Oh.
Again, she is looking like she is cooking. Nice round from Kaylee here. Bottom loop over the ring and out. Wow. 26.7. So
What
that's
was it?
26.7.
So did she beat her brother then, right?
Noah
Or what was
was.
Noah? I thought Noah was 27.
I don't exactly
We'll have
remember.
to look.
Case has it written down, but it was right around there.
Yeah.
So
That was
awesome.
fast.
What a cool event.
Do you want to walk over and see what the judges have for the times and where everyone's at?
Yeah, let's do that.
So
Hello,
that wraps up
hello,
the 3
Judge
rounds
Sirs. Can we see
solo
what
speed.
the solo speed time was on that one?
Next up is 2A Dynamic Advanced.
If you don't have it, it's okay. I don't want to be bugging you.
It was really fast.
How fast?
It was very, very fast, man.
That's-
Probably like sub 5 seconds.
Sub 5. When you guys watch these kids fly solo speed, what do you think?
It's too fast. It's illegal.
It's illegal.
Slow down.
It's illegal. Have you tried flying solo speed, Justin?
I haven't tried it yet.
Turn the wind down. Don't you just wish that we could turn the wind up?
I know, right?
Think. What do you think, percentage-wise?
Why don't you guys go over and do a little interview?
Join us, Judge Justin.
Join us.
Here, come hang out. Are we in the right spot-ish?
Oh,
Okay.
Man. Oh, jeez.
Oh, wow. Here, have a seat.
Very
These things make
Sure, why not?
We can scoot in.
Heck 'em.
I can cozy on in.
Yeah.
This is my nice husband.
I wasn't supposed to be on camera, I don't think.
You look great though.
Thanks.
You're still tall.
Yeah, well.
So
I got one thing going for me.
we are here with Justin Hope.
We ready? We're on. Okay, awesome.
Okay. We are here with Justin Hope. He's one of the dynamic judges.
I'll take that.
I'll give you this so you can do a little interview.
Okay. So we after the speed round, you said that they're going too fast.
It's too fast, man. Slow down. It's 55. Speed limit's 55.
Speed limit's 55 here. So the question I wanted to ask you, what do you think, what percentage do you think you would need for it to feel like when the kids are flying at 100%? What, like 100, 120,
Probably
115?
115, 112, somewhere in there, I would think.
You think you'd be comfortable flying those rounds at that speed?
Man, I don't know. Topped out is pretty fast, especially when you're flying the lines. It's pretty fast.
Totally.
So I think another 10% would be a little too much.
Would be insane. Have you heard of the tunnel in Japan?
I have. I was talking to Dave earlier about it, and he said it was scary fast. And
Scary
And that
stories
big man,
indeed.
yeah. If he's telling me that, then it's for sure got to be fast.
So this is your first competition that you judged?
My first competition judging dynamic. I've
Okay.
done VFS and the past couple competitions. So.
And you just got your very first taste of judging dynamic rounds. It's insane, isn't it?
I love it. I love it. This is what keeps me in the sport, is this kind of stuff, coaching and like seeing all the competitors come and like the high energy, and
For sure.
I love it, man. So
I'm excited for you to watch two-way, because solo speed you're watching, there's 5 judges watching one person, and it goes fast. And then two-way gets insane, and then
four-way.
You get to watch four-way.
Four-way.
So once you start watching and judging four-way, it gets hectic. So I'm excited for you.
Yeah. I've been around enough. I've seen it enough. I feel pretty comfortable. So
okay.
And it's nice that everyone's like, mostly my friends here. So it's kind of fun to bust them,
That was one thing I was talking about with Benji, is the community is so awesome. Hey, easy. The community is awesome, right? Everybody's here to compete, but then also at the same time, everybody's friends.
Everybody knows everybody.
They hang out.
It's great.
We compete, and then at the end of the day, we all go get dinner together, hang out.
Yep, cook some steaks.
Wait, whoa, steaks?
Yeah, I got some steaks in the house, man.
Okay, what time?
Dry aged, man. After this thing is over, I got some beers and dry aged steaks in the house.
Okay,
man.
This chair, I'm like slowly turning this way. Feels good. By the end, I'll just be side profile. Look, check this out. I'll just be like this.
There we go. We're about the same height.
Here we go.
Now.
I'm just gonna interview from here.
There we go.
Because I'm just slowly turning away. All right. Well, I'm going to. Here we go. I'm just gonna hold. No, it's good. I'm just gonna hold.
Why don't we get
here.
Harry over here? I think Harry needs to be over here.
So we're about to start two-way dynamic advanced, which is an interesting category because you're gonna see a lot of really, really good flyers.
And they're Padawans.
And yes, exactly.
Like,
yeah, you're gonna see
it's
a
like
lot of player
coaches and
coach
their students.
teams.
I feel like, yeah.
But then the interesting part is you're gonna see some of these young Padawans kicking their coaches' butts around the tunnel.
give it 6 months. It's game over.
Give it
yeah,
today.
Yeah.
I think give it today, and you'll see them kicking.
They
butt.
learn crazy fast.
So I am excited to see two-way dynamic advanced, and I think that's the last category of the day.
I think so. Yeah.
And that's it.
Yep. And then the steaks I was talking about. Yeah.
Okay. So if you had to choose one category to compete in, is it two-way dynamic, four-way dynamic, VFS?
I mean, is
it belly flying? Is it belly flying?
Student position?
Student. Listen, I'm not going to go that far
call that
on the live stream, but what would you choose? You get to pick your teammates.
Oh, then definitely four-way, right?
Four-way dynamic?
Four-way open, yeah. Dynamic open, yeah, of course.
That's what I'm talking
about. Do they make a six-way?
Man after my own heart.
I saw your 8-way that you did. That was super dope.
I was just lucky to be there and invited.
Yeah, that was super
awesome.
fun. Yeah, it looked super killer, man.
So, well, I am actually going to pass this over because I don't even know. This is not my specialty.
Yeah,
but I'm going to hand it to my beautiful wife,
very
Jennifer.
Uncomfortable. Yeah,
and we're going to keep this. Are we taking a break right now?
I'll switch seats with you. We are on a quick break before dynamic two-way advanced starts.
Which is roughly 10 minutes, 15 minutes?
Yeah, there is going to be about a 10-minute break, I believe. My watch is broken, so not quite sure.
Huh,
but yeah.
Weird. I tried to get you a new one of those for Christmas. What happened?
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
That feels bad.
No comment. But I think, James, do you know when we're starting? I think we're going to start back up in about 10 minutes for two-way dynamic advanced, and then we're done for the evening. We're going to start pretty early tomorrow morning with four-way VFS and two-way VFS, intermediate, advanced, and open. So.
Okay. Well, I don't think you're going to see me for the rest of the night, luckily. Shout out to my family and to Florence. Peace out. Love you guys. We'll see you soon.
See ya. Hey everyone, this is Jen Roan. We are back getting ready for two-way dynamic advanced here at the 2020 USIS Indoor National Championships at iFLY Fort Lauderdale. We have, it looks like first up, we got Joey from iFLY Houston and his teammate. They're just getting everyone ready. I think there are 10 teams competing in two-way dynamic advanced. So they are getting ready for round 1. They're going to be flying rounds 1 through 4 this evening.
All right, guys, so we are back after the break, and we're so excited to continue. We're almost towards the end of this championship of the first day. Remember, we're going to be here also Saturday and Sunday. So we're going to get ready to start.
All right, this is two-way dynamic. This is just the speed round. So they're just getting an idea of the speeds that they're going to fly at for each round. So they can't fly their page.
So this would be high speed, but now we're going to see 2 inside the tunnel instead of 1.
Exactly. So this is very similar to what we just watched, which was solo speed. This is two-way dynamic. So very similar, same type of pages, but now there's 2 flyers.
And because it's high speed, I'm guessing that there's a little bit more of risk involved, right? Like the synchronicity has to be so on point.
Yes, exactly. And with dynamic, there's a lot of rules that they need to follow. So they're flying at fast speeds. They have to make sure that they don't bust. They have to always make sure that they're looking at these 2 colored lines, which are the side lines right here, and then the center line as well. So it kind of splits up the tunnel into sort of a grid, and it's just lots of precise movements. They're going really fast, and it just takes a lot of coordination and trust between the two.
Oh, definitely. And one question, I've seen that the lights turn red sometimes. What does that mean?
So that indicates a bust. That means that they did not fly the move properly. So that deducts that adds 5 seconds to their time. So the goal of dynamic is to fly their pages in the shortest amount of time possible. But when they bust, which is when they mess up, it adds time to it. So the person with the highest score ends up being the person in last place.
Okay, so it kind of plays around a little different as we used to, like the highest being on the top and then the other way around.
So in the shortest amount of time that you can fly it with no busts is the way to go. So you want the shortest amount of time possible, and that will get you to first place.
So the teams that are sitting on the bench, they can see the monitor, so they can see how much time their contestants are going to be in. So that's the time they'll have to beat?
Exactly.
Okay.
So it's kind of, you know, when you're flying in a dynamic or solo speed or really any event, most teams would like to go last, right? Because then they get to see what they're up against. So the first person in, they don't really have anything to compare it to, you know? So that's kind of just the luck of the draw. In a lot of competitions, it's the reigning champions gets to go last, right?
Yes.
So they get to have that competitive advantage and go last since they won last year.
That's true, yes. Yeah. So being the first is always, like you mentioned, a little bit of iffiness, but sets up the bar as well.
Exactly.
You know, it sets up the bar. So I'm going to hand over the mic
over to
Ben. All right, here's Ben with you guys. I'm Ivana. Bye.
Thank you.
I guess I'm back.
Ben Roan is back.
Yo, fam. What's that?
Hey, Husby.
What's up? We get to hang out this way at the competitions.
I know,
Maybe
right?
we should.
We should do this more often.
You think we could sell it?
This is, I think we could sell it. This is our only way that we get to hang out at competitions.
We should get glam shots.
Get some professional photos.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
So two-way dynamic advanced. Who's gonna win? Shot out of a cannon.
I mean, gosh, let me look at this lineup that we got.
I'm rooting.
We got a ton of player-coach teams.
I know, which is so cool.
Which is super fun. I mean, honestly, I have this soft spot for all of the kids, so it's really hard for me to pick.
I
don't know. Pretty much every team has a kid on it. Makes it hard.
Say, that's kind of hard to
I
pick
mean,
out. There's quite a few kids
I
in
really
the competition.
We have Bella and DSP. I think they're gonna crush it. I mean, there's Corey, and is that John Jaworski?
Yeah, he's got a student suit on.
That's amazing.
Well, I mean, with how fast Corey was flying the rounds at 85%, he's got to have a student suit on. There's no way in our skin suits that he has enough power to fly with someone as small as Corey at 85%.
Yeah.
So if you look at DSP flying with Bella here, they're just warming up, doing their speed checks.
They're flying at 88% too, though. So do you think David should have put on a student suit?
I think
he's going for the fashion statement, though. He's got
maybe. They definitely, as a team, I'm gonna say they definitely have the best looking suits. They both got flowers on them. They're Team Wildflower, am I wrong?
They're Team Wildflowers, yes. Oh, and they got matching shoes.
Matching shoes. Oh wait, not matching shoes. But Bella's
flowers.
got wildflower shoes
Yes.
on.
And I'm pretty sure.
He's getting fancy in there. Showing and there we go. Bella's following it. Speed checks. For most teams, speed checks.
It's just fun flying.
No, I mean, yeah, fun flying, but I think most teams use it really to just get those nerves out.
Right, that makes sense.
Right? Our sport.
They don't have to hop right in and have a,
Exactly.
it's just kind of chill, no pressure on them.
Tunnel flying and skydiving are unique in that we don't really have the opportunity to warm up most of the time. Right? If you're going to play a soccer game or a football game, you show up an hour early, you stretch, you run, you throw a couple balls, you kick the ball around, you get warmed up. So when it's time for kickoff, you're already in it.
Right, and we can't really do that.
But with tunnel flying, without these speed checks, you show up, you haven't flown all day, you're cold, and then it's go time, which is hard. Sometimes it's hard for people to turn that switch on. So these speed checks, most teams will use them just to get the nerves out. You'll see some teams taking them a little bit more serious, but most of them are just in there for a rip, enjoying themselves. Okay, I am out. I'm handing this over to Benji.
All right, so that was...
Peace and blessings.
Well, thank you so much to the worst half of the Roan crew there.
Oh, wow. I don't know, I'd have to argue that.
Oh, well, I call him like I see him, Jen.
Okay, all right. I would say Ben is my better half, and Ben is going to do his thing. Ben is totally in his element right now.
He really is. That dude, he's like a kid in a candy store, but he also works at that candy store.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He is, running around, making people excited, walking them through their round, watching videos. He loves competitions more than anything.
More than anything, you can see it. He's so happy. I'm glad he got to get on the mic for a while, so that everybody out at home could really share that experience with him.
Yeah, and he's so good at explaining just exactly what's going on.
For sure.
He's been so involved in this sport for the past 8 years now.
Yeah.
So
since he was a wee lad.
It's just a wee little guy competing with the Paraclete XP boys.
Yep.
All right.
So I heard you guys talking about using these speed rounds and what their real purpose is. It's not really a practice round as much as it's kind of getting in tune with your partner and getting all those nerves worked out, getting your head in the right space.
Yeah, I mean, they call them speed checks because you're checking the speed of what you're going to fly for the rest of your rounds. But it's also, again, that time to get nerves out. You can see them smiling, just having fun together before it's game time.
Yeah, they got to take things pretty seriously after this, so might as well have one last hurrah.
Yep.
These guys in here, they're from Atlanta.
This is, no, this is not the Atlanta team. This is, I am looking it up right now.
Yeah, they're in Atlanta.
Are they?
Yeah, these are two instructors in Atlanta. Dustin and Jesse.
Oh, right. Sorry, I thought you were. I thought you thought that was Corey and John that who
first
are
I-
also
at
Atlanta.
first I thought that was John.
Okay.
And Cody. Yeah.
Right.
Cody.
So who do you think is going to take gold for two-way dynamic?
Are we talking about this advanced?
This is advanced.
Ooh.
And we got a lot of
It's-
teams.
I would think it's definitely going to be one of these player coach teams.
Yeah, and I think they're pretty much almost all player coach teams besides this
one,
team.
except for this one, yeah.
These are two newer instructors
Yep.
from iFLY Atlanta. It's Dustin and Jesse.
Yeah, Dustin and Jesse. Jesse's level 3 are right around there.
Okay.
Dustin's just got his level 2, so
Nice.
they're very new instructors.
So probably first competition.
Definitely, yep. They're stoked to be here, though. I was talking to them earlier. They're really pumped.
Nice. This is Becca and Alex Jordan from iFLY New York, iFLY Westchester. 2 instructors as well.
Exactly, another instructor team.
Another instructor team, but these guys are also, I'm pretty sure that Becca is competing in more events than anybody. She's doing a player coach team for 2A VFS Intermediate with one of her kids' students.
Yep.
She's doing 2A VFS Open with her husband, Bobby.
Yep.
She's doing 2A Dynamic Advanced right here with Alex, and then she's also doing 2A Dynamic Open with her husband. So
She's doing 2-way advanced and open.
And open,
oh,
yep.
That is a push in yourself. That's
Yep.
really awesome. You got to really be proud of people who take this sport serious enough to exhaust all of their energy on it.
Yeah. And I mean, I talked to her and she was like, hey, I'm here, might as well compete,
I love
brought
it.
some of her
That's
students.
the attitude we got to have. You're
Yeah.
here, let's put ourselves out there.
do
You're
it all.
not going to get another chance to do it on this level until next year.
And especially, I mean, this is a world qualifying event, but a lot of the teams, they're just doing this for fun. This is just competition. So if you're not focusing on a specific event or trying to get that bid to the World Cup, I mean, why not?
And getting more comfortable in the competition aspect of things, it's just going to make you more comfortable in general in the rest of the whole flying experience. So
Exactly.
nobody is ever hurting from competing too much.
No way. Any competition experience is good experience.
Yeah, for sure. So this is that player coach team out of Atlanta.
Yes.
Yeah, Cody and James.
Well, this is this second player coach team. But I mean, both of these guys are shredders. This is James Raymer and Cody Hendrick.
Yep.
And then we also have Corey and John Jaworski.
Yeah, Corey and John. And strangely enough, Corey and John haven't flown together since John got moved down here to Fort Lauderdale.
John transferred down here, but they just are back in action together.
Oh, yeah, that was
Super
really
fun.
cool to watch them. And just to see them get to see each other and interact, it's really cool because I never expected to have friends who were 20 years younger than me, 15 or 25 years younger than me. This sport has definitely done it for me, and I can really consider those kids my friends.
Yes, and it's so, I can't think of, I mean, there's probably other sports that we're just not involved in, but I mean, it's same with skydiving and indoor skydiving. I mean, I don't even know, it's almost age doesn't matter.
Ageless,
right?
yeah.
I have friends that are 50, I have friends that are 12.
The level of passion you come with, that's all that really matters.
That's all that matters. All right, so this is round 1.
Here we go.
Speed rounds are over. Let me pull up the draw and see what they're flying. All right, so round 1, qualifying round. They're going to be flying head down in-face snake, classic, and head up shuffler. This is a pickup team. Joe Perugi from, I said his last name wrong. How do you say his last name? Do you know how to say Joe's last name?
No.
No. He wanted me to tell everybody on the live stream that he can bench press 400 pounds. So, look, oh, that was a bust. That's up. Got a little disoriented there, but made a nice recovery. This is a pickup team. They're flying pretty fast.
They are flying real fast for being a pickup team. Nobody's waiting for anybody here. They're pushing through.
Kicking off the walls. That was a bust through the ring right there.
That would look like a bust to me. So far, this judging crew has done a really good job.
Right. They got that 5 judges panel. We got Rusty Lewis, who comes with almost 20 years of experience in the indoor skydiving industry. He's our chief judge. He wrote the book. Yep, he is.
Another bust.
Yeah, that was one more bust. And then we got Garrett Bloodworth, Tyler Romer, Justin Hope, and Brad Hunt. All right, they are finishing up their last page. Should be getting out in just a second, and they are out. Got a couple busts, but that's okay. First round.
Yeah.
Getting the nerves out.
I started my clock late. We don't know the raw time.
We're not sure about the raw time on that. It was pretty fast, a couple busts. For a pickup team, that looked really nice.
Probably a little bit more than a minute. Maybe 1:15 when you add in those busts. Maybe 1:20, we'll see. If anyone's interested in seeing the scores, they are on In Time. So if you Google In Time scoring system, the judges are putting in those scores as fast as they can. Looks like next up we have Elijah and Gianna. These are 2 kid flyers.
We haven't seen Elijah fly all day, but I know he's a little shredder.
Elijah is a little shredder.
Yeah.
Team G&E. He's been doing freestyle for a long time. Comes from iFLY Seattle. I'm sure his iFLY Seattle, all the instructors, I know the GM is a huge supporter of Elijah. They're probably all watching the live stream right now,
They're
cheering him
definitely
on.
on that up there in Tukwila. Hey guys in Tukwila, check,
What's
make sure
up?
you're paying attention now. Your team's about to be up. Here he goes.
All right. It looks like Gianna is leading. She's another one that's competing in a ton of different events. Super fun to see. She's in freestyle. She's in 2A VFS Advanced and 2A Dynamic Advanced. That was a bust, I think, by Elijah through the ring, unfortunately. That's okay. They're still keeping their cool. Going into that head-up shuffler. Now they're going into their second page. Super nice flying. I love her suit with the leopard print. That's really cute. Reminds me of little Amy Watson from Australia.
Made that one really nice.
All right, keeping it nice and clean.
Shuffling it
after
up.
that one bust so far. All right, heading into the third page.
Here we go, third page.
All right. Let's see if they can keep it clean through this.
snake.
Nice. Going up over the ring. Going into that final mixer, the head-up shuffler. All right, they should be getting out in just a second. Crossing over that last sideline, and they're out.
Great round for them. They got that one bust through the ring early on, but they cleaned it up after that, and they look great.
Looks like a raw time, about 1 minute, 26 seconds. Coach Mike Wittenberg's calling them over. He's probably going to do a quick little debrief with them. I know Gianna flies with the Wittenberg kids in Naperville.
I think she goes by Gigi.
Goes by Gigi. Okay, next up is another player coach team out of the Naperville area. It's Keenan and Justin Cisneros. Let's see what these guys got. He's got that signature dyed red old iFLY suit.
Yep.
And
It's almost like a 2 maroon.
right? All right, it looks like Keenan is leading. That's fun to see. That was a bust through the ring, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right, that's okay. Might be another bust on that flip down they just had. That's okay. Going into that second page. Head down in face snake. Going down through the shuffler. Oh, Justin busted that ring again on the classic. And another bust on the flip down, unfortunately. All right, just another bust. That's okay. Let's see if they can finish this last page clean. Wrapping up the snake, going down into the classic. Let's see if Justin, oh, he didn't clear the ring. That's sad. It's kind of hard to see when you're going down on your back like that, but you really gotta, you know, get down closer to the net so that you know.
There's a level of commitment that if you're not all the way committed, you will bust every time.
That's all right.
And then we're out.
All right. 1 minute, 20 seconds raw time with
five or six busts for sure. 3 ring busts from Keenan. So maybe this tunnel's a little smaller than that Naperville tunnel. A little, maybe the ring in Naperville is a little too high for their practicing.
I think they're always in the same spot. The ring is supposed to be 2 meters.
Standards. I forgot about
standard,
standards. Yeah.
Ring is always 2 meters.
So no excuses there.
From the cable floor.
No excuses there. Make sure we're stepping it back up on the next round, guys. So we've got the cutest team next.
We got a really cute team. We got
50% cute, but that's more cute than most of the other teams.
I mean, I'd argue that. I think there's a lot of cuties in two-way dynamic. I mean,
what are they wearing? Polka dots? Oh yeah.
Cuteness points for polka dots.
Owning the cuteness like she does.
All right, this is Bella and DSP from iFLY Portland. I bet you that Portland team is also cheering them on.
Shout out those Portland guys.
They've got such a nice team up there. Look at how happy they are and just... Oh, and Bella's leading. That's amazing.
Perfect. It's what should be happening here.
All right. On the first page, finishing up that snake, going down through the classic. That's, you can see... Oh, it looks like DSP busted the ring on that. Bella had it clean. Going into that head-up shuffler. She's crushing it.
I see why they had her lead.
Yep, starting the second page.
Clean snake.
Super nice, flying nice. Looks like they're going down into the classic.
She has put her working.
Watching the ring like a hawk.
Yeah.
All right, finishing up the head-up shuffler.
On to page 3.
Yep. Last round. Let's see if they can keep it clean. Down. Still watching the ring. Nice job,
Great
Bella.
job.
Flipping down. Going into that head-up shuffler. And...
Great job.
Yeah,
Man, she's really
awesome
making that look
job.
effortless.
All right, and they are out. Get out.
And he did a great job keeping up.
Yep, nice. 1 minute, 20 second raw time. Looks like I think they had 1 bust.
1 bust right early on.
We'll see.
That bust could have come from Bella not going across the center line from the layout. Or it could have been from DSP hitting the ring. 1 and 2.
Not sure if it was a center line or ring bust, but they're gonna check it out, see what's going on. Next up, we have Jill and Kevin, Hydrodynamics.
Saying hi to everybody. Make sure you wave back. They can't see you, but they can feel that love.
They are from iFLY Westchester. Team Hydrodynamics. Looks like Kevin's leading. Jill is rallying. Jill is at every competition. She's competing in every event. She is so stoked. I love Jill's energy. She's
one of my heroes.
She's great.
Yeah.
She's always, she makes these really cute, I mean, they're like those push pin dolls, and she makes them for everybody. I saw she made one for Sydney with Sydney's signature socks. She's just, you know, so involved in this sport. She's only been flying, I think, for maybe 2 years.
If that, yeah.
And she is crushing it.
It's awesome. It's really cool to see the sport take people in like that who just love and care for everyone around them.
Yeah, it's such an awesome community. All right, she gives the thumbs up, and they are in.
All right, here we go.
Head down snake. looking nice.
They are keeping this tight.
Yeah, and they fly nice together. They fly similar. Going over the ring, nice classic. No bust so far. Oh, and they got matching shoes.
The shoes are killer. I won't lie. I'm very impressed by that. Taxi cab shoes.
Yeah. All right, first page is done. Going into the second page.
Really clean first page. Man, they are playing
they're
real
flying
tight.
really nice together.
This is some beautiful, beautiful flying going on
nice.
here.
Stepping right over the ring. Looking good. Going into that head-up shuffler.
Great shuffler.
Super nice. Oh, little shake up. Jill's lost. It's okay. It's okay. You guys can do it. Go. Oh, she's going back up to the shuffler.
Getting a little lost
no,
there.
I hate the
What
total
a beautiful
meltdown. It's
round.
okay.
It's all
Now
good.
they're back
It's all
in.
good.
Back to final page. Going into the snake. That was a nice recovery. It's hard to recover from that, man. You know, like
yeah.
once you
to not want to just get out and give up at that point
Yeah.
and to finish this through, to be patient with yourself for making a mistake.
Right.
It's a huge deal. It's a huge deal. And they are both such skilled flyers.
Yeah. And that's awesome. And
They know they can rely on that talent, but relying on your psychology to keep you afloat after something like that is a tough
yeah.
thing to do for any human being. That was really beautiful.
And it was nice teamwork too. You saw Kevin, you know, pointing, being
Support-
like, "Follow me."
Supporting, yep.
Yeah. All right, another. Here we have Corey and John.
So yeah, remember these guys haven't flown together in a few months.
Right.
In a few months, but they are. I mean,
They've
he's
flown
trained,
together before from Atlanta. John recently transferred here to. I mean, not recently. I think it's been at least 6 months since.
About 6
if,
months
if
now,
not
yeah.
more.
And he's trained Corey since Corey started though. So
Yeah.
the connection is visceral. You can you'll be able to see it with just their flying, and you can see them
look, it's
goofing
so
off
cute,
in there.
closing the
Yeah.
visor.
We're talking about that age gap. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Those are best friends right there.
No, and I can tell John is so proud. He's been watching Corey every round, filming,
Yep.
cheering him on. All right, Corey is ready, not nervous at all. He's just shaking it out. All right.
I like all these kids leading.
Me too. I love
it's
it.
It's really cool.
It's so crazy to me that how quickly they learn the dynamic.
Yep.
This stuff
It's not easy. Well, and keeping it organized in your head when you're in competition mode with all those other chemicals your brain's producing and all the emotions you're feeling. Wow.
All right, they are in. Super nice. He's really fast. I love watching him fly.
John did a bust.
Oh. That's okay. Corey's still keeping his cool. He's like,
Keep
no
it
big
so
deal.
cool, so
Teammate,
cool.
I got this. Just follow me.
There's adults everywhere saying, I want to fly like that little guy.
Right. It is so impressive how far he's come in
Yep.
such a short amount of time. He's so fast and so smooth. Nice, keeping his eye on the ring over that classic. Awesome job. Flipping down, getting ready for that head-up shuffler. Nice, so clean after that one bust from John. And there, oh, he got out a little early. He forgot the third page. That's going to be 3 emissions from them, unfortunately. Oh, he's bummed because they were crushing it. I mean, and they still crushed it.
They definitely crushed it. Missed a page, but up until that
You know
point,
what?
just one bust, looking really good. And like I said, it's been a while since they've been together.
Right.
So for them to be vibing that hard,
It
really
was,
awesome.
yeah,
Really
good to
awesome.
see. All right, we got Dustin and Jesse from iFLY Atlanta. Shout out to the iFLY Atlanta team.
The coach that we just saw, John, he actually trained Justin and Jesse.
Oh, okay, so he was their trainer.
He was
T3,
with him
maybe?
and Harold. Yeah,
Him and
he was
Harold.
him and Harold.
Okay.
So they were training Dustin and Jesse, and really pushing them to get the skills that they have to even be here. So it's a pretty cool thing. Cody's also from iFLY Atlanta. That whole crew.
They are just so close.
And about 8 or 9 months ago, they were all flying together, working on this stuff. So to see them competing and being on the level with each other is really cool.
Yeah. And again, this is a two-way dynamic advance for those just joining the live stream. Just got in for their first page. This is Team Dustin and Jesse from iFLY Atlanta.
They are not going as fast as the other teams.
No, that's okay. That was a ring bust on the Classic.
They are keeping in sync with each other really well.
Yeah, they are. And I mean, again, this is their first competition.
Yep.
That was a bust on that head-up shuffler. They're heading into their second page. Let's see what they can do. Hopefully no more busts. Finishing up that snake. Down into the Classic.
Nice.
They staying on their own sides. All right. They're keeping it nice and big now on that shuffler. That might be a, no. All right, third page. Keeping it nice and steady after those first few busts.
Yeah, they've even sped up a little bit.
Yeah.
They're looking like they're finally feeling that groove.
Yep. Nice flip down into that head-up shuffler. They should be getting out in just a minute.
Here we go.
Just a second, not a minute.
Awesome job, really
Crossing the
nice.
finish line, and they are
Really nice.
out.
All right, so they wanted everybody to know that their actual team name is Team Hippie Flip.
Team Hippie Flip, okay.
Yeah, but somehow that got lost in the sauce.
You know what? That's probably my fault, to be completely honest. I was working on the schedule, and yeah.
Or they maybe didn't communicate it properly.
There's a chance of that
we
too.
know instructors.
So that was Team Hippie Flips from
Really
iFLY
good.
Atlanta. Next up, we got Alex Jordan, who is a really cool guy. He has been involved in this sport for a super long time. He is
eight to 10 years?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, longer than that, I think. Not as an instructor, but as a skydiver. He's been
even coming from the skydiving side of things.
FS flyer. You know, started working at the tunnel, I think, just for fun, and you know, he brought a player coach team here. He's learning dynamic. He's just an all-around awesome guy from South Africa.
Yep.
Becca's from South Africa as well.
And that's just coincidence?
I think that's just coincidence.
That's really cool. That's a very cool coincidence.
Yeah, and both of them are now working at iFLY Westchester. So this is Team Tokolashis.
Yeah, busted that ring on that.
Some nice flying after that bust. Again, this is another player coach team where Alex has just been, you know, working on the lines for about a year. He's leading, which is fun to see.
It's looking really good.
Yep. This is their last page, right?
Yep, they're on their last page now. Finishing that snake.
Oh, that was a ring bust on the Classic. All right, and they are out.
All right. 2 busts there.
Well, a time of about 1 minute, 25 seconds. Again, if you guys, anyone watching the live stream, if you want to see the scores from earlier today, they are being posted on intimescoring.com. You can check out the scores there. This is the 2020 USIS Indoor Skydiving Championship. At iFLY Fort Lauderdale.
Down at iFLY Fort Lauderdale. So if you're in the area, come hang out.
Come stop by. There is free entry. Come watch, hang out. This is 2A Dynamic Open, or I'm sorry, 2A Dynamic Advanced.
Yeah, so Cody's waving at us, saying
hi.
Oh,
Hey, Cody.
Yeah.
Oh. What?
All right, Cody's ready. What a goofball. Oh,
I don't know. Hi. He just wanted me to say hi to him.
He just wanted to make sure that you recognize him as well.
Cody, hello. I don't know. They're just goofing off. They got the thumbs up. James is leading. He's another super nice flyer out of Atlanta. They are looking good. Nice. Oh, that was close with those knees on that ring, but looks clean.
Do they know there's an open class? They are killing it in there. This is really nice.
And I do think we'll see a few teams in advance that, maybe didn't have time to do a free routine and, they're doing advance. And again, though, James has only been flying, I think, maybe 2 years.
Also, I think less than 2 years again, right around the 2 year mark, yeah.
So far, so clean. About to go into their third page. Super nice flying from these guys. You can tell they fly together. They are just cruising.
Their comfort level in both the tunnel and with each other is wild.
And I love their suits, that red and black. Looking good together. Let's see if they can finish this off clean with no busts. I think that'll be the first team with no busts.
Yeah!
Awesome
Fast
job.
and clean.
Team
That was a
Vanza
beautiful
Black.
round.
Super nice.
Nice job, Cody and James.
Wow, 1 minute, 13 seconds, clean round. That is the fastest. That puts them could be a bust that'll come through from that first layout, but we'll see. Even still, 1 minute, 13 seconds is a super fast time. Fastest time so far, so they are setting the speed. All right. Just taking a quick break before round two.
Right, so.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Round two.
We're gonna get a little bit more pumped up on this round now that we're stepping up our game. We'll see if these guys step up their game and keep up with the pace that was just set by Cody and James at the end of that round. That was impressive. So now everybody's got their work cut out for them. We can kind of forget about what just happened and focus on the now. So we'll look at the teams as they're coming up, but we need a little bit of break for the judges to get it back together. We'll be back in the tunnel in just a second.
Yeah, ready for round two. They're going to be flying head up, in-face snake, back layout, and head up, in-face circles. So that is a predominantly head-up round that they have, which
super
is
head up.
Pretty challenging, at least in my opinion. But I mean, these guys are looking great. Everyone's flying super nice. So
yeah, the head-up rounds are definitely hard to
They're
keep that
tricky.
speed
Yeah,
up. That's hard to keep that speed up. You want to slow down for stability, but you can't if you're trying to win.
Yep.
Yeah.
But they do have that back layout into the head-up in-face circle, so I think they'll be able to pick up a little bit of momentum from that.
Yep.
From that back layout. So we'll just have to see.
And then we're gonna get to watch some two-way circles, my favorites. Really, really using the whole tunnel, showing the versatility of what we can do in there. All right, I think the delay right now is that we're waiting to double check on that final layout in the
Oh, the
Cody and
last.
James round. Yeah, they're doing
Could have been it looked like potentially a bust on that first layout.
It did look like it might have been a bust, but we'll see what the judges have to say about that. So we really have a pretty good breadth covered here. Like, people from all over the country flying just in this one discipline.
Yes, it's pretty impressive. I mean, a lot of pickup teams, but I mean, I don't think any team in two-way is from this area.
Nobody is from Florida.
No, it looks like, I mean, we got the first team, which is Joey and Bobby Alcock. Those come from two completely different states. We have Bobby coming from New York. And Joey's an instructor at iFLY Houston Woodlands.
He's at the Woodlands, that's right, yep. That's an interesting tunnel, and they produce some good talent there.
Yeah, they do. They, they do a great job of hosting all different types of flyers. They do a ton of camps, which is really fun to see. And Joey, he's also competing in freestyle as well, so I'm excited to see what he's going to bring to the table.
Yeah, all the instructors competing in freestyle, they kind of tickle my funny bone. They really make me happy to see demo tricks coming out.
You always see that signature head down helicopter.
Yep.
That's a favorite from our iFLY instructors.
Yeah. We're crowd pleasers.
It makes sense. I hope to see a Spider-Man.
Oh, if we get to Spider-Man there.
If we get lucky enough.
Points for creativity. Well,
not so much for difficulty, but
no, yeah, definitely for throwing something in there as a crowd pleaser. You're making me happy. I'll slip the judges $5 for you if you're throwing that in there.
Just don't tell them. Let's just.
All right, so at this point, this is one of the hardest things as a competitor. Being patient, waiting for your next round, keeping focused on the next round, keeping yourself together, not letting your mind wander onto other things. So the focus here is definitely the thing we're watching for. Who's keeping it? Who's working with their team, keeping their team on par? This is the toughest time for me personally as a competitor. I don't sit still well, so.
No, me neither. This is the time when I start to get hungry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just sitting here like, cheeseburger sounds good right now.
Cheeseburger, there you go. Where's your favorite cheeseburger?
Ben, what's my favorite cheeseburger? I like a good homemade cheeseburger. I mean, we're in Fort Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale has so much good food in this area. We had some really good ceviche, super fresh fish, and I mean, this is really the place to be getting.
You're in Florida. You're not here all the time. You should probably be eating some fish.
I know.
Then.
I miss it here. This is my place. I grew up here.
Florida misses you. It's okay. You're always welcome back. Bring Ben.
You know what?
We got room for you.
You guys can't see on the live stream, but I'm wearing my old school iFLY Orlando staff shirt. That's about from 9 years ago.
Yeah, we don't need to tell people how long we've been doing this.
Benji and I actually started working together.
Yep.
Back in Orlando.
Yeah.
After the switchover, it used to be SkyVenture Orlando, then iFLY Orlando.
Yeah, right when it switched back, I kind of found my way over there.
Yes, you did.
Yep.
I was customer service representative. You were going through FITP.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah. So
I'm still hanging in there.
Yeah. I'm glad to still be a part of all this and to be here and see it have grown so much. To see all my friends who I've made over the course of all the years I've been doing it.
Right?
It's really wild. I literally have friends around the world, all different ages, all different walks of life because of this. So
that's the reason why I stick with it too. Yeah. 9 years in and.
So we're just going to give a quick chat to Joe. He's the general manager here at iFLY Fort Lauderdale. I want to make sure that everybody knows how imperative and important he is and his team here at this tunnel and how much work they've been putting in to make this really possible. So, hey Joe, how you doing today?
Hey, I'm doing great. How are you, Benji?
I'm very good, thank you so much. I just wanted to kind of check in with you and see if you were feeling as good about this as everybody else.
Yeah, man, this is a lot of fun. And one of my favorite quotes is,
if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go as a team. So that's 100%, you know, our motto here. I couldn't have done this without the team, and a lot of other tunnels helped out, you know, yourself included. Jen over here, and then Tampa helped out a lot. Virginia Beach helped out a lot. So we're just happy to be here and happy to have the competition going.
That's awesome, man. And you can feel the energy, you can feel the community, and the organization here is really fantastic. You guys have done an awesome, awesome job. I can't thank you enough for having me and having us here to be doing this.
Yeah, man, I'm happy to be here as well. What's interesting is, you know, I've never even been to a competition, let alone hosted one, and exactly what you were saying, community.
Yep.
That's what it's all about. So you look around, everybody's just doing it for the passion and the love of the sport. You know, it's something interesting. It costs a lot of money and time to get good at, just to try to be perfect for, you know, 60 seconds at a time.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
that's something that's really inspirational, you know, to me. I like that pursuit of perfection, so it's good to see that with all the competitors, and everybody's doing their best and practicing. And it's what's really interesting is a lot of the pairs, the teams, are a child and an adult.
Yes.
And there's not any other sport really where that's the case.
Yeah, no, and definitely not any other sport where the difference in talent is so hard to tell. You can't tell if the kid's better than the adult or the adult's better than the kid, and that just shows how much everybody's working at this to lift each other up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, and it's so interesting. It's one of those things where the harder you try, you know, the worse you do at it.
Yeah.
So it's so counterintuitive, a lot of the stuff, but that's why kids are so good at it. They just use skill and form, and they don't need as much strength. You know, myself, I'm not as good as any of the kids here, so that's a little humbling to me, but it's all part of the fun.
Yeah, definitely. So how long have you actually been involved in wind tunnels and body flight?
So when I was in the military, before we ever jumped out of a plane, we had to do tunnel training.
Okay.
It's not just to be able to control your body, but especially with all the gear that they wear in the military.
It's a huge deal, yeah.
Yeah. So we did a lot of training actually out in Arizona in the wind tunnel, and then started skydiving, and then it really wasn't until, because I actually moved from Virginia Beach right around the time that they were opening it up there. So
Okay.
it's one of those things where I haven't really got into tunnel flying and just being around that environment like I am now until I got here.
Yeah.
So it's been about 14 months now.
That's awesome, man. And in that 14 months, like you said, you've been welcomed into the family, you feel like a part of the community, and you feel the passion and the excitement to put the effort in to make things like this happen like the rest of us. I really appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you guys, and this is, you know, some of the most fun that the team here has had, and everybody's been talking about it and just really looking forward to it ever since, you know, we found out we were going to be hosting it, and we're just happy to be here. I'll let you guys go ahead.
Yeah, thanks for talking to me, man.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having us and hosting us here. You are awesome, and so is your whole team. They will have my gratitude forever for this moment.
Well, thank you, man. You guys are doing a great job. Keep it up.
Thank you. All right, so that was Joe. He's the general manager here over at iFLY Orlando. He is a killer leader. He really, really, really loves his team. As you heard, he's involved in the sport more than he ever expected to be. Just by kind of slightly participating, the next thing you know, it takes over your life, and you're doing this every day, in and out, really loving what you do. So once you love yourself because you can fly, then you can love what you do because you get to share flying, and then you get to spread that to as many people as you possibly can just by showing them videos of this, teaching them how to fly, bringing them in to fly with you, showing off your skills. It really is endless what we can share and the amount of positivity that we can bring through this crazy machine. So Jen's back in action, and we're almost ready to get started. It looks like the judges are finishing up.
I'm back in action. We could potentially do an interview with somebody. What do you think? We should ask if we have enough time.
Yeah, they're still kind of hashing some things out over here at the judges' table, so I don't really want to jump the gun or anything. Definitely looking around for some flyers, but they all seem to be either in the tunnel or
We could talk to maybe
training.
Bella's mom.
Awesome, yeah. Awesome. So one of the best parts about this sport is the kids, and the kids wouldn't be here if it weren't for their supporting parents. So these parents, they really, really support their kids in pursuing these dreams that the parents never even had the option to have. So it's a really, really cool moment when you get to see this all come full circle. And this is Bella's mom. So I'll let Jen introduce you to her.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming on our little break. I just grabbed her from the crowd, but thank you so much for coming. Do you just want to introduce yourself? Tell us a little.
Yes, I'm Christy Capra, and I'm the owner to Bella. One of the
Owner,
owners. I'm
Bella's
the
owner.
The mom, yes.
So Bella is one of our flyers here at the competition. She's competing in two-way dynamic advance, solo speed, freestyle. Did I cover it all?
You did. You got it
all.
all.
That is very impressive. And is this her second time competing in solo speed, right?
It is. Yes. San Diego was her first time.
First time, right? That's what I thought and it's just so impressive to see how far she's come just from that competition, which was only a few months ago.
Right. Yes, it was only a couple months ago.
So tell us a little bit about Bella's progression and how she started flying.
You know, I was at work one day and my husband took her to the tunnel for her birthday, and I got pictures of my daughter in this wind tunnel, and I had never seen it before.
You're like, wow, indoor skydiving.
I was like, what have
you
done? What have you started?
Yeah.
And then Portland started their kids club, their kids flight school, and she was their first kid, and she was their only kid for a number of months before they got more children. So
and she just was hooked.
She was hooked.
So how long ago was this?
Almost 3 years.
Almost 3 years. Okay, wow, that is so impressive that in just 3 years, Bella has just taken off.
Yes, she loves it.
And so who does she kind of bounces around with, she flies with some of the kids in flight school, and then she's also competing with some of the instructors.
Yes.
So what do you think is her favorite event to compete in?
I know that she loves freestyle for sure. She
Loves
to do
freestyle.
that, and she loves her two-way. But I think her goal would be four-way.
Four-way,
I
awesome.
think her goal would be four-way. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for hopping in and chatting with us. We are going to go right back into two-way dynamic advance, so we'll see Bella out there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Like, sure, okay, I got this.
Thank you.
All right, we are back. The tunnel is on.
And the energy gets turned up just like that. It's almost like the air gets ionized, and the hair feels static. And whoa, there you go. Yeah.
We're ready. We are excited, and I bet the teams are excited too.
We are go for liftoff. All right, so
round two.
We got Joseph and Bobby in here.
They are flying. I lost my list, but looks like that's the head-up circles going into the second page.
Head-up snake.
Clean round so far.
Really nice round.
Oh no, one bust. Bobby on the layout, bummer. That's okay.
Now the head-up circles.
Going into their third page now.
Really good. So one bust so far, keeping it clean.
They are flying really nice for being a pickup team.
Really
I don't
good,
think that they did any training at all. They came, Bobby's from New York, Joseph's from Woodlands. They're out.
I don't think Joe was even here yesterday.
No, I think he was here, but
Did he get to fly?
I don't think he got to fly.
Yeah.
It was fully booked.
Yep.
All right, we got Gigi and Elijah. Again, this is another really impressive pickup team. Gigi's leading. She's from iFLY Naperville. And Elijah
Seattle.
coming out of iFLY Seattle.
All right, so with Gigi and Elijah, it's always cool to watch two people who don't normally fly together. They have to communicate and accommodate for each other while they are flying.
Right.
So watching that first round, they did a pretty good job. We'll see if they can't tighten it up a little bit more this one.
All right, she's ready. I believe this is her first competition as well. Elijah is a seasoned veteran with competitions. I see him all over. He was at the World Championships in Bahrain, or he was at the World Cup in Bahrain.
Yep.
He goes to Win Games. He is all over. I think he's going to Win Games again this year. It's so fun to see that he just loves the competition scene.
The spirit of competition is strong in him for sure.
Oh, I think that was a bust on the layout from Gigi, but that's okay. Only bust so far, huh?
Yeah. And like I said, they're thinking about the other person. They're thinking about themselves. There's so much
going on.
Yeah, especially when you don't have time to really hash that out at your home tunnel.
No.
There's a lot of mental work going into on top of the physical stuff they're doing.
And it's just so impressive to see kids like this, you know, after a bust, they are just cool as a cucumber. They keep flying. They aren't fazed at all by it. You know,
they're still smiling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at them go.
It's hard for me to smile about the bust that I had years ago.
I still think about that bust.
It haunts me still.
Yeah. All right. This is their final page. That's those.
All right, there we go.
Oh, and they are out.
Nice. Yeah. Just that one bust, really good stuff. This second round is already off to a cleaner start.
Yep. I think, that first round, they're just getting the nerves out, and they get out, and they walk it, and then they're back in, and they're ready.
Yep.
All right.
So now we got Keenan and Justin.
From iFLY Naperville.
And I'm hoping that Keenan can really pull the best out of himself, and Justin as well.
So fun to see Keenan leading.
Yeah, really cool, really cool. He's got a lot of confidence for a kid his age.
Yes, he does.
If he can make Justin fly a little better, that would be great for everyone.
No bust, Justin. I think he's learned his lesson on that ring.
Yeah.
He's flying a little bit bigger up.
A little tight there.
I spoke too soon,
One bust,
but
yep. Right back into that snake. See the layout. A no bust layout, that's what we're looking for.
What's up, Benji?
Circles, looking really good. Now we got Ben Roan back for some more commentating action. Ooh, another little bust there.
Cut that snake too short. Right? Most of the time when people make a bust, you'll see it happening before they actually bust.
Yep.
You'll see them float all the way to the wall, and then they try to fly the same pattern that they're used to, bouncing across the lines. But because they go too far from one side of the wall, then they don't correct and go too far to the other side, and they'll bust. So you can usually see busts happening before they even go.
From outside, it's definitely easy to see.
Yeah.
Like, you shouldn't have done that.
Yeah,
But
totally.
in there, we're talking, you have a half second to recognize you've made a mistake.
Right.
And that half second's already gone by the time you recognize.
Yeah, so much of it in there, obviously you're learning to see and getting better. But a lot of it in there is about feeling.
Yep.
Like when I'm flying the rounds and I bounce on both sides really nice, I have that feeling of I'm clear, it felt right, I felt the pattern that I wanted to fly. So you'll feel it a lot of the time when you're flying.
Yep.
If I bust in there, most of the time, if I feel like, ooh, that was a bust, and then I see those red lights come on, that's pretty common for a trained competitor.
Yeah, well, you definitely know when you aren't hitting your mark.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, you definitely know when you're not, or you're not going to hit your mark.
Right.
Yep.
So
But we have a lot of muscle memory as well, so our natural reaction is to, whether or not we hit the mark, still go for the next step.
Absolutely, yeah. And in those split-second decisions is when you'll really see the best competitors change their path to fix the problem.
Making a correction while you're flying, especially with some of these pickup teams, so tough, but they're doing a good job even keeping it up right now. So.
Yeah, for sure. So we have Bella and DSP going in next. And these teams that are flown with one large competitor and one smaller one, the wind speeds are always really interesting to see, right? They're flying at 88%, and you will see Bella being really vertical.
She's cranking it out.
And then you'll see DSP, who's really kind of having to lean over and wait for that wind to push him over. So these are always really interesting rounds to watch for the people.
But then she also has to be patient for him because he doesn't have the power that she has. So there's a timing and a connection that they always have to have in there, and they do have it for sure.
Yeah, for sure. There's chemistry in every team, right? And some better than others. But the more you fly together, you really start to pick up each other's habits and learn how to play on each other's strengths and weaknesses, right?
Definitely.
So that's one of the fun things about team sports, team dynamic flying or 4-way or VFS or anything. You kind of figure out, like, you know, I rock at this, but you are better at this, so let's have you do this and I'll fly this section and that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Which is super fun. Which is also really nice to see free routines in dynamic, because you'll see the strengths and weaknesses of the team usually play out a little bit more.
Really exaggerated.
Yeah, exactly.
So this team's out of Portland. How do you think they're feeling being in Florida? Do you think that heat's killing them a little bit?
I mean, we're inside all day, sadly. But yeah, they flew this round amazing.
Nice, clean.
I think it was a clean round. They flew great. Bella leading that round did an amazing job.
Really good.
I really like seeing the younger generation lead. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. A couple of years ago, they didn't know what the dive pool was, and now they're leading that dive pool. Really awesome.
So now we have Kevin Arcamona and Jill from New York going in. They had a little bit of a mix-up last round. They got lost.
Confusion going back into that snake.
Yep. But Kevin actually kept his head on his shoulders and pulled it back in, so they didn't get any omissions, which is really nice.
That's a big deal, yep. And they were laughing about it afterwards because we're still having fun.
Yeah.
They definitely are one of the best teams in this discipline for sure.
Yeah, I think so. They will be one to watch. Nice flip down. So again, we were talking about, if you watch on this one, on both of them on their head-up circles, they kept the line, they kept their bounce evenly spaced. You'll kind of see how they find these spacings as they're going from side to side. And when you see someone go deep on one of those turns or when they're doing the spins, you see someone go all the way back to the back part of the wall, is generally when you'll see someone busting, right? That's something you can start looking for and seeing the patterns on. Nice head up section. This is one of those teams as well that, you know, Kevin is bigger than Jill. You'll see him, especially in the head up. We are not as aerodynamic head up as we are head down. So you will see Kevin leaning over, looking for more wind as he's head up. Ooh, Kevin barely saved that. And they're out. Nice.
All right, great job. Great job.
Looking like 118 in the raw time. Kevin doing a really good job saving that last snake. It looked really close. We're sitting a little bit off of these lines. But I'm surprised he pulled that one out, actually. All right, Corey and John are up next.
They forgot the whole page last time.
They did. They ended up getting 3.
They're not
I believe
kicking
they
themselves.
got
They're
3.
excited to get back in. 3 omissions.
3 omissions. I believe is probably what happened. We didn't check the judges' sheets, but that's what I would assume went down. There was a little bit of a powwow after, and I'm sure they're going to get in and crush it.
Oh, definitely, definitely. You gotta love as these kids get better, the coaches just get more proud.
I know. Waiting for the thumbs up. Corey's ready to jump the gun, it looks like. Looks like he was about to run in there.
Yeah, judges hashing a little bit of something out. We'll see when we get back right into it, though.
Yeah, we did that interview with Justin, one of the judges, and the judges rarely get enough credit. I mean, they're always thanked before and after, but during these long sessions where they're watching screens and it's super hard and people fly super tight lines, judging's tough, man. I mean,
it's a high stress environment. Considering how cool and chill everybody else is, they have to operate at a different level than the vibe going on around here.
For sure, it's hard. And luckily, the sport has come so far that we have replay, we have TV screens, we have all this nice stuff to help us get the right calls. I mean, if you go back in this sport 5 years, we were sitting on high stools, looking through the ring with an eye patch on, and it was full live busting. So you would bust a team, they'd get out, you would have to remember. I busted you on the third layout and you went through and you're trying to sit in the same spot, covering your eye. It was tough. But now the flying's gotten much faster. So it presents different challenges,
keep up
right?
with that old school judging style.
No way. Corey flew really close to the line on that last snake. Same with John. I'm surprised we're not seeing any red lights here, actually. Nice layouts. Cool. Ooh, wow. John flew that very close. Nice job. One thing you need to look out for is there is a rule called synchro bust in two-way dynamic. If one of the flyers gets too far ahead of the other flyer, and it's not only one getting too far ahead. Sometimes in the mixers, flyer 2 can get too far ahead, and you can get busted for getting too far ahead or too far behind the other flyer.
So we got a couple line busts. We knew they were cutting it close.
Yeah, they've been flying this really tight.
Bound to happen when you're cutting it that close.
Yeah, and you know, this early in the game, this early in the competition, it's hard. See, this is the synchro bust right here.
Yeah.
He is now too far in front of John, and he has received a synchronization bust for that. Nice job, though. Way to finish it out.
Good round. Flew all 3 pages.
Yep.
They got to be proud of that.
This is one thing with the younger generation of flyers is you tend to see in adults a little bit more knowledge and maturity in the flying. You'll see them, not always, and this comes with experience, but you'll see the older flyers being able to pay attention to their flying partner a little bit better.
Yep.
Like Corey there was absolutely ripping, and John had a little bit of a hiccup, got stuck up on one of the layouts, and Corey just full powered through, so he ended up getting that synchro bust. So,
That's a good lesson for him, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't be the fastest guy in the tunnel when you're on a team.
Oh,
you have to be just as fast as everybody else.
Absolutely, it's team sport. But that's something, like you said, he'll learn from that, you know? Yeah. And this is one thing that you will see kids or the younger generation of flyer, they learn more natural than us older flyers.
Yeah.
But there are give and take. There is give and take there. There are things that the older generation flyers, maybe we don't learn specific moves fast enough, but generally when we learn them, we truly understand them because it takes us longer to get it. Whereas kids, you say, hey, do a front flip, they chuck it. They don't really know the body position of what made what happen and how it works.
Yeah.
They're just no fear, go for it. So when they're asked to replicate it or explain it or really help someone else do it.
Seeing these kids do coaching is a really cool thing because they have to think about how they're doing it, and you realize that they don't actually know.
Sometimes
they're just
they
so
don't,
instinctual.
Yep. Which is amazing in itself.
Yep. And then when they realize they don't know, now they're kicking themselves for not having learned it the right way. And you see some of these kids who are doing coaching now, and they are really, really stepping up the game.
Yeah, for sure.
So this is Dustin and Jesse out of iFLY Atlanta.
They had a couple of ring busts last time on their layouts. Hopefully we get over the ring a little better on this
This
next
is
time.
their first competition, and I don't know if you know much about Atlanta. That is a busy tunnel. It is very hard to get flight time there, even when you work there.
Oh, so they both work?
They both are instructors, yeah.
Okay, awesome. Nice clean first page.
Very good, yeah. They
Flying
definitely
big,
stepped it up from the
smooth
last
snakes,
round.
yep.
Ooh, nice, nice, nice.
It looks like these guys are taking their lines a little bit bigger, which is smart strategically. At the beginning of the competition, we're only in round 2, right?
Yep.
You see all these other teams getting lit up with these busts. It's a good idea, you know. Say, hey, we'll fly a little bit slower, make sure we don't bust, and that's really going to help us get into that top, couple of groups.
Yeah, so it's definitely a rabbit hare situation. Yeah, so they're slow and steady. it may not win the race, but it's definitely going to give them a better position to win the race.
Yeah, it could be. So with cumulative score, which is what's happening here, we're taking all of the times and adding them together. And then at the end of the 6 rounds, whoever has the least amount of time wins. Kind of like golf, I guess.
And remind everybody that each bus is 3 seconds, right?
5.
5 seconds.
It's 5 seconds in two-way. It's 3 seconds in solo speed.
5
Yeah, that's
seconds
right.
in two-way.
Yeah.
That's a huge amount of time.
Absolutely. I mean, you see the fastest teams will fly entire rounds in 40, 42, 43 seconds. So you add 5 seconds onto that round, and you're hurt.
Yep.
I mean, really, as it gets, we'll watch more two-way open tomorrow.
Yeah.
But as you watch the upper echelon teams fly against each other, if there's a bust in any specific round, it's almost guaranteed that you're not going to win that round.
Game changer, yeah.
So we have Alex and Becca. So Becca used to work in New York, and now she's moved, Becca used to work in San Diego, and she's moved to New York.
Yeah.
And Alex is a really interesting guy. He might be one of the smartest people that I know. He's very analytical. After last Nationals, him and I have had multiple discussions about how to improve the cumulative scoring, how to improve that kind of stuff. Very, very smart guy. So
But
it's
he
awesome.
really does care about the sporting side of things so much. Like, for him to come from where he's come from and, you know, be successful elsewhere and still feel the need to really understand and be a part of this is awesome.
Yeah. I think you guys were talking about it last time. He's an FS flyer.
Yep.
Also flies dynamic. There's not a huge crossover between FS and dynamic flyers, so it's nice to see him in there feeling the wind out a little bit.
Yeah.
It's an interesting sport for me to see people that have the brain of someone like Alex that is very, very analytical and they're looking for percentages and these kind of things in their daily life.
Yeah.
And then they get in the wind, and a lot of it's about feeling. A lot of it's about, I need to feel the wind push me up for a specific amount of time, and then I'm going to feel my shoulders roll over. So
Really clean round there.
Yeah, that was awesome. I'm assuming that is something that really pleases them as well.
Yeah,
They
definitely.
get to get out of their headspace of thinking about everything and just kind of get in there and cruise and feel it.
Nothing feels better than a clean round.
No, yeah, for sure. They flew great. They're both great flyers. Awesome to see. Alex flew last year Nationals, or maybe it was 2 years ago Nationals. And then to see him flying this year, he's cruising around, he's doing much better.
Yeah, you can see that improvement for sure.
Yeah.
And so it's not just the kids who are getting better.
No. We get better as well, yeah.
Yep,
the sport improves it. So now we have Cody and James Raymer.
They ripped up that first round.
I think they had the fastest raw time last round.
And I don't think they had a bust at all. I'm pretty sure, or maybe one.
So they didn't get any red lights on them last round, but I'm pretty sure they got busted on a layout with the way that Cody flew it. Yep. So head-up circles flown really nice here. Okay, nice job. Their suits aren't quite matching, but it looks almost matching. These guys are looking in uniform. Nice team flying.
So synchronized and so tight, yeah. One of the big things we'll notice the difference between this and the open. Those open teams, they never take their eye off the ring.
Yeah, that's definitely a good point. Yeah, you'll see these guys who are flying really great and really fast, but they are not necessarily spotting every line.
Yeah, they're flying a lot on muscle memory and really depending on what they know.
Yeah, but that was an awesome round,
That was
clean
an
round.
incredible second round for them for sure.
I think they are, if they keep it together, they're looking like they're going to be one of the top teams.
For sure, and this advanced two-way dynamic, I'm thinking that they might be the team to beat at this point.
I think so. Anything can happen in these comps, which is why they're so exciting. I mean, it goes along with the live judging and the excitement and the timing and everything, but anything can happen in these. You can be sitting in first place and you have one meltdown in one round, and it can really trash you down there.
Yep, which is why any of the mistakes that happen in these first couple rounds, they aren't the end for anybody.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. So I think we're doing 4 rounds today. So we have 2 more rounds of two-way dynamic advanced, and I think the judges are just doing a quick review if there was any busts they missed or wanted to talk about.
Yeah, they're going to discuss amongst themselves. At this point, we're probably going to grab a competitor real quick.
Yeah, grab
Do
one.
a little bit of an interview, so.
Oh, yeah. The student, Justin, like we talked about in our interview, he said, I think the student just beat the teacher, which is happening all the time. You can have it back. Like it? Oh yeah, interview him. Heck.
You want to pop your helmet off, man?
Huh?
You want to pop your helmet off? You can keep it on. Awesome. Pop a seat up there. All right, so this is Benji here at the 2020 USIS Indoor Skydiving Championships here in Fort Lauderdale. This is a big deal. We're got all the flyers from all over the place looking to fly, and we're talking to one of our competitors here. James just flew a ridiculously good advanced two-way dynamic round with his coach and a good friend Cody, and it was pretty awesome to watch. How do you feel about that, buddy?
It feels good. I did it last year, and we didn't really place as good as I would have hoped, but it was a lot of fun, and so we chose to do it this year, and we're so far doing really good.
Yeah, you guys are definitely doing really well. A lot of people out there are looking at you maybe as the team to beat. How does that feel? More pressure?
I think it's just more competition, and I think that's fun.
Excellent. Yeah, we are here for the competition, right? Awesome. So how long have you been flying, man?
I've been flying for about 3 years.
Almost 3 years. That's pretty awesome. So in 3 years, when did you start competing?
I started competing at a friend's birthday party,
Okay.
which was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that sounds like a cool time to be competing. Yeah, so that iFLY Atlanta tunnel really busy. A lot of talent up there from the flyers, from the coaches. It's a pretty cool place to have developed your skills. Any other places that you've flown other than here?
I've also flown in Naperville, Denver, Virginia Beach, Tampa, New York, and a few other places.
Awesome. So you've been around, yeah? That's pretty awesome, man. That's excellent. So when you go in there, what are you thinking when you're standing in that door? Cody's behind you. You got him to impress. You got yourself to fulfill these things that you want, like winning and being a competitor. What are you thinking before you get in, right before you get in?
I'm just thinking of what I'm supposed to do and then doing it.
Running-
Not worrying about what my teammate does, just doing what I do.
Running through that line in your head, making sure you're going to get it right, yeah? Not forgetting any mixers.
Huh?
Not forgetting any mixers, right?
No.
Excellent. Super good, super good. So are you ready for the next couple rounds?
Yes.
Yeah, you feel like you're going to keep this level of performance up?
I think we can keep it up if we try.
Should some of these other teams be shaking in their boots?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Anything you want to say to anybody out there?
Hey Will, hey Kay, love you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, man. You're a great competitor and you're an awesome addition to this sport. We're super glad to have you.
Thank you.
Yeah, buddy. Sweet. looks like we are back for round 3. Two-way dynamic advanced is about to go down. Right back to the top of this. All right. Jen's gonna come back and join me, and we will talk a little bit about what's going on in here.
These guys are off to a fast start.
Yeah, Joe and Bobby are cranking it out here.
Oh, I was so confused. Bobby put on a different suit.
Bobby did switch suits, yeah.
Yeah, they are crushing it right now, going super fast. Super nice flying by both of these guys.
Little bust there. Nice round from them. Turning it up. The suit.
I think it was the suit. He changed suit and all of a sudden,
Must
flying much
be
faster,
the suit.
much cleaner.
Now we're back to Gigi and Elijah. The youngest cumulative age out there, it looks like. All right. Gigi and Elijah about to hop in. Here we go. Head down, mixed snake. And up. Head down circles, back to the top of the page, page 2. Mixed snake.
They are looking really good. You can tell
Head up
that Gigi has
360.
been done a ton of flying and training. I know she gets coaching from the Wittenbergs and Mike Wittenberg, and she is just looking so nice between her dynamic flying and her freestyle and two-way BFS. I am just so impressed by her. This is her first national.
It's so wild to think that this is her first big competition. She is definitely stepping her game up. Competing in a lot of events, really embracing the spirit of competition and proving that she belongs here for sure. Nice job.
Awesome job.
They are the first 2, and it seems like all the teams are really trying to push themselves.
Getting in their groove now.
Yeah, we're really cranking it out. All right. Keenan is serious as ever. Here we go. Popping in there, looking good, looking good. All right. Ooh. Sideline bust on that mixed snake.
Still flying nice though. This is Justin Cisneros and his teammate Keenan, both from iFLY Naperville. We have a ton of flyers from the Chicago area.
Yeah.
I mean, they do have 3 tunnels there.
And it's also really cold there. I'm actually from Chicago.
Oh, are you?
And I'll tell you right now, there's a reason I'm not there right now.
It's not a place to be during
No. I'm amazed they even let them fly out of there. The planes were probably ice cubes. Definitely getting some busts.
Got a couple busts. So everyone that is watching is aware a bust is when you see those red flash. They flew one of the pages or moves incorrectly, and it's going to add 5 seconds to their time, which is not what they want. The goal is to fly in the shortest amount of time with no busts.
Yeah, definitely. You're looking at, 10, 20% change in time with just a couple busts.
Yeah.
It's a huge addition to what you've worked so hard to get down to a short time. Adding 5 seconds onto that, it's almost like you missed a day or a week of practice.
Right. All right, next up we have Bella from iFLY Portland and DSP, David San Pedro.
All right, they're going to do their cute little right before they get in, as they always do.
Bella is going to be leading. Oh, looking at we got some people watching from Chicago. They say it's snowing right now in Chicago. So
There we go. It is snowing in Chicago, exactly what we're talking about. That may be why there's so many competitors here from that area.
Coming down to the nice, warm Florida, South Florida weather.
Portland's not a particularly warm place, but
No.
it's
This is
warmer
definitely
in
the
Chicago.
place to have nationals for sure. In
Yep.
January, you're not going to find many places that are warmer than this. They are looking good. 1 bust so far. Again, that's going to add those 5 seconds to the round.
Looking good.
Nice head down circles. Going into their last page now.
All right. And they're finished. It's a pretty clean round. 2 definite busts. Count it. These guys out of New York. Jill and Kevin. Really cleaned up from the first one to the second round, so if this third round keeps getting better, we've got something to watch for here for sure. And here they go. Mixed snake. Nice and clean. Head up 360s. Made that ring. Some heads out circles. Looking really good in there. They're looking really in sync. That was really nice. Really clean round from them. Really clean round. That was impressive. That's the wildflowers. Now we're on to, oops, that's the hydrodynamics, my bad. And we're on to the flying noodles with Corey and John. So Corey has been slaying in there, almost going a little too fast for John. John has actually put on a faster suit. And this is the second team we've seen this round wearing a different suit on one of the competitors. So we'll see if that makes the difference and if he can keep up with his teammate this time.
Yeah, he
I don't
put
know
on
if
the
he
faster suit.
I don't know if he expected Corey to be that fast, but it definitely looked like it threw him off a little bit. So a little bust there. we're getting a little bit ahead. Nope, we're back on sync. Nice and clean. That was really good. One bust that round. Here we go, some more Atlanta Flyers, Dustin and Jesse. They were pretty smooth the last round, a little slower than some of the other teams. But
okay,
I was talking to Ben and he was saying, but not having busts is more important than being the fastest. And that's so true because you're not going to be able to fly yourself 5 or 10 seconds faster when you're going, you're doing your best. You can not get a bust. All right, judges almost ready. We're about to hop in with Dustin and Jesse. Here he goes. Mixed snake. Head up 360s. Into those head down circles. They're looking like a team, that's for sure. One of the big things that I noticed between pickup teams and teams who get to practice together all the time is that teams that are pickup teams are always looking at each other, kind of being distracted from the line, just making sure that everything is where they want it to be. These guys, they know they're going to be there, just fly your slot.
Yes, exactly. They've been training together, they've been flying together, and they know what's next.
Yep. Jesse is slightly more experienced than Dustin there. But they definitely, as a team, are lifting each other up. Oop, a little bust there. Catching that ring, it looked like.
Awesome, awesome job.
Really great round, yeah.
iFLY Atlanta competing for their first time.
Definitely, definitely. That's how we keep growing. That's how we keep pushing our own limits.
All right, next up is Alex Jordan and Becca Alcock from iFLY Westchester.
Yeah, so talking to you about Alex, talking to Ben about Alex, I mean, everybody loves that guy.
Such a cool,
everybody
nice
loves that guy, yeah.
So willing to help and just happy to be here, you know? He loves competition and he's just here
enthusiastic.
He's doing a two-way VFS team as well with one of his students, which is so fun to see, and it's such a good way to get more kids in the sport and engaged. You know, introducing them to their first competition is something that they'll never forget.
It's a huge deal. It's a huge deal getting them in early so they know that it's nothing to be afraid of. It's something to be excited about. Well, little crash there, right back on the horse. All right. Ooh. Ring bust there. Finishing up, and that was really good. Great round, great round. So these guys killed their first two rounds. Cody and James ready to go. Saying hi to everybody back at home. Cool, cool, cool. It looks like they're patient but ready. All right. We are ready to go here. And they're off.
All right.
Cranking out this.
And Cody, I just love watching this team. They are so fast, so smooth, and they fly so well together.
Yeah. Where they're definitely using each of their strengths to their advantage. You know, Cody is a little tighter, or James is a little tighter and a little bit quicker, but Cody has some of those big moves that he can make happen really quickly to catch up. And James doesn't have to wait for him. He just has to trust that his partner is going to be there when he needs to.
Yes, exactly.
There's a really good synchronization in this team.
Oh, little pause there, but back in action for the final page.
And you'd rather pause and lose a split second than get that bust.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
One bust, that's a 5-second penalty onto their final working time, but these guys are flying so nice. I think they're going to end with, I don't know, I can't see the clock right now, but that was a super nice
That
round.
was a nice fast. All right. We are finished with our third two-way advanced dynamic round. So this dynamic flying, it is fast-paced, it is synchronized. It really takes a high level of discipline, both physically and mentally. So when you're seeing them in there, they are working. If you don't think it looks like work, that's a good job on their part for sure. And overall, we've had some great teams performing. Everybody's really keeping it up. It's kind of coming out to where we're starting to see the top teams really shine, and some of the other teams are maybe going to have a little bit more trouble to catch up at this point.
Yeah. After the third round, you know, that's kind of what's setting the pace. But again, I mean, there's a total of 6 rounds, so you never know what could happen.
Yep.
You know, I
We're
mean,
only
you could
halfway
have a
there.
top team have a total meltdown and bust the entire round. So it just anything could really happen. And also, with 2A Dynamic Advance, where there's going to be 6 cumulative scoring rounds, and then those top 4 teams out of the first 6 rounds are going to go into a single battle round. So once we determine those top 4 teams, they are going to battle. It's going to be the first place team goes against the second to determine who gets first out of second out of those 2, and then the third and fourth team is going to determine who's going to get third and fourth place.
Wow, so
that's
that'll
gonna
be
really
intense
exciting.
as well, yeah.
It's going to be one of those, I mean, it's a speed round, and it's just whoever wins that one final round will determine their place in the competition. So
Yeah.
that'll be exciting to watch. That's going to come tomorrow after round 6.
Excellent. Are we doing that for the Open as well?
That's for Open as well.
Awesome.
But since Open has free routines,
the
battle rounds is even more exciting because it's going to be 1 speed, 1 free routine, and if it's a tiebreaker, let's say one person wins the free, one person wins the speed, they go into a tiebreaker, final battle round, which is a speed round, and then whoever comes out of that is the winner.
So that could really come down to the line, right to the wire, yeah.
You never know what's going to happen in those battle rounds, and it just makes it so exciting for everybody to watch.
That's awesome. I'm really excited about that. It's hard to think that some of these teams have worked so hard and they might not be able to make it into that intense competition that we're really here for, but they do get to compete. They get to watch their friends succeed, and that community that we've got is really awesome. And you see it when we're doing stuff like this. Everybody competing against each other, high-fiving, giving hugs, giving support, telling everybody they did a good job. It's so cool to see people who should be competing against each other. As soon as we're done competing, we're back to being friends, we're back to being family.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what it's all about. A little friendly competition. All right. I think there's just one final round.
Yeah, we're only doing one more round right now, and that'll actually be the end of our day today, which is a little bit unfortunate if you were just tuning in late, but there is a whole nother day tomorrow, and we've got Sunday to really sort out who is going to the World Meet to represent the United States.
Yes, it is super exciting. Again, since this is our U.S. Nationals, this is a qualifier for a world event. It's a qualifier for the World Cup, which is coming up in April at Airspace, which
Big deal.
is in Belgium. So it's a huge deal, and we are so excited to see who we're going to be able to send from the United States to represent.
Yeah, excellent. So that airspace tunnel, I've heard some good things about the owners, and I've heard that's a really cool space. And,
Yes, it's super nice.
I would love to go to Belgium, so I'm loving that they're putting things out there, and we're getting to fly and see that side of the world just through interest that we have on this side of the world right here.
Yeah, and it's a beautiful facility. I think it's a perfect place to hold a world level event. They have an amazing restaurant, really great food, big open flight deck. So I think it's going to be an awesome event there as well.
Excellent. Any competitor here who's lucky enough to make it there is going to be really, really happy with that.
Yes.
Yeah, and we're proud to send anybody who wins this there for sure.
And so since it's a World Cup, we are going to be able to send the top four people from each open event.
Top 4 competitors from each open event will be going to the world. So we've got a lot of room, but there is some heavy competition for those slots.
It is. I mean, even so in two-way dynamic open, I believe that there's 11 teams. And those 11 teams are fighting for those top 4 slots.
Really fighting for it. The talent on that two-way dynamic open, it's wild, yeah.
And we won't even get to see that until tomorrow. Two-way dynamic open starts tomorrow. This is advanced, so. And then again, we also have the four-way VFS, which the four-way VFS open, that's going to be a qualifier as well.
Yep.
Unfortunately, two-way VFS open is not FAI event, so we won't see that at the World Cup, but we're still hosting two-way VFS Open. It is a very popular event for people.
It's huge, especially when you have the player-coach team, especially when you have these kids who are coming up so quickly. To depend on 3 other people to keep up with your skill level, very difficult. You can get somebody else who can keep up. Getting more than that, it's very tough. So a 4-way team, hard to put together. A 2-way team, a little bit easier to put together, but you do not have that opportunity to go to World with that team.
In two-way VFS anyway.
Yep.
We are sending the top 4 teams from two-way dynamic open. As well as freestyle, solo freestyle junior open and freestyle open.
And freestyle open, yeah. So all 4 of those events, we're sending 4 teams from each event.
Those,
Excellent. So 16.
Whoever accepts the bids.
All right.
So, I mean, we're going to have the 4-way VFS teams, whoever the top 4 that want to go.
Yep.
We actually only have 3 4-way VFS teams competing. And then the top 4 from solo freestyle junior, and 2-way dynamic open.
Awesome. Very cool. This should be a really awesome time to see who is going to step up their game and get that. But in the meantime, we are still finishing up two-way dynamic advanced. We have 1 more round today, and then we'll have a couple more coming up later in the weekend. So what you want to do right now is take that quick bathroom break so you don't miss any more of the action. We're about to finish up with this 4th and final round of the day. Anybody who is around Fort Lauderdale, feel free to come back in. Anybody just tuning in, shoot us a message on the Facebook or however you want to get a hold of us and let us know that you've been watching. We really appreciate the support. We really appreciate everybody who's involved in this sport. So thank you so much for being a part of it. I'll try it. For you. For you, I'll eat it. All right, one more huge shout out to all the competitors here. Really, we couldn't do it without them. We couldn't do anything. Oh. That's good, yeah. Yeah, so one more huge shout out here to all the competitors. I just want to make sure that everybody knows how important it is that these people feel inspired to be here. They feel the passion and the love from everybody, even the people who aren't here. So definitely show them your support. If they're from your home tunnel, give them a shout out. Make sure you know we're all representing. We're about to get started here. Huge shout out to iFLY for Lauderdale for hosting this and putting together a great competition for us. Huge shout out to Jen and the rest of the iFLY crew for really working hard to make sure this went smoothly and easy for everyone involved. And then another huge shout out to these judges. Wow, they've been sitting in those seats being scrutinous, eyelids taped to their head. They are not blinking or anything over there. It is wild to think about the amount of stress on them, and they're not even flying.
No, that's a lot of work sitting in that judge's station for sure.
Yeah, definitely. But they're doing a great job. Everybody here is. It's been awesome, awesome, awesome. So first team's up. We're going to do Joe and Bobby. They're leading off round 4, and we are ready to get it going.
All right, and they are in. Looks like that head up snake.
Right back to the top of the page here. One bus on that first page. Some nice fast head down circles they got going on there. Looking good.
They are looking good so far, and this is actually the second round where they have had the Classic as a layout.
Yep.
We did see a lot of busts during the Classic. People
That
were busting
first
that
Classic
ring.
didn't go as well for everybody. That was a nice clean round for them.
I think people learned. You
Yep.
know, they've been watching their videos after, talking to the judges, figuring out what that bust in the Classic came from. A lot of the times it's that they are flying, you know, a little bit too high
Yep.
or a little bit too low when crossing over that ring. So
Trying to rush that Classic is really, really a bad idea. You have to be flying it the entire time. As soon as you start kind of cheating that Classic, it really puts you at risk for that bust.
and again, that bust adds 5 seconds to the working time.
Slow and steady is going to win this race.
All right, this is Gigi and Elijah. Gigi's from iFLY Naperville. Elijah's from iFLY Seattle. We have a bunch of people shouting him out on the live stream.
Yeah, represent. Got Naperville, got Seattle here. Cross country team, pickup team, and they have definitely gotten better every round. More comfortable with each other, more comfortable with the tunnel. They're doing a really good job here.
And they're flying at 92%. That is fast.
That's too fast for me, Jen.
It's too fast for me too.
Yeah,
I'd
it's
probably be flying this at like, I don't know, 88.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be flying this at all, to be completely honest. But I mean, those two kids are just in there flying strong.
Really strong. The amount of energy exerted on their body with that wind speed, it's incredible. For them to control it with the accuracy they are, really, really impressive stuff right there.
Especially with that head up flying.
Yeah. Nice synchronized circles there. All right.
They are out.
Finish those 3 pages really nice. That one bus right on in the beginning, but looking really good, really good. All right. Sirius Keenan over here. Really turning on his performance game.
Serious, and Justin is having all sorts of fun, getting him warmed up, getting him excited.
The Yin Yang team here. Team suck less. As we know,
Kind of like the motto.
classic motto. It's a classic wind tunnel motto, suck less, which is actually the opposite of what we want our tunnels to do. We want them to suck more, right?
All right, and they are in head up snake.
Clean snake.
Going into that classic. Oh, that was a bust through the ring, unfortunately, but that's okay. Adding 5 seconds to their time. Hopefully they can get through with no more busts for the rest of this round.
Yeah, that nice in-face snake. Let's see if they get this. Nope, another bust on the classic.
The classic's a hard one. You know,
It
it's
is.
hard to see the ring when you're kind of trying to go under on your back.
Yep.
And, you know, we've been seeing a lot of teams bust on that that layout.
There's a no bust. That was a clean one. And they're finishing up this third page nice and strong. All right. Busting those classics is going to hurt them, but that was definitely, I think, their best round. All right. So back out to the northwest.
Wildflowers.
Team Wildflowers. Do you think they're named after his suit?
You know, I think it's, who knows, you know? It
Yeah.
could be they're,
Or they're
Bella's
both,
got
they're
the
both
shoes.
kind of a couple wildflowers.
They are wildflowers.
Yeah.
I would say maybe it's just a combination of their personalities.
Yeah, I love it. They're strong, they're adorable.
They're having fun.
They're popping in there for some head up snakes. This is looking good.
They are flying at 88%. Nice classic from both of them.
Nice and clean on the classic. Great head down circles.
Again, it's just so impressive watching two people that are different sizes. Bella's so small and, you know, DSP is just your average sized dude, and they're both, you know, flying through challenges where Bella's flying at a very fast speed, and this is probably pretty slow for what DSP would normally fly a two-way dynamic round at.
They don't really show.
But you can't tell.
They don't really show how much more work they're having to put in than the teams that are the same size. It's really cool to watch. There we go, cleaned up that classic. Ooh. Two busts in their 3 pages, but they've been performing so well. I think that they're doing a really good job, sitting pretty high on that leaderboard.
For everybody that's watching, with the scores, they will be posted on the Facebook page as well as an in-time scoring. I know that the rounds from earlier, VFS and freestyle, are up on in-time. And then solo speed and two-way dynamic will be up later on this evening. We will also try to get some of the live judge scoring up earlier on our Facebook page so that people can see what's going on with the teams.
If you are interested in
All right,
any
Jill is-
particular scores, definitely hit us up, and we will try to put that stuff up as quick as possible. But like she said, check those out online. And we got Jill and Kevin heading in. Their synchronization is just incredible. All right, nice fast head down snake there. Right through the
Looking
classic.
So good. It
Yeah.
must be the yellow shoes.
I'm not sure if it makes them look more synchronized or if they actually are more synchronized and it's just a nice bonus, but those shoes seem to be the trick here. Must be the shoes.
And they are flying at almost 96%. That is fast.
It is a really fast, especially for Jill.
Young
This is
girl.
not a big person at all.
No.
She is a tiny little girl, yep.
Super impressive. Oh, and they are out. Awesome job.
I am impressed with that. That
Jill
was
and
great.
Kevin, iFLY Westchester. All right, Corey is pumped up. He's excited to get back in. John's in his fast suit. They are ready to crush it.
Awesome. So we definitely saw an improvement in John's flying when he put on that faster suit.
It's hard, you know, when you're so used to flying in a fast suit and you throw on one of those student suits, that's gonna move you all around.
Yeah,
you know,
but he was doing it so he could slow down his speed for Corey. I don't think he realized how fast Corey got in his absence.
Yeah, Corey was just, you know, crushing through that round. He is such a fast flyer, and they're flying at 88%, so it looks like John's gonna be able to keep up just fine.
No problem there, yeah. All right, with just a few more teams left to fly today, we got to really keep that energy up, make sure that these guys know you support them. Anybody up there in Atlanta?
Give them
Corey
a shout out
is
on the
from
live
your
stream.
tunnel. Anybody up there in Atlanta, this is your team to support. Or if you live down here in Fort Lauderdale, this is kind of a split team. Now the John's down here, so hopping in for those head-up snakes. Bust right off the bat, a little tight on those moves. Wow. He is committed to those tight orbits. Bust on the classic.
I'm still just so impressed by how fast Corey is.
So fast. Do you know if he's been to a Wittenberg camp?
He has, I'm pretty sure that he went to their shred camp. He has been getting coaching from some of the top coaches in the world. I'm
And
pretty
it
sure
shows.
he went up to Canada, did some coaching with Tom's Ivans. He
Yes.
is the current freestyle world champion. I believe he's been getting some coaching from Inca. He's just kind of been all over the place, just soaking up all of the knowledge that he can get.
It
So
really shows. Yeah, it really, really shows. Oop. I'm not sure if that was a synchro bust or an actual ring bust on that classic.
Do you want to tell everybody what a synchro bust is?
Yeah, actually, Ben told them last time, but I'll remind everybody that synchro bust, if these guys get too far ahead or behind of each other, they will get a synchro bust. Excellent. So that was a great round. A good number of busts on there, but they were flying fast and they were having a great time. That's what it's all about. So now we got Dustin, Jesse getting back in. They are ready for this. Their first competition, they couldn't be more excited. They wanted to remind you again, their team is Team Hippie Flips.
Team Hippie Flips from iFLY Atlanta.
A little deliberation here from the judges on all of the busts from John and Corey. Maybe they'll take one of those out. We'll see how it goes. All right, it's time to party. Dustin and Jesse hopping in. Head up, sir, or head up snake right off the bat. In face, head up snake.
For their first comp, these guys are doing awesome, flying nice and consistent.
Yeah, the flow is really nice. You can tell they've been practicing together.
And they're flying very calm. They're, you know, they're not trying to rush it. They're cruising through. They know what lines they need to fly, and
This is how your first competition should be. You shouldn't be pushing yourself beyond your limits. You should be finding your limits through consistency. And it looks consistent. It's really nice flying. I would expect to see these two in some more competitions coming up and really changing a couple of the way they approach this. The actual way they're flying is really good, but they're just doing things a little long, a little big, a little bit open to keep up with the top of the field.
but I mean, they're following the rules, and they can learn so much from coming to a competition like this. Just getting to watch some of the best flyers
They were saying something between the rounds that they've already learned so much, but for them to apply it at this point is like,
I bet they're so excited to just get back and
Yep.
start, keep training and apply what they've learned.
That's
so.
the thing that comes out of this. You get a reinvigorated excitement to get back in the tunnel and put in just as much effort as you put in to be here. You're ready to put in twice that effort to be back here.
You're looking for the next competition. You are figuring out how you're going to get yourself there. You're going to find your teammates. You're going to train, and
Yep.
it's just going to keep going on and on.
All right, just a couple more teams left. This team out of New York.
Got Alex Jordan and Becca Alcock.
They are totally ready. They've got a lot of skill, a lot of experience, and a lot of knowledge on their side. Let's watch these guys tear it up.
Doing a little bit of dancing, getting warmed up. So that everyone knows, the time starts as soon as the first person crosses through that door threshold. There is a trigger using the Dynamar system that sets that time, which is what the judges are looking at.
Yeah, so we've got some people out here in the audience timing with their phones and things like that, trying to get a raw time. But there is an actual, very accurate laser-activated system that measures the time, so we get to check it.
Which is why it's really important that the second flyer gets out as soon as possible. They need to be super close to their first flyer getting out the door, because as soon as that second person's out, that's when their time is over.
It's really important how you start these rounds for sure. If you start wasting time there, it can throw the whole synchronization off, and it can make it a mess and hard to keep up with. It looks like we lost a shoe.
Oh, we did lose a shoe, and he's still going with it.
He didn't even blink. I didn't even know it happened.
That's a goner. That's probably shredded through the fan.
No, you'd smell it at this point. It's stuck up there.
Yeah, he'll probably fly up and get it afterwards. Oh, and they're out. He's just casually waiting for his shoe to come down.
Yeah, I mean, losing a shoe and continuing to compete like that, you definitely have your A game on.
You see the instructor getting big, trying to make a burble for that shoe to come down.
He definitely is going to need a chiropractor after that.
Here it comes.
All right.
There's Alex's shoe.
So yeah, if he crosses the sideline and the shoe doesn't, is that still a bust?
It's a good question. We should refer that to the judges.
All right, we'll make sure to check that out. Make sure they're not getting docked points for that shoe issue. All right, so we have one final team, two-way advanced dynamic category here. So two-way dynamic fly-in. This is the advanced. Cody and James, they have been tearing it up. Some might say they're in a great spot, feeling good about their fly-in, and the last flyers of the day. They just got to keep it together so that they can keep their position. Ooh.
I haven't seen the scores yet, but I would think that these guys are definitely in the top 3 for sure. They've been flying super fast, really nice flying together.
Yeah, so James got a bust on that last classic because he came out on his belly instead of doing that half barrel roll on the way down, the 180 on the way down. He just got a bust there on the ring on that classic. So these classics are definitely getting people. But even then, if it's getting everybody, that should make even the best team feel good about themselves, that they're doing it right. All right. Really good job, guys. Really, really good job.
All right. And that is a wrap for 2A Dynamic Advanced. They did their 4 rounds. We'll be posting their scores online soon, so they'll know what they'll be getting themselves into for tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely.
And tomorrow morning, we are kicking it off with 4-way VFS Open, as well as 2-way VFS Intermediate, Advanced, and Open. That's starting up here at 8 a.m. Eastern Time.
Starting early tomorrow, so make sure you set those alarm clocks.
Yep, if you're watching VFS, either 4-way or 2-way, that's going to be tomorrow morning, starting up at 8 a.m.
Yeah, so tomorrow, 8 a.m., we'll be here. We'll see you. Thank you so much. This was Benji. We had such a good day with you. Please come back and see us tomorrow. Awesome.